What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Monday Night Football NFL Pre-Lock Show here on RotoGrinders. Happy to have you alongside us for Week 9, the merciful end of Week 9 with the Bears and the Steelers. Of course, we kind of get a garbage game here to close out the week, but that's okay from a DFS and betting perspective, and it'll help keep us entertained on a Monday night. So Justin Van Zuden, I'm filling in for Blender, aka STL Cardinals 84. I'm here with Mr. Will tonight, and it's the Steelers and the Bears. Will, what you gonna bring us? Hopefully some goodies to make this game a little more exciting.
I hope I can find some. This is definitely an uninspiring game on paper. I will say for Showdown though, these might be the slates you want to get in on because they're kind of weird. You feel like you've got a handle on it. I definitely think Pittsburgh's going to win this game, but in what fashion? I think, just from, I guess, kind of a top-down approach, we think Najee Harris is kind of the guy tonight, and sure feels that way, but, we've seen stranger things.
Yeah, we have seen stranger things, particularly this week, where it seems like all the underdogs win. You might as well go bet some money on the Bears because, that's what's going to happen based on the way this week has gone. And you can do that over at BetMGM, proud sponsor of the show. Use the bonus code GRINDERSBET. And if you bet $10, you get $200 instantly with that promo code if your team scores a touchdown. So again, that's promo code GRINDERSBET at BetMGM. Then you can get some extra coin that way. So, and we'll see if Will's the guy, man. He grinds the tackles. There's nothing better than sweating tackles in this game when it's the Bears and the Steelers and two teams that are going to look to run the ball. So we'll see, maybe we'll tease it a little bit. We get about halfway through the show here. We'll see if Will's got a good tackle prop for us.
Oh, tonight. I've got one.
All right. So we're going to make the people at least wait maybe till the top of the hour. Then we'll throw the tackle prop out there. We'll tease that a little bit, but we'll go through the DFS builds here with the Steelers and the Bears using our lineup HQ tools at RotoGrinders. We'll maybe bring up some premium stuff along the way as well. Inactives came out about a half an hour ago. Damian Williams inactive for the Bears. David Montgomery is back. So kind of to be determined how the Bears will split the workload in the backfield. Khalil Mack is out. Eddie Jackson is out. The Steelers, really nobody of consequence inactive. Eric Ebron is inactive, but nothing really unexpected in the inactives list.
Hey, Justin, not teasing anything. Did you mention Alec Ogletree? Did you mention him?
I did not. He's out for the Bears as well.
Out. Okay.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, so might affect those tackle props a little bit.
Oh no, I actually wanted him to be out today, so we'll talk about it later, much later.
He is inactive, so Ogletree is out for the Bears. So they've got missing some depth in their linebacking group. So, all right, let's go ahead and start looking at this game. So we've got a 40-point total in this one. And I think I read yesterday after the night game that 7 underdogs won outright yesterday. I don't know, it was crazy. Jacksonville, Cleveland, Tennessee in the night game, beating the Rams soundly. You had Arizona winning on the road without their top receiver and their quarterback. It was just wild. The Giants beat the Raiders. It was a great day, I'm sure, for the sports books cleaning up on the public liking to bet the favorites. But so we'll see if the Steelers can stave off the upset here tonight. But just talking about the two teams in general here first, let's talk about the Steelers side of the ball. And Najee Harris feels like the safest fantasy asset in this game, but is that where you're looking in showdown builds to start with Harris? I mean, do we have to captain Harris in like cash game type builds here?
I think so, man. I feel like the game script sets up for it. But even outside of the game script, I mean, we've seen it all year. Najee Harris is going to get 20 plus carries in this game. And I'm anticipating they're going to be ahead. So that build, starting with Harris at captain for cash, it feels like the right build to me. I think everything's geared towards him. And not only does he run the ball, he's probably going to get at least 4 targets, even in this, dreadful game. And I say 4, I mean, he's had 3, 5, 19, 7, 5, 7, and 3. I mean, I feel pretty confident that he'll have some targets here and some receptions and some receiving yards. The question is, does he get in the end zone to really break this thing open? And I think that's kind of what we're hoping, is that he gets enough volume to get into the end zone at some point. Because if you take away the touchdowns, outside of his big reception games, he's not going to break 20 fantasy points.
Yeah, and you look at his, full PPR, he's gotten over 20 in 5 games in a row, had that clunker the first game of the season, but just the passing game volume has simply been there pretty much every week. Only got 3 targets last week, but he did get a rushing touchdown. So, and he has scored in 4 straight games as well. The other one was that wonky game against Cincinnati where he had 19 targets, but we've got him at like 31% owned in the captain spot on DraftKings. Pretty hard to ignore that volume with Najee Harris just being such a staple of that offense. So other options, you got Freiermuth is kind of taken over as the primary tight end in Ebron's absence, 2 straight 7 target games for him. Of course, we've got Deontay Johnson, Claypool, James Washington, maybe as your third receiver. Who are some of your favorite targets with the Pittsburgh passing game tonight?
Absolutely, Deontay Johnson. The guy gets too much volume for us to just overlook, and that's why, I think as we get into tournaments, I am going to be interested in a guy like Johnson, who could be a slate breaker. But if you look at the targets on the season, 10, 12, 13, 2, 13, 13. I mean, this guy is getting tremendous volume. And he hasn't even really started catching touchdowns yet. I mean, just 3 on the season. It has broken over 20 fantasy points only once. And that's mainly because he's not getting in the end zone. At some point, he's going to catch a 30, 40 yarder and take it to the house. And if that happens to be tonight, he could very well outscore Najee Harris in my book, just on, volume from the passing game. So Deontay Johnson is kind of a staple of my lineups. And what I mean by that is, I would have him in every one. If he's not the captain, I've got him locked in the flex, basically. I think in my opinion, he's probably, hear what I'm saying, not what I'm not saying, the safest play on the slate outside of Najee Harris, I think. So he's definitely a favorite. I know Claypool has some upside, doesn't have nearly the volume as Deontay Johnson. And so I think what you're hoping with him is he has one of those 2 touchdown games. I think the conundrum for me in terms of the passing as a whole is, do I just get rid of Allen Robinson because of these bad performances? And, he doesn't have a quarterback right now that's going to be pushing it down the field as much. Justin Fields is getting better week to week, but the passing isn't picking up. He's just figuring out that, hey, I've got to use my legs a little bit now to try to manufacture some offense. And I would be more in on Robinson if the targets were there, but even the targets, they're just so far down the totem pole to what we're accustomed to with him. And I think we're waiting to see if it's going to pick up, and the trend is gearing towards it not picking up. So I think that's kind of a conundrum for me, because he can catch some balls and, clearly he could break a slate, but this season, this just doesn't seem to be his year. And I'm really contemplating a full fade here.
Yeah, I think, Claypool, you've got risk there. Allen Robinson, who you mentioned on the Bears side, and we'll pivot over and we can talk about the Bears as a whole here in a second. Just so much risk with the other passing game weapons that I think you take the safety of Deontay Johnson and, you go with it. James Washington, I mean, he's still 5,200 on DraftKings. Freiermuth is up to 7K, which is real expensive. So, Ray McLeod might get a few more snaps tonight. But he's 2,200. It's not like he's $200 or anything like that. Finding the $200 gem is going to be a little bit difficult, but you can certainly play the Steelers defense. You got the kickers, and you're probably going to need a punt level play tonight. Like, are you going with any of the super cheap guys like Balaj or Benny Snell or McLeod, or you're just going with like Steelers defense or a kicker?
Mainly kickers and defense for me. I just don't feel like Ray's going to get enough volume. Now look at, he could score a touchdown, and I get that. But in a lot of my single entry bills or a cash type bill, I don't want any of those guys. I definitely don't want James Washington. They're just not throwing him the ball enough. He said, these guys have been out for a good while now in terms of, Juju being out. One game they were all out, and he still didn't really get any volume. Najee Harris had 19 targets. So they just don't seem intent on getting him the ball with any frequency. And so I'm just very, very uninterested. I think for me, I'd probably rather just pay up for Freiermuth at 7K than take a shot on, some of these lower tier players at the wide receiver position. Definitely more of the tight ends on the lower range or in the 7 or 5 or 7K range than these receivers. I don't want any of these cheap guys. Yeah, Marquise Goodwin maybe at 4,200.
Yeah, so let's pivot over and talk about the Bears, where the options are a little more limited. I'm kind of with you on not loving Allen Robinson, given it hasn't been there this year. His highest DraftKings output all season is 10.4 fantasy points. That's his best game of the year, which is wild. And you just at some point the name value you can't trust it with a garbage head coach and a young quarterback that said garbage head coach doesn't know how to use. It's just not working for the Bears, and that's not necessarily a knock on Justin Fields himself, but more of a knock on Nagy. And I'm in Illinois, and so I get to hear all the Bears fans complain about him all the time. But where can we look in this offense? You got to play somebody here, and we'll look at Slate IQ a little bit later to kind of see where those builds go. But you've got Montgomery and Herbert maybe splitting snaps. Mooney's been a little banged up. Cole Kmet, Goodwin, who you just mentioned. Like, who do you feel good about with these Bears tonight?
Maybe Mooney, and probably more the running game. Like, I think, because, David Montgomery is coming back, it feels like we're kind of going to be off of Khalil Herbert. And I definitely think that's the right call because of the prices. I promise I'm not trying to hop around. The point I'm trying to make is I would feel better playing Khalil Herbert and David Montgomery over any of these receivers. And I feel better playing them together over any of the receivers. It's just, they're all over the place. If I had to pick one receiver, it would probably be Darnell Mooney. For some reason, he's borderline Allen Robinson-esque in terms of, getting the target volume. I talked about Marquise Goodwin. He's a guy that I think I would get some exposure to just because, 4 targets, 3 targets, he'll probably get another 3 or 4 this game. And, you're hoping that he catches one and just can outrun everybody. And that's what I think you're hoping for with Marquise Goodwin. But all in all, this Bears offense from a passing perspective is very anemic, and I don't want any parts of it, which is why I'm telling you, I'd rather build with Herbert and David Montgomery together and 0 receivers. I know that's not optimal because one of them is probably going to score 10 points, but I don't know which one it's going to be. Doesn't feel like Allen Robinson, for what it's worth.
Yeah, it hasn't been Robinson all year, so at some point, you can't keep chasing the tail there with waiting for that big game. It just doesn't seem like it's going to happen with the current coaching staff and the way they're operating that offense under Fields now. For what it's worth, Goodwin last 3 games, his snap percentage 48, 53, and 43. So he's playing around half the snaps. And like you mentioned with Goodwin, you're basically just hoping for a long one. So I don't mind him at 4,200 on DraftKings. That's pretty cheap. I mean, obviously the game logs are iffy, but on a game like this, you get 160-yard touchdown, you're probably going to be in that optimal lineup. So
absolutely,
it's not like we're expecting fireworks here. And I sat here on this very spot last night and poo-pooed the defenses in the Sunday night game because the defenses had only been optimal once all year in Showdown, and then the Titans went and laughed in my face and it was a fantastic defensive game from the Titans last night. Kudos to them for getting it done without Derrick Henry on a day full of upsets. They provided another one. So really impressive performance by their pass rush and then, in their secondary, slowing down that Rams offense. And, nobody really saw that coming. So any interest in Kmet at his salary? He's been getting more targets lately, but his game logs are about as ugly as Robinson's are.
Yeah, I think, and this is something I kind of live by in every sport in terms of DFS. If you're getting activity and opportunity, at some point the production is going to come. And so, with Cole Kmet, while I don't think he's going to be a slate breaker, I think he's better than Allen Robinson. And I keep using him as the barometer for the Bears passing game because despite these minuscule fantasy point performances, he's still the most expensive pass catcher for the Bears. But the targets are going to Kmet and Mooney. And so that's why I keep harping on that, because I think that's important to take a look at. If Cole Kmet's going to continue to get 5 or 6 targets here, as he has done recently, I have to consider him, in the bill, especially with him only being, 5,800, I think on this. Yeah, 5,800. I mean, I think he has to be in the mix.
Yeah, I don't mind him as well. Plus, he's a tight end. And the tight ends on the showdown slates, they get there every time. It's every time. Like last night, went for a little ride, got dinner. And while that was happening, I was listening to the game on the radio. And what's his face? The tight end for the Titans that scored a touchdown last night.
Ferkser?
No, it wasn't Ferkser. It was the other one.
Oh, no.
Who's Swaim, Jeff Swaim.
Yeah.
How could I forget? Thank you, Devin. Jeff Swaim got a touchdown, and of course he did. And the kids are in the back. They're like, "What are you laughing at?" I'm like, "Yeah, you wouldn't understand." I can't explain that. And then Higbee got one in the second half, but it got ruled out. It got overturned because one of his feet was an inch too wide and was on the chalk, or Higbee would have had one.
Boy,
I had a part.
So you're saying we need to be playing Zach Gentry? That's what we need to be doing.
Jesse James, let's get them all in there. Just build the all tight end. What are we even doing here? Just put all the tight ends in there.
I had a parlay with both Higbee and Swaim, and I thought for sure it was going to cash, especially when he got that. But
Devin went for the Higbee Swaim parlay, and Higbee got the touchdown, but the 1 foot, the shoe was one size too big. I was even kind of surprised that they overturned the touchdown that Higbee had. It was called a touchdown on the field. And then they review all the touchdowns. So they reviewed it, and then they called it that his foot was out. His foot wasn't out of bounds when he caught it. His foot stepped out of bounds, and then he came back on the field and was the first to touch the ball. I think that was the call they made. But, I mean, it was barely, if any, that he stepped out. And I was kind of surprised that they overturned it. So anybody that lost because that Higbee touchdown didn't count last night, whether it was a DFS contest or a bet, tough break on that one. I don't think they probably, in my opinion, didn't have enough to overturn it, but I'm not an NFL official, so my opinion means nothing.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. Go ahead.
I meant to say this too, and I know we're going to get there, but this isn't optimal. And I guess we haven't really gotten the strategy. We're headed there, but I don't know. I think Chris Boswell might have that 10 field goal game like he did against, I don't know, was it the Browns or Baltimore one year where it was all field goals.
Bunch of field goals.
Yeah, this could be there.
I can't remember if that if that was a standalone primetime game or not, but you mentioned strategy. So let's talk about that for just a second, and then we'll get to some of the questions. I know some people have put some questions in the YouTube chat, so we'll get back there here in a second. But like you mentioned Montgomery and Herbert together, like, do you think that's viable here if the Bears maybe play with a lead or something like that?
I think it's viable because I feel like that's what this team wants to do. I think they want to try to avoid putting the ball in Justin Fields' hands. The problem is I don't know how much they're going to split the workload 50-50, and they're pretty expensive. But I will say from a tournament perspective, just kind of looking at the pricing, when you look, you see Herbert is 82 and Montgomery is 84. And I think the way this works is they both score a touchdown. Like that's how I think this gets there. Like one goes for maybe 56 yards or something and a touchdown and has 3 catches for 20 yards. And the other one goes like, 70 yards for a touchdown and has 2 catches for 10 yards or something like that. And in your mind, you're thinking, well, that doesn't make any sense. Like both, but you have to think about the Bears and think about how they want to play. And I don't see how they could just, and they could, but it seems like they should be getting Khalil Herbert and David Montgomery continually involved in the offense. And if they do that, both of them could very well, put up 12 to 15 fantasy points. And that might be enough on this slate with both of them to get there. So that's kind of the build that I'm thinking of. But it's going to be risky, right? Because it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to play both of them. But if both score touchdowns and both get around 50, 60 yards and both have 2 or 3 catches, I think you're getting really close to them being optimal unless Big Ben goes back to the fountain of youth and throws for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns or something like that.
And that's probably not going to happen. But, it's interesting. We usually talk about on these showdown slates that you have to try to get exposure to the quarterbacks. And we haven't talked about the quarterbacks a whole lot yet. But Fields, he's still learning. Tough defense to go up against tonight. The game, he had a pretty explosive game last time out, but that Nagy was out. Now Nagy is back and he's been terrible. He's been terrible with Nagy calling the plays. So, what do we make of Fields and Big Ben, and how much exposure do we want to the quarterbacks here?
I think if I was going to play one quarterback, I think what you're hoping is Justin Fields does just enough to get there. And what I mean by that is I'm not expecting Justin Fields to have a whole lot of success through the air tonight. I think the Steelers are going to have this is going to be a tough game for him on the road in Pittsburgh. It's not like he hadn't played in big college, events. I mean, this guy's played on a national stage, but this is the NFL, and this defense is going to be flying around. Minka Fitzpatrick is going to be all over the place. I just think this defense is going to do whatever they can to confuse him and try to kind of get him off balance. And so I don't see the passing yards coming. But the one thing that I think he has, as long as they don't put a spy on most of the game, he's still got those legs. And if you look kind of based on the trajectory, the rushing attempts have picked up the past few weeks. And so I'm expecting that to continue because he is a young quarterback that's probably not making all of the reads fast enough in a bland offense. And so the one thing that he can do is still scramble around a bit. And so I'm expecting him to do that. And so I think, in my opinion, he's got a little bit higher floor than Big Ben because of that. So he would be my quarterback, but I'm not expecting him to have 200 yards passing. I don't even know if he breaks 150 here, but I'm hoping he can get 50 or 60 yards on the ground, maybe rush in for 1 touchdown, and lo and behold, he kind of ends up being optimal for that reason.
Yeah, he certainly has more pathways to get in there. You mentioned the rushing attempts have picked up the last few weeks. So I don't mind that call for sure by getting more Fields than Big Ben. All right, let's look at some of these questions here. Let's see. Okay. Scrolling down just to make sure.
Yeah.
Somebody talking about captaining the Bears and then playing 5 Steelers. We'll come back to that in a second. We'll look at Slate IQ and see what it tells us. about the roster construction with that. Eric Nisbet says Steelers have no business laying 7 points. I tend to agree, but the Bears are bad. So I do agree though. I think 7's a big number with these
They
two
are
teams.
bad.
Let's see. Does playing the Steelers defense with Boswell in a 5-1 Steelers build mean you don't have enough ceiling? I mean, if the game is 10-6, that could be the ceiling with the defense in Boswell, or 13-6. If it's a really, really low scoring game, that brings those builds into play. I mean, right, the likelihood of a 60-point shootout here isn't very high.
No. Justin, if this game ends up being over 60 points or anywhere near 60 points, I don't have to tell you what kind of week this is going to be for the sports books. Okay. I mean, they've already made tons this week. I just don't see it.
Yeah. The NFL is fixed, folks are having a blast this week. The sports books took some losses in the earlier weeks of the year. Now they're getting them back. All right.
Yeah.
Some recommendations for Mooney and Jesse James. No problem with. I kind of like Mooney as well. I think he's fine with his targets. Fields has looked his way a good bit. And Jesse James, I mean, I'm never going to say no to a tight end on a showdown slate. Let's see. Is Boswell the main kicker for Pittsburgh? Yes. Somebody asking, Steelers go for it on 4th down a lot. So do you fade Boswell? I wouldn't put a ton of stock into that. The game against Cincinnati was weird because they were coming from behind. This game will be lower scoring. I think you'll see the teams take their points where they can get it. So if the Steelers have like a 4th and 5 at the 25-yard line or something, I think they'll kick the field goals tonight. Who is your favorite contrarian captain pick?
I think contrarian. Let me check the ownership really quickly, because I don't think it's that as contrarian.
Our captain ownership was like 31% for Harris, and everyone else in the single digits, I think.
Yeah.
And 15% for Deontay Johnson. Everybody else.
Yeah. See that, and I think I really think that's the way to go. And I think this is where we get into the strategy. This isn't going to make any sense, but if you really think Chris Boswell is going to tee off here, I don't think he's going to outscore Najee, and I don't think he's going to outscore Deontay, but I do think he has a shot, an outside shot, to outscore them both. And if you think the Steelers can shut out the Bears, then I think the Steelers or Chris Boswell could be optimal. And here's how Chris Boswell gets there. There's really only one way. He's got to kick at least 3 40-yarders, at least, right? And then maybe like 220 or 30 yards, some chip shots. That'll get him 18 fantasy points. And then that's 5 field goals. So then it's up to, do they score any touchdowns, or does he kick more? So it's a lot harder to see it. But I think, on this slate, I do think Najee's optimal, or I think Deontay Johnson's optimal. But if you're trying to go against the grain, get a little bit wacky, Steelers or Boswell at captain for me. And you're going to see, I think, Steelers tonight for sure in the captain spot.
Yeah, especially after people do it right after the night where a defense does really well. And given the nature of this game, after what Tennessee did last night, you will see people captain the Steelers defense here. All right. It's 2 minutes away from the top of the hour, but we're at a good point to pivot. And Will drops all this knowledge on his videos. He does prize pick stuff here at RotoGrinders. And he grinds the kind of the secondary lines a lot to see who's going to get the tackles, and he's had some success doing it. So what's the Will tackle special for tonight?
Look, absolutely Roquan Smith. I was already kind of on this morning, and I was waiting. I'm saying, okay, is Alec Ogletree going to be out? And it's not that Alec Ogletree is some tackle specialist, right? Like I think his line was set at 6 today, and typically he goes under that line. But he's also one of their semi-better linebackers. Well, Alec Ogletree is out, and so Roquan Smith is just going to be roaming the streets trying to headhunt Najee Harris the whole game. And for those of you that don't know, there are certain guys in the industry where if I see their tackle props, I just hammer the over every time. One of those guys is Bobby Wagner. He's going to get 10 to 12 tackles a game. The other is Roquan Smith. If you go and just check the box scores, you'll see Roquan 12, 14, 11, 13. That's just who he is. So when it came in at 9.5, I was actually expecting that line to come in at 10 this morning. And so when they gave me my 9.5, I got really excited. And you don't know how exciting it is to get that 9.5 until, you get a 9 and they hit 9. So I want to win. Britt Devine said that, we were talking when he was like, man, I want to win. I don't want to tie. And I want to win. I think Roquan Smith, this feels like a 14 to 15 tackle game for me with how I think the game is going to go, especially if they get behind. Game's going to be on the ground. He's just going to be jamming A gap, B gap. I think this is a big spot for him.
Yeah, like that as well, given the likely, flow of this game. Pittsburgh will probably, have more plays offensively. We know they're going to get it to Harris a lot. Feels like a pretty safe spot, particularly when you look at who the Bears are missing. So that's the prop hammer special. Roquan Smith over on the tackles tonight. All right. And then, by the way, we can look at some odds here quick. I've pulled up our sister site, scoresandodds.com, and you can check out all the picks over there by subscribing to our premium content at Scores and Odds. You can also hop on over to BetMGM, use promo code GRINDERSBET to get $10. Or if you bet $10, you get $200 if your team scores a touchdown. Promo code GRINDERSBET at BetMGM. But you can see the bets tonight about 50-50. But 70% of the money on the Steelers. So lots of money on the Steelers tonight. If it goes any way compared to the other games this week, then the Bears will be taking it to the house at that +7. It's just that's the way this week has gone. But you check it out, scoresandodds.com. The line is basically 7 everywhere. You look at the total; it's about 40. FanDuel has it 40.5, but most of the books are at a flat 40. So, all right, people were asking for Slate IQ. We'll give them that. I brought up the Slate IQ article here, and we can look at the construction that basically, if you're not familiar, what we do with Slate IQ, we run simulations of slates with similar game types. So lower scoring, home team favored by a touchdown, things like that. And you look at what the field is doing in DFS versus what the top 1% of lineups are doing. And a lot of times it tends to come in, where the 3-3 build, 3 guys from each team is optimal. But this is one of the larger discrepancies that I've seen in a while. We've got the field doing a 5-1 build 17% of the time, and the top 0.1% doing a 5-1 build 51% of the time. And then you also get positive leverage on the 4-2 builds as well. So basically, Slate IQ is telling us jam in as many Steelers as you can tonight, and then just play 1 or 2 guys from the Bears. So interesting data points tonight. I mean, does that make you like the Steelers a little bit more?
Absolutely makes me like the Steelers. As Blender would say, it's for the winning team.
From the winning team.
Not the favorites, the winning team.
The winning team. Correct. Maybe the Bears win.
Yeah. Well, we've seen a strange week, but I definitely think the Steelers win here. And I've talked to you about that, just briefly in a comical fashion. Mike Tomlin should be able to just outcoach Matt Nagy tonight. That's just the bottom line. So, I think for me, and I've been looking at 5 Steeler builds, and it actually comes out fairly okay. So I'm going to tell you my favorite 5 Steeler build, or at least the top 4, and then I think you just can kind of mix and match. But for me, it's Najee, Chris Boswell, Johnson and Gentry. Like those are my favorite four for the Steelers. And then, you can kind of just take your pick after that. But yeah, those are my favorites.
Yeah, so you do that, then you got 7,300 for two remaining spots, and that's even with 7,300 average for two remaining spots, and that's even with Harrison the captain. So certainly doable with the salary, and then you mix in a couple of Bears from there.
Yeah.
All right. We look at historical captain usage on similar slates. We're having some issues on the technical side with the simulation data tonight, so we don't have the individual player leverage, but we do have it by position. So captain usage, the rest of the field compared to the top 0.1%, not a whole lot of variation there, but where the leverage seems to come in here is with RB1. So that would be Najee Harris, or one of the two Bears running backs, if you subscribe to the theory that they're gonna dominate the game. And then the defense, the defenses and the tight ends. The tight end should be 100%. It's every week. You might as well captain a tight end and win on print all the money. So running back, defense, tight end stands to reason with this game. That's where you want to focus, and that's not surprising. I mean, that kind of meshes with what we've been talking about.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm looking here. I will say this: if the Bears had a totally different coaching staff and this game was 50-50, I would absolutely probably be hammering some David Montgomery just based on his prior workload. But we can't trust the Bears. We just can't. I mean, this feels worse than Lovie Smith at Illinois. It's just bad. So I'm all in on the Steelers here. Taking control of this game and being able to come out of here with a W.
Yeah, things not going well with all Illinois football teams. Lovie Smith, Illinois, the Bears. They just everybody needs to reset and get some new coaches. Obviously, Illinois has got a turnaround attempt now, but
yeah, with Brett Bielema, but
Bielema said something to the effect of nobody on our offensive line that we've brought that we've recruited is doing anything for the team. I don't remember the exact quote, but basically
I heard it.
Lovie Smith under the bus for the most part. The things haven't been very rosy at Illinois for a while, other than with hoops. But and college hoops back underway tomorrow. So if you check out our RotoGrinders Premium and our scores and odds, we'll have some picks. I think we got a couple picks going up over there for college hoops.
Listen, put them in there, and I'll find a way to parlay that in the prize picks.
That's right.
Let's win.
College hoops has a lot of if you're really grinding the lines, definitely some advantages there with all the games and all the schools in play. So college hoops gets going tomorrow. And stay tuned after us here tonight as well. The usual crew will be talking the live betting during the Monday Night Football game tonight. And let's see, might have to rely on Devin here. Is Grant going to be with us even after his big win yesterday? All right, so Grant's going to be on. So Grant took third in the DraftKings Sports Betting Championship over the weekend. He's been crushing it this year. So Grant. Kudos to him and congratulate him when they get ready to come in and do the show. But SBK and Dean and Grant, the usual trio, will be on talking during the game and trying to find some profitable bets during the Monday Night Football game. Let's see. Last minute stuff. Doesn't look like any surprise news has broken. Eric Johnson saying we might get some overlay in the Millie Maker tonight. Man, this game is so bad that they can't even fill the contest as the usual. But another person asking about Bears captain with 5 Steelers in the flex. What do you think about that? Captaining one player from the Bears and then using all Steelers in the flex.
I just don't see who's going to outscore Najee or Deontay. That's my issue. But it's not impossible. I think if I was going to pick one, maybe maybe Montgomery or Herbert. Maybe one of those guys, just because I think they do have some upside if they get the running game going, but I can't advocate for anyone else.
Yeah, it's tough. The Bears fantasy production has been just so spread out, like Mooney 12, 6, 15, 6, 18, 2. We brought up Allen Robinson earlier. His highest fantasy output all year is 10.4. Really the only way it happens is if Justin Fields like rushes for 100 and some yards and gets a few touchdowns. Like, I think if you're playing Justin Fields without any pass catchers, and you can captain him, like he would be the one guy that would have a shot. I'm not saying it's the most likely outcome. I mean, we've got Justin Fields projected for 22 fantasy points, and we've got Najee projected for 34. So that's like it's a 12-ish, 11, 12 fantasy point difference. So certainly not the most likely outcome, but it's possible if Fields gets going with his legs. But it feels like that. Everything's got to go right for that to happen.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And somebody says Bears D captain with 5 Steelers. That I can't get behind. If you're playing 5 Steelers offensive guys, the Bears D with it definitely negative correlated, especially in the captain. Even in a wonky game, I think you'd have to play some guys from the Bears offense if you're playing the Bears defense at captain. All right. I think we've been through most of the questions. We got about 3 minutes here until the games start. And again, remember, you can just go through and put in all the tight ends and probably call it good.
Yeah.
If you want.
Put them
in. It'll be interesting to see how the Bears split the workload with Montgomery back and Herbert. Herbert, you look at Herbert's touches, 18 against the Raiders, 22 or 19 carries and 3 targets against the Packers, 18 carries and 5 targets against the Bucs, 23 carries, 2 targets against the Niners. So he's been touching the ball like 20 times a game. You would think they would keep him with a role with Montgomery having missed a few weeks. Montgomery hasn't played since the 3rd of October, so it's been over a month. You'd think that they should split that a little bit. And we've got almost no ownership on Herbert. So
yeah, I sure hope so. I mean, I think, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I think the field is, and me included, we're naturally gravitating to Herbert, probably just kind of losing a lot of his workload. And that very well could be the case, but I think trying to speculate this situation a little bit for the Bears, this might be the most advantageous spot on the slate where you say, you know what, there's a difference in the projections, difference in the ownership. Why don't we just speculate that Herbert's going to end up with a semi-big game and David Montgomery maybe gets 10 carries. And if that happens, now you're kind of set up for somewhat of a successful pivot. 11% on Showdown is fairly low considering.
Yeah, it really is. And all the Bears guys outside of, Fields and Mooney and the kicker, you're getting single digit ownership or teens ownership, 13 on Kmet, 14 on James, 19 on Montgomery, 19 on Goodwin. So, there's some leverage to be had there for sure. I just think you're going to see most builds with the Pittsburgh domination, game script type of build, and Slate IQ, likes that as well. So I think that's definitely what you want to do in your cash games. Tournaments, anything can happen, particularly, I kind of put off that Bears defense and the captain and 5 Steelers lineup. The way that works is if it's a 10-6 game and the touchdown is a defensive touchdown from the Bears, and then it's Pittsburgh getting all the yards, but they're not scoring touchdowns. I mean, everything has to go right for it to work, which I suppose is true with anything you're building in a showdown lineup. But there's less outs, I guess I would say, with that type of build. If you want to think of it, in poker terminology, like you need a certain card on the river and then that's your only out. Whereas with the other builds, maybe you got a few more options, but nothing is super crazy if we get a mega low scoring, defensive oriented game. So maybe it'll be Roquan Smith with a strip sack for a tackle, and then he'll run it back for a touchdown.
Yeah, he'll benefit our tackle props and your Bears defense inclusions in your bills for Showdown.
All right, so we are at looks like about 30 seconds from lock here. So get your final entries submitted. Will was telling me the running joke before the show. So Will, it's 8:15, so you've only got 20 seconds here. It's not 8:20 tonight. Thankfully, I'm not really sure what I would do with the extra 5 minutes if we had till 8:20. This game's
not on this slate.
I think we've dug the hole as deep as we can to get the possible options with how little offense we're expecting in this game. But cue up the Damiere Byrd touchdown now or something like that.
Oh gosh, yeah. Tell me about it. Damiere Byrd. I mean, he was kind of a sidebar here. Since this slate, we're fine. Do you remember when Damiere Byrd became a DFS darling for the Patriots a few years ago? Like, he just kind of had this explosion in like 2 or 3 games, catching all of Cam Newton's passes, and or the year before. Either way, he kind of had a little mini explosion. Damiere Byrd, man.
It'll happen tonight. Well, I think the other guys are starting to hop in. It looks like we've got Dean and Grant popping up. Grant hasn't retired yet, so
not just Grant, the sports betting national championship Grant, 3rd place. Grant, congrats, my friend.
Bronze.
Congrats, my friend.
My new best friend. I've seen the light. I never really knew. I was kind of on the fence. Recently, in the last 48 hours or so, I realized, you know what, that Grant, I got to become closer with that. He just seems like a good dude. And I'm going to attach myself to him. I'm going to, I'll put you on my wing, Grant, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, Dean's playing the nice card. That's not how you get to. You suck, Grant. That's how you get to. That's how you get on.
He's right. STL's right.
Shoot. Well, hey, we gave you props on the show, but congrats on the weekend. I'm sure that was a fun experience, and hitting those.
I don't know if fun's the right word.
Exciting, traumatizing.
Yes, anxiety inducing, because I'm stupid enough to all my bets were on the 6 p.m. game, so I had to sit there and wait hours and hours and hours before I even had a chance to know if I was going to win anything.
Most people who went heavy, and most people who went heavy on NFL yesterday went bust though because of all the upsets and all the crazy stuff.
Not the 2 guys that won it. One went all in on the Cardinals to win.
And the Jags. The other guy had a bunch on the Jags.
Well, no, he had a 3-way parlay of under 49 in that game. The Jags plus 14.5, and then first half Denver plus 6.5, which none of those were in doubt after like an hour into the game. So that guy knew he won $1 million almost immediately.
Yeah, it was a little less stressful for him.
That Denver one, that was a bold call. Like the Jacksonville one, like I could see that, but the Denver though,
14-point home underdogs are some of the best bets ever.
Yeah. Well, you nailed the NBA props there in those 6 p.m. games and helped you to a nice payday. So congrats on that. And we'll turn it over to you guys to talk some betting and try to make this game a little more exciting for everyone tonight. So
the Bears are going to win.
I'm getting out of here, Grant. I don't need that at all for my props. So
wait, before you leave though, Will, this is your weekly segment. You have to promise to one day come back and hang out.
Absolutely.
And then not do it. I forgot to say that.
Look, one day I'm going to come back on this show somewhere in the 10 o'clock area. Just so you know, we're recording our pod at 9:30 tonight. So we won't get done until probably almost 11 because we don't record for an hour and a half. But, we talk, get our content together, make sure we know, our segments or what we're going to talk about. And so that kind of pushes the envelope. And when I get off that pod, I do want to at least see who wins the game. And then I typically, get a snack, go to sleep, something like that. So,
hey, Chief, I know you have like your betting props with tackles. I hope you don't have any Jason Peters because he's limping off the field.
No,
well, we went to Roquan Smith tonight.
Roquan Smith over 9.5.
All right, there you go. I don't know what team he's on.
The Bears.
He's tackling anybody. He plays on offense.
50 shots.
Yeah,
I have no clue.
I asked this. I posted this on Twitter a while ago. You have 2 minutes to name as many current kickers and their teams as possible. How many could you get? 2 minutes to name kickers. How many could you get? Active kickers.
A coup, an Atlanta.
I'm not asking you to name them now. I'm just saying, how many could you get?
I think I could get 15.
I'll take the under on
Yeah,
that. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh, nice.
I will wager all $235,000 you won the sports betting championship. There's no way you have 2 minutes. Go.
So, but he could just Google it real fast.
No, there's no Googling. Hands in the air.
Should we do it for 2 minutes right now?
But look though, see the thing is, if you watch enough football, you should be able to get most of the kickers in your division. And then it's just branching out to the ones that are on like the national teams that you kind of know.
I'm starting to feel like I can't actually do this.
You
I'm going
can't
through
do this,
everything in my head.
Okay. So I'm not going to do it in 2 minutes. What's that?
Chris Boswell's the Steelers. I can't think of who the Bears is off the top of my head right now.
Well, there's
Tucker,
Crosby
there's
for Green
Tucker,
Bay,
Baltimore.
Greg
There
the Leg
is
is on.
Right?
Yeah.
You can do it if you just go through
Cincinnati,
the teams.
no idea. Browns, no idea, surprisingly enough. Seahawks is Myers. Cardinals, can't remember.
Matt Prater, you got to know where Matt Prater is.
Of course.
You got it.
Yeah, no, I can't do it. I don't know if I'm just drawing a blank right now.
It's hard.
Was that an official wager? Do we shake over the internet?
So, I mean, like I said, if you just go through the divisions, I think you can get there.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Is there a Zane Gonzalez? Where is he? That's a person.
Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zane Gonzalez is in Carolina. Younghoe Koo is in Atlanta. Right. And then I'm just going to skip the other two. I can't remember right now. They'll come back to me.
I think as an entire group, you guys have gotten like 4.
No, but I can keep going though. Dallas has Greg the Leg, Zerline,
Crosby, Green Bay.
Well, yeah,
who was
Giants?
Giants. I knew this. I have him in fantasy football.
Graham Gano. He's the old Panthers kicker.
Oh yeah, that was it.
See, Graham Gano.
No idea who the Saints are. Like obviously,
come on, you got to know who's in Kansas City. But
Brian Johnson.
Yeah.
Isn't there a Cairo?
Yeah,
Where's
McManus
Cairo?
in Denver.
Oh, he's in this game, isn't he?
Is Cairo
Marcus
Santos?
Mariota
Is he still
on
kicking
now.
somebody?
I know that someone got injured and he's
and
on
then
the team.
you got Nick Folk in for the Patriots because he used to kick for a lot of people.
Old
You've got
man in San Francisco. Why can't I remember his name?
What's the
Robbie
guy?
Gold still there?
I thought he was.
Robbie Gold, man.
I legit don't know if he's still in San
I
Francisco.
think he was hurt, but I think he's back.
Yeah.
And then Rodrigo Blankenship in Indianapolis.
Yeah,
Goggles,
of course we all know the goggles.
Respect.
Right. And you've got this guy used to kick for Tennessee. He's in Tampa Bay now. Ryan Suckup, he's in Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Blewett too, isn't there? Isn't there a guy named Blewett?
Yeah.
I can't remember. But
No,
then it starts getting, I don't know.
Yeah, that's 2 minutes. I had the stopwatch up. I think you guys got about 10 or 12.
I think we got 15.
Yeah,
We got about
but see, then it starts getting fuzzy. Oh, how can we get Brian McManus in Denver? Like he's like a staple.
Yeah,
he's the only guy in Denver that's like not fired or hasn't left.
And I honestly would have
his name.
Yeah,
I would have forgotten about that had I not watched the Broncos game yesterday with a Broncos fan. He's like, "Oh, come on, let McManus pick." I'm like, "Oh yeah, he's the kicker there."
Yeah, and so then it gets into the guys that you think are there but might not be there, like Will Lutz in New Orleans.
Ryan Johnson.
Greco? Was he
right?
Retired.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you feel like Will Lutz is there. Jake Elliott from the Eagles, but I don't think he's still kicking. Or is he still that kicker? So Jake Elliott. So then I start crossing over into, are these guys still there or are they not?
Yeah, no, I feel like I could have gotten this pretty easily any of the last like 7 years.
Yeah,
this
Randy
year,
Bullock
for Pittsburgh.
Randy Bullock used to be in Cincinnati, but he's not there. He just got fired from somewhere. I can't remember. And then the kicker for the Rams was Guy. Is he still the kicker? Last name's Guy for the Rams. No. See, that's what I'm saying. Like now we're got guys moving
Matt
around.
Gay. Matt Gay is the Rams kicker.
Yeah.
Oh,
I only remember that because they were on last night.
So that's probably why I'm Gay Guy. Come on, give us a half point for that one.
Half a point.
One letter off.
This is
you guys are welcome. I helped you cover. What are we about 5 minutes into the game? You're welcome.
Oh gosh, I would not have gotten McPherson for Cincinnati ever. I would not have gotten McLaughlin for Cleveland ever.
Grant's gonna be thinking about this the rest of the night now.
No, I'm looking up all of them right now.
Yeah,
he's cheating. He's using the Google.
Yeah,
I got McPherson. I got McPherson and Crosby because I remember they missed all those field goals and they were facing each other a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
How many
I
more
guess
do you
with
think you would
FanDuel
know?
not having kickers anymore, you just don't see their names too often.
Yep.
That's what I was going to ask. If FanDuel still had kickers, you think you'd know at least 25?
That's
of them?
why. That's why
Probably.
Grant said 6 or 7. The last 6 or 7 years they could have gotten them. We knew them then. Now I only know the guys that have kicked on showdowns.
Yeah.
And probably only for like the last 2 weeks.
Pittsburgh at the 10-yard line, Washington on a bit of a reverse of some sort.
Did anyone know who
James
Matt
Washington?
Angola was?
Yes, sir.
Oh, but it was rushing though, not receiving, correct?
Rushing.
Oh God. Either way, it doesn't hurt me in props, but I'm saying for showdown, you say, oh, they're not going to give the ball to James Washington ever, and then they give him a reverse.
You guys got any big bets tonight? Any big stands before you go?
I mean, listen, my biggest stand is on Roquan Smith tonight. Like if he doesn't get 15 tackles,
15.
he's at 9.5, Dean. But I'm saying I think he's going well over that.
Yeah, I got the under in the Knicks game, so I have absolutely no care about the football game in a betting space tonight.
What was that line tonight by chance?
Harris,
the
10-yard touchdown. I don't know if anybody touched it. It was we just walked right in.
Who's that?
Najee Harris, Chalk Harris, just
all right. Chalk Harris got a touchdown. The total in the Knicks game was 213. The live total is 202. So we're trending well.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think they were up, about 14 at half, 15, something like that?
Yeah.
They were up at like 18 at one point, and then now they're only up 11. I've got the over on Drummond's points. I got the over of Drummond's rebounds, which already hit.
14.
Well, I got the over on Drummond assists at 2.5.
Yeah,
so I need some of his teammates to
that
hit
one's
some
not
shots.
we're just effed. I thought he was going to start doing what he did in the last game. Boy, was I wrong.
But he's picked up assists in every game just coming off the bench. So
yeah, he's playing with bench players right now.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. Got a pod coming up.
We're out of here.
It's been real.
Have a good show, fellas.
Next time. See you later, man.
He's such a lot. Next time.
No.
Okay.
I will see him next time. It's whether or not I come back on the show. And I am.
Drummond got an assist, Will. We're 1/3 of the way there.
And listen, anything's possible. All right, man. He can still get it. All right. See you guys later, man. Dean, one of these days I'm coming back before this show ends. I promise. Well, here's what you do though, Dean. If you really want me to come back, two things need to happen. You need to convince me to move to Florida, which is probably my nearest, most fun place to have a sports book, or get them to bring it to South Carolina. One of those two things.
Yeah, I don't know a guy. I wish I had a guy. I know people in South Carolina, but nobody's important enough.
Oh yeah, South Carolina. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. They don't want to do it right now. They're missing out on so much money. See you guys later. Congrats again, Grant.
Thank you, sir.
Cards and Will, thank you. Hopefully the chat wasn't completely annoyed by our conversation about kickers. What up, chat? Hit the like button, subscribe, turn on notifications, mute your button on the TV and listen to us yap about all sorts of nonsense.
Because we are entertaining. We are entertainers.
It's subjective. What's up, Keach? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. That was the worst intro of any show I've ever seen or been on in my life.
The argument about, the whole thing about kickers?
Yeah.
Name kickers.
By the way, Grant, I didn't get a chance to congratulate you. Phenomenal job. That doing well in that contest is not easy at all. I didn't take part, but I know Cal and Cam did. But yeah, congrats to you. That's a boatload of money there. So I'm sure we'll get into that. I have a lot of questions about it, obviously. I'm good. So my bets right now, I have Bears +7. Already with Steelers 7-0. Not thrilled about that. I did boost. I have some free bets on Bears money line. I have boosted Bears money line. I have a bunch of Bears money line. None of that's really looking great right now. But yeah, that's where I'm at football wise.
Nice.
What do you have, Grant? Any big bets? I know you threw some out there, but is there anything that you have the most money behind?
No, I have like a half K to a G, depending on what they let me bet on, about 15 to 25 bets. So right now what's going is all those ones on Drummond, DeRozan under 4.5 assists, Vooch over 3.5 assists, Levine over, I think, 25.5 points, 24.5 points. A lot of the rest of the ones are in the later games. This should be a lot of fun. A lot of Plumlee overs, a lot of Westbrook overs and unders. Westbrook over on the points, under on both rebounds and assists. Holmes over 14.5 points. Holmes over 9.5 rebounds. Feeling really good about that because of the Halliburton news. Over 16.5 or 17.5 points for Barnes, which has just been free money. Over 3.5 assists for Caruso.
Oh, it just broke. Did you know that or not? Halliburton officially out.
Yeah, no, that was like 10 minutes ago.
Okay,
I pay attention to things. I'm good at my job.
Continue.
But yeah, so that's Kaminsky over 10.5 points. I guess that's pretty much all. And then random parlays, Jordan Poole over on points and threes, and Dorian Finney-Smith over 1.5 threes.
Oof.
I would have been on that except
one.
for the scores and odds bet. It's like, yeah, that's a good one. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'll trust him.
My big wager tonight is that I tied a bunch of my prize pick stuff on Sunday to the Monday night game because I felt like there was a line that was inefficient. That was a line that was wrong. It was not factoring the fact that Montgomery was back tonight. And I kept hammering Khalil Herbert under 13 fantasy points. Like that has, I mean, that's gotta, how do you feel about that, Keach? And I was trying to find a way to hedge on it, but there's really no way to hedge on it except I bet over his rushing yards and receiving yards, like over like 45 or something like that. So I got a pretty good shot at a middle too. I should feel pretty good about that though, right, Keach? Like 13 fantasy
what you
points?
should have done is bet on him to score a touchdown. The
I did that
chances of
too.
him
I
getting
did both
over
those.
13.5 points is almost impossible without a touchdown. It's still possible, but incredibly unlikely.
I bet on him scoring a touchdown a little bit, and I bet on him scoring more than 45 or 48 rushing and receiving yards. So
yeah. So my main thing is
the
only real big bet I have on Monday Night Football is Khalil Herbert under 37.5 yards. Shout out to Cal for getting me onto that.
Yeah. So that means you like him under 13 fantasy points too. You feel like I'm in a good position.
And he can get 2 touchdowns on 5 yards.
Thanks.
And 2 catches. He can get a 70-yard catch for a touchdown, Dino.
Oh, I understand. Yes, football, goofy things happen. If you guys have any questions or sports gambling questions, we always talk about sports gambling here, amongst other things. On
this
the
is
show.
technically a sports gambling show.
Yeah. With some other nonsense mixed in. We're here for the next 3 hours or so watching the game for you guys. Fire them off, and we're happy to entertain them. Or DFS related questions, or just whatever's on your mind. If you've not yet signed up for BetMGM, use the promo code GRINDERSBET. Bet $10, get $200 instantly on BetMGM if your team scores a touchdown. All right. Keach, had you come down from the tilting earlier? You're watching. We introduced he's not a big fan of Russell Wilson. We discovered this a few weeks ago. And he wasn't
Mr. Unlimited.
Yeah. You didn't say it right.
I say things I want to say. I'm an adult. I control my own destiny.
Well, you say it incorrectly. But have you come down from the tilt of watching the Mr. Unlimited video?
Listen, I didn't say this in our little thread, but I have actually seen that before. I didn't know that's what you were talking about though, but I have come across that video. Him like including his wife in it and having her like have these little lines that she says is the lamest thing I've ever seen. Russell Wilson could not be less cool if he tried. He is
very uncool. I 100% am behind.
Yeah. But I
like,
mean, just
any quarterback in the NFL, who's less cool than Russell Wilson?
Who is less cool than Russell Wilson? That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Starting or any quarterback?
Starting.
All right.
Starting quarterback. Let's see if the chat has an answer. A quarterback that's less. There's got to be. I bet there's an answer. I feel like there's got to be an answer.
Well, let's see.
Daniel Jones.
I always do. Standings. Kyler Murray, way more cool. Josh Allen, way more cool. Mac Jones, slightly more cool.
Daniel Jones, I think, is kind of a loser.
Yeah, he is. Like,
why would you say that? Like, based on
but he's definitely cooler. Tua's cooler.
Yeah,
Zach Wilson.
Matt Ryan.
He's cooler.
Matt Ryan's still cooler than Herbert's cooler. Derek Carr's even cooler.
Oh yeah, they call him Matty Ice. Like by his nickname, he's got to be cool.
Mahomes definitely, Teddy Bridgewater definitely, and Drew Lock way cooler. Lamar definitely cooler. Big Ben might be less cool.
There you go. That's the answer.
Baker's cooler. Burrow's definitely cooler. Tannehill's definitely cooler. Wentz is even cooler.
Oh, Kirk Cousins is a good answer in the chat. Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins is right there with Tyrod, way cooler.
Dak, Sam Darnold? Yes. I don't see a starter still.
Danny Jones probably. Heineke definitely cooler. Fitzmagic way cooler.
Yeah.
Stafford cooler. Garoppolo definitely cooler.
Is he? Oh yeah. He's got a lifestyle apparently.
Yes. Rodgers cooler. Kirk Cousins. Yeah, there's an argument there. Andy Dalton and Fields, I'd both say are cooler. Jared Goff, probably. Tom Brady, yes. Winston, definitely. Hill, probably. And Simeon, probably.
Do we know anything about Taysom Hill? Is he like 30?
I think he's like 28, I think.
Well, because I think he did he go on a Mormon mission? I feel like he went on a mission, right?
He's 31, yeah.
Yeah, like I think that's what sort of like you'd think he'd be younger, but they go for several years, I believe. So yeah, he's younger. He's older than you'd think. But I know nothing else besides that. But he's older than we suspect he may be. But yeah, he's on the Family Feud board. If nothing else, Russ Wilson, as far as the least cool quarterbacks in the league. But he's still really good. I'd be happy if he was my quarterback.
Oh, I love having him as my quarterback. He's still one of my favorite players, but he is not cool.
Didn't you say you wagered on Seattle winning the Super Bowl today?
Yeah, so I'm somewhere between. I also threw him in a round robin for funsies, like a 7-way full or 6-way full cover round robin, also to get some points, to get a few thousand points. Because I should hit 7-star status tomorrow morning. Yeah, finally. But yeah, so I threw in a 6-way parlay, so I'll get anywhere from 50,000 to 1.2 million, I think, if they win the Super Bowl.
Derek Carr. Did you say Derek Carr, by the way? I'm just catching up with the chat.
Yeah, I think like look at his eyes. Like he's got to be cool.
I was gonna say Phillip Rivers. He's no longer. Phillip Rivers apparently is interested in possibly coming back. I don't know if you saw that he was kind of floated out there.
Not surprised.
If the right situation comes up. I don't know if he would be cooler or not cooler. He's got some good sperm though.
Yeah, great sperm.
What number is he? 7, 8? What does he have going for him?
I think he has 8.
Is that a one-handed catch by Herbert? Well, that's Montgomery. Good. Well, that's good to see. Herbert has he not been out there yet?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kids.
Jeez, man, you feel one more. You feel the basketball team.
Great. His oldest son. Great name, Gunnar Rivers.
It's a future quarterback, right?
I mean, I'm sure he looks like him if this picture is accurate.
If we went just by names alone, I would think Colt McCoy is a future Hall of Famer. Like that's an incredible name. If you're writing a script, right?
Oh, yeah.
A football movie, your lead character's name is Colt McCoy, right? I think.
Yeah.
That is a cool one too.
Yeah, I mean he's not great, but it's a great name for a quarterback for sure.
I have a feeling Gunnar Rivers might be a name we're hearing. Like, I don't know how old the kid is, but that sounds like a kid that could play in the NFL.
Yeah.
That's an NFL name right there.
Him or Peter Rivers, I think, have a good shot.
Gunner's better than Peter.
Yeah, Gunner's definitely. He's the eldest. Who knows? It could be a Cooper Manning scenario.
Yeah, you never know. It's a future. The Rivers are going to control the NFL in about 10 years or so.
Oh, I think he only has 2 sons.
Who? Manning?
Rivers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, maybe one of the daughters can be, the first female quarterback in the NFL.
It's possible.
Tell me, you never know.
Yeah.
Did you guys play any basketball tonight?
I didn't end up. I'm so drained from from this weekend. Because I'm also moving and selling a house and buying a house, and my life has been a nightmare. So I'm just looking forward to relaxing.
You floated the idea of taking a nap earlier today. Did you get your nap in or no?
No, I didn't. I ended up ordering some food.
Oh, that's the opposite.
Yes.
What did you order?
A place called Modern Markets out here. It's pretty good. It's got a good steak sandwich with like some fresh mozzarella on some ciabatta, some caramelized onions. And I threw some avocado on top.
What's a steak sandwich? Is that like a kind of like a fajita sort of like fajita style?
I mean, it's cut up steak, like flank steak or something skirt steak.
I'm not sure have you ever had a steak sandwich before, Keach?
Oh yeah.
Steak sandwiches are the staple of my diet.
The four majors. That's one of the 4 majors for you.
It like generally when I'm like eating well, my one joy in life is a steak sandwich. And I can do like 8 different ways on ciabatta. So most of the time when I'm dieting, it's like, all right, wake up, get some overnight oats, get some Greek yogurt. Afternoon, get a smoothie. Later, eat some chicken breast, maybe some brown rice, depending on if I worked out or not. And then nighttime, steak sandwich with caramelized onions and avocado.
Derek in the chat says prime rib sandwiches. Yeah, I've had a prime rib sandwich. Is that kind of sort of the same thing? Is this different?
Pretty much.
Okay, so it's just I've never heard that term before, like a steak sandwich. I've never really, and yes, Philly sandwich. I'm aware of a Philly sandwich, and I guess that's kind of what it is. And Keach, well, Philly, you got to have some Philly sandwich takes because you're from Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm a Jim's guy, so I don't not Pat's, not Geno's. I mean, they're both fine. I think Geno's is better. I think Geno's has better fries. I think Pat's fries has better steaks, but Jim's I think is the best.
That's where the locals go. Like we don't know. Like for tourists, we don't know about Jim's. I'm not aware of Jim.
I think some people know about it now. I feel like enough Philly people have said that over the last like decade. Because I feel like when people ask me that, some people will know what it is. But I feel like Tony Luke's is the other one that people like know. That's kind of trash compared to the other 3. But yeah, I think there's so many places like are in and around Philadelphia that just have good like kind of chip steak, I guess is what you would call that. But you can kind of like make your own. You get like some Amoroso rolls. That's the way to do it right there.
We got a question in chat. Actually, it's a good question. Maybe you can wager something on the fly. NBA prize picks for the late slate. What do we have that's not actually bet, Grant? And that's coming to start. This Denver-Miami game is starting in 19 minutes. Do we have a starting lineup for that game? I wondered.
So you take the over on Joker points, over on Joker rebounds, over on pool points, over on pool threes, over on Collins points.
Collins officially playing, by the way, for the record.
Huh?
It was he was dealing with a foot, but like he officially said he's going to play.
And then over on Kaminsky points, over on Barnes points, over on Plumlee points, over on Plumlee rebounds, over on Plumlee assists, over on Plumlee rebounds, points and assists, over on Kaminsky rebounds, points and assists. I'm not sure which one of those are on prize picks, but the over on Russell Westbrook points, under on assists and rebounds, and Holmes over on points and rebounds. So you just got 20 bets that I all have significant money in. So go bet those.
Jeff Green is starting for Denver. I thought the Bones might get, I think he's still going to get some run. And I think also Dozier is going to get some run. You have any thoughts on that, Keach? I currently have Bones in some DK lineups, still a minimum of 3K because they're just really thin. That Denver team they're not deep and they're hurt. So you have any thoughts as far as the Nuggets? I know you're on the projection team. You like Bones tonight?
I mean, they're weird, and now it sounds like Porter's going to be gone for a little while. So that obviously is going to like throw a wrench into things. They don't have much scoring right now. Like no Murray still. I mean, it's going to be like Barton. I think it's going to be more interesting. They'll probably need to lean on Aaron Gordon a little bit more. They don't have that much exciting, like in the way of scoring up the bench. Like PJ Dozier's okay. If Finally can play well. I mean, he's probably going to work his way into. He could end up playing some like meaningful minutes. Was not, I don't think, what anyone thought was going to be the case like 2 weeks ago.
Roethlisberger sacked 2nd and 15 on the Chicago.
What an exciting game!
Right around midfield. Well, I mean, it's the Bears and the Steelers. Hey, it's right around this time where Devin pops in and says, "Flash draft for quarter number 2."
Flash draft.
Devin, there it is.
Draft?
By the way, Grant, why don't you go ahead and make yourself a little comfortable?
Yeah, I did.
Is he sleeping? I'm not watching what he's actually doing.
No, I'm just leaning back.
Oh boy.
By the way, Dean, you idiot.
Yeah?
So I mean, why would you save your crowns like blah blah blah, like tax reasons? Like just use them. I mean, it's not going to be that big a difference. Now I could have used them for a new blender and not been charged taxes on them.
Blend whatever you want. Wait, you need a blender? I mean,
I have no problem with getting a really nice blender,
but I'm saying,
but I could have also used it for experiences, saved up my crowns, and used them for a fun event where I wouldn't be taxed and everything I did there is deductible.
What kind of experience would you use?
Super Bowl VIP experience.
You're not doing that.
Go to the Oscars.
You don't care about that.
Why would I not care about that? I like to do things. I leave my house, unlike you.
You're not going to the Oscars.
I almost went to the Oscars one year.
Really?
I worked at PwC. They did all the stuff.
Are you gonna sit in like when somebody stands up and does a speech? You said you take their seat for a few minutes.
No, I just straight up get tickets to the Oscars. Be back row, but
40 seconds, by the way.
yeah,
let's do it. Oh, let's go. Nicely done, Devin. All right, Devin, tell the people what the flash draft is if they're not aware.
What is there? Five rounds of picks. Some picks have multipliers. You sometimes will see the same player in multiple different tiers to choose from, so you can kind of pick a strategy and choose a game script going in, understanding who gets the ball next, who's in the lead, that sort of thing.
Second quarter only is what we're doing.
Second quarter only.
I don't know. I don't know what the strategy is. Like, how do I not pick? I don't want to pick a bear.
Tight ends all the way.
Or a Steeler.
Tight ends and kickers.
I don't want to pick a bear or a Steeler. So like, what do we do?
Ooh, Fields plus Mooney.
Ooh, that's pretty appealing. And Chicago just got the ball, right? Yeah. Okay. With 4 minutes and
still
30
6
seconds
minutes
to go.
until the quarter's over, so it'll probably actually be Pittsburgh at the game of the quarter.
Well, Chicago might score. They might, take it down to the 1 with, the last play of the. Yeah.
There's 6 minutes left in the first quarter right now.
4.5
buddy,
minutes.
Mooney 1.5, doubling down on the moon.
Yeah, I guess that's the smart play.
Oh boy, I'm pocket committed to Mooney. That never fails. Mooney versus Santos versus Herbert.
I think Santos might have been a good option. If I didn't go Mooney the first one, I would have gone Santos.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you as well. Now it's
tight end.
Freiermuth looked pretty.
Freiermuth.
He looked pretty girthy getting that shovel pass. I don't know if you guys saw that one.
Oh, you just got Dean real hard saying the word girth. No one loves the word girth more than good old Daniel.
Well, it's a good word. It's not used enough.
Fields
versus Najee versus Ben. Like, you're supposed to play Harris, I think.
Yeah, no, a lot of people are, but I already have Fields and Mooney, so.
You're double, tripling down on Fields.
Yeah.
Grant's the sharp one out of all of us, so I guess I can tail that pick.
Like, me and Keach are right here, Devin. Why do you say that?
And so this one, I'm going Claypool because Deontay Johnson at 1.5 was 20% drafted in the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you 250,000 reasons why, Dean.
I love when people say that. It's really, not to pick on Devin here, but it's just the dumbest thing. It's like, who made the scale that like $1 is worth a reason? Like, he's got 5 million reasons not to leave the team. Like, each dollar is worth a reason. Like, what math is that?
Leave it to Dean to get too technical.
That doesn't make any sense to me. When people do that, it's like, well, of course he's not going to leave. He's got 5 million reasons not to leave. Just say like one reason is like he wouldn't get paid. That's the one reason. Not 5 million.
$1 is a reason.
Why is who made the scale that each dollar is worth a reason? That's what I'm asking.
I did.
It's a metaphor, Dean.
That's not a metaphor. There's no like or as. You're like an English guy. You know it's not a metaphor.
Isn't that you simile like or as?
Oh, possibly. No, stop getting up.
Dean Shovelson, the man who used to teach our children, and now the reason why he's not. That's Montgomery. Yeah, buddy.
I didn't teach him English.
You probably didn't teach them anything.
Well,
you probably turned on planet Earth. You were probably an awful
You can't tee him up like that, Dean.
Durant's gotten so much meaner since he got richer.
No, this is pretty on point with how it's been our entire friendship.
Yeah. Oh, we're friends?
I mean, you like to think so. I'll let you believe that. I feel like you need it more than I do.
Yeah, let me have this, Grant. 2nd and 8 for hey, I saw people talk about this on Twitter, and I think it's an interesting question. Like, how many good teams are in the NFL? Like, teams you can confidently say, yeah, that team's good. I know
7.
for sure.
Arizona, Rams, Tampa Bay, Dallas, Bills, Baltimore. I feel like there's one I'm missing.
There goes Fields for like 7 yards.
Dean, you're way ahead of me again.
Sorry.
Yep.
How am I
Dean being a real D-bag.
Is that the correct number, Keach? Did he get that right? I mean, did you think about this before? How'd you get 7 off the dome?
7
Because
what?
I know that in the NFC, the 7 teams that are making playoffs, 2 of them are not good, In the AFC, all you really have is Baltimore and the Bills and one other one that I can't remember.
You said Dallas, I believe.
Yes. So all the playoff teams, with the exception of the Saints and the Falcons, are good teams in the NFC. In the AFC, it's the Bills, it's the Ravens, and it's one other team that we can definitively say. What was it? There was one other team.
Michael in the chat saying a simile has like her ass. Is that what we said? Is that what I said?
Oh, we can definitively say
the
Titans are a good team.
Never mind, I was wrong. What was that, Jack Grant?
We can definitively say the Titans are a good team.
Devin was waiting for you to say that. He was like, "This is such nonsense." Like Devin, like, how could you not say the Titans?
Be right back.
They lost their running back.
Go do a quick run around the house real quick.
Go for it.
Good luck. Don't sprain an ankle.
What do you think that like means? Like, what is that code word for? He's got to do a run around the house.
Victory lap is the reference he was referring to.
Oh, he's actually. Oh, I thought he was for serious. Like, he had to like walk away. I'm not watching the video. He'd actually walk away and do something. But
Dean, we're both speaking English, right? Like,
I didn't realize that was a victory lap. Oh, the Steelers got the ball. Looks like
What just happened?
Fields just threw an interception.
Classic Fields.
Casey Hayward. Or
I have an interception in one of my props, so that's great.
There it is. What's the rest of your prop?
Let's see. I'll see if I can find it. It's probably absurd.
It was like one of those like 100-1 something goofy kind of thing.
Oh yeah, yeah, probably worse than that.
Oh, the lineman caught it. That was insane. Yeah. He just like did it hit him in the face. How did it not get deflected? He just caught that ball. Just stuck to his chest.
The Bears guy almost caught it, and they took it away from him.
That was an awesome interception. You never see that.
No.
Now we need Pittsburgh to score before
we've seen it now, so it means we have seen it.
Well, I mean, yes. As of like the last minute, you do see it, but traditionally, that's a very funky interception.
Dean, let's just say if we see some Bears tight end touchdowns, I might have to go do another lap around the house.
Oh. Oh boy. You have Cole Kmet?
I have Cole Kmet, yes.
Classic.
Oh boy. I like how that's classic. Cole Kmet, a rookie. Devin,
classic Devin with a tight end during this Monday Night Football show. No, Dean, we haven't seen that for 9 weeks in a row now.
You're saying it. I mean, I think we need more than a 9-week sample for something to become classic. Is all I'm saying.
No, we don't.
Let's start our new tradition
of the show. The most classic thing is me calling you a dum dum, and Devin playing a tight end.
Can't argue with it.
But to say any of it's classic is the problem. Is the point? Like nothing about this show is classic. It's a new show.
It's classic for the show, therefore it is classic.
I'm not buying it. So if you have flash draft Pittsburgh guys, you're in a good position because they're probably not going to score until the second quarter because it's 3rd and 1 with a 45 seconds.
That Dean Jinx.
Classic Daniel Jinx. INT coming.
I know pick 6 would be phenomenal right now.
Yeah, you take the Bears.
We got a 4th down situation.
Keach?
Yeah.
Love it. You're on the Turk Ferguson Monday Night Football trick. I think I've taken the underdog every single game this year. And
I think we both have, yeah.
I mean,
last week I wasn't on the Giants.
With the way the Sunday is gone, it seems like underdogs would be the way to bet.
Yeah.
Yesterday was unbelievable, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't paying too much attention. I was just consuming alcohol.
Weren't you betting yesterday?
I had the sports betting national championship, and bets were locked in at 1:00.
Oh.
So I did play my normal 300 and some odd lineups between Yahoo Super Draft and DraftKings, but I did not really bet too much on football. All my bets in the sports betting national championship were on basketball.
They seem to have the looser lines, right?
Oh, I've absolutely destroyed basketball this year.
Anthony Davis officially playing, by the way, just to confirm. Westbrook, Anthony Davis. Westbrook, Bradley, Bazemore, Davis, and Jordan. I like Charlotte plus 3.5, by the way. Like the Lakers are just terrible.
I actually bought in on Lakers -2.
Yeah, I'm going to say the Lakers are going to win just because Dean doesn't like them.
The other emotion I said today was What's that?
I will say though, I do like that. I do like the Hornets, and they scare like that. They are a scary matchup. I think for the Lakers, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're an overly popular road dog on a back-to-back, which is making me kind of.
By the way, El may
Back to
have
back,
a
it's down the
game.
road. It's the same place, isn't it? They're both games in LA.
Yeah, I mean not traveling, but still,
Yeah.
the Lakers didn't. So, I don't. Yeah, I feel pretty good about the Lakers side. I've seen a lot of people talking up the Hornets today.
Oh, geez. I have not seen people talking them up. There's other people mushing out there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Not mushing necessarily, but just a lot of love on that side, which kind of surprised me.
LMA's got 15 and 6 in the first half so far.
In 12 minutes.
And a steal and 2 blocks. In what?
Drummond's back in the game. Get them dimes, Drummond.
Yeah,
That's what they call them, Drummond dimes.
Nobody calls them that.
I do now, so you are incorrect.
He's made some phenomenal. It's the Andre Drummond experience. He makes some very good passes, but I mean, he just does a bunch of stuff that's just infuriatingly dumb.
I need one more point or rebound or assist from him to get the over.
Curry hit the over on threes, by the way. I know we talked that one earlier today. Over 2.5. He's at 4. So there you go.
He doesn't miss much right now. Seth.
Yeah, Steph hasn't started yet.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what happens when you name your kids with the same starting letter. Because I know this because I have 3 brothers with a G name.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You could go ahead and try to. Let's ask the chat. If
we've already done this before.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. Is it Greg and George?
No, it's nothing you'd expect.
It's not chalky.
Giuseppe?
No. We've already done this before. I don't want to give out my brother's names. Last time I did it at the end of the show.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
1st and 10 for Pittsburgh on the 25 first play of the quarter. I don't think that's who's carrying the ball there. Oh, that was Harris. Never mind. A little extracurricular, some pushing and shoving, personal foul. All right. Just taking a peek as far as basketball. That's the weirdest thing we've seen so far is the LMA game. And woof, 15-6, 2-1 in 12 minutes. Good for him. Did not see that coming.
Joe Harris ain't helping me. I think I bet Joe Harris.
Yeah, Joe Harris is just he's not at it this year. It's been rough.
He helped me win $250,000, Dean, so shut it.
Well, in a one-time sample, like good for him, but
he's consistently hit the over on his points and 3-pointer totals. I bet him almost every single day because the odds don't change and it makes me money.
Well, from a fantasy perspective, he's been bad.
Yeah, well, he's never been good at fantasy.
He's been worse this year than he was in previous years.
Yes, that's fine. That happens.
That's all I was saying.
Fine, Dean. Just let him be worse, all right?
Grant, he's great. I didn't realize he's like Joe Harris's agent or something.
No, I said that I need him to get more 3-pointers. And you're like, no, he's not good. That wasn't what I was talking about. He's good at getting 3-pointers.
We got a catch for Pittsburgh. That's is that Claypool? Who was that? No, that
Johnson.
was.
Unless you were ahead of me at full
No,
play.
it was Johnson. Yeah, we're at 1st and goal, and there's Claypool to the 3.
By the way, Dean, how did your Drummond fade go today?
I didn't have a Drummond fade.
Oh, you locked him in after arguing for minutes about fading Drummond?
All I said is I would play one lineup on FanDuel without Drummond, and I had him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you played him less than you should have.
Okay.
Didn't this happen last week? Wasn't it beat out last Monday too? I think so.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. I played him on. I made one. It wasn't a main lineup. Just for funsies, I made a lineup with Jokic on FanDuel.
Oh, so you like throwing away money?
For funsies, yeah. Because goofy stuff happens. Have you
I bet
played
you
DFS,
also
Grant?
taught,
Is this your first time?
Taught our children financial literacy, didn't you? By the way, Joe Harris, fire emoji.
I did not teach our children financial advice. That was not part of the curriculum.
Financial literacy should be taught to children.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree. Or like
I disagree with it because you agreed with it.
Oh, well, there you go. First and Yeah, just teach him how to like run a bank account. How about that? First and 10, incomplete pass. So we have 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line. Nice play by the defender there, going to Claypool.
I thought they were gonna throw a flag, but yeah, it was I thought he was hanging on his back, but that was good.
Yeah, he had his off arm on him. Well, they're letting him play, I guess.
Yeah, they pick and choose those ones.
I actually played a little bit of Pittsburgh defense in DFS today for funsies to throw some money away.
Yeah. Fields is, I mean, yeah, you're getting defensive tackles, getting interceptions. I mean, that's a good start.
That had to be I was gonna say his first interception of all. Oh, geez, Ben. I guess he's just throwing that one away. I don't know if you guys saw that, but
I'm about to.
Yeah.
And then Claypool touchdown for this fast draft.
Chat's asking for a Jesse James. Well, there's another tight end. Did anybody bet Jesse James? Wait,
No.
Is Jesse James still on?
I don't think he still plays for.
I don't think he's on Pittsburgh anymore, is he?
No, he's not.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yes, he does. I know he's on Chicago, I think, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's not. He's not on the
Jesse
field.
James revenge.
But like that was a weird
Isn't he-
time to ask for it, isn't it? Yeah, he's on the Bears. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was like, I don't think he's on Pittsburgh anymore.
No, the Bears are hilarious. I had 5 tight ends projected for them in the beginning of the week because of Showdown. JP Holtz is out, but they have 4 active tight ends. Pretty sure.
Oh, geez, what a mess. Yeah, Gentry was another guy that was in the player pool that I learned about today. I was like, who's Gentry? I don't know who Gentry is.
Yeah.
Is he somebody that actually catches? Is he a blocking tight end, or is he actually a guy that catches the ball sometimes?
The only one that really matters is Komet, and I guess Jimmy Graham a little bit, but yeah, a lot of nothing. Like even Pittsburgh, I had like 4 running backs projected, I think, and Harris plays like every snap.
Let me see I did make a lineup without Drummond. Let me see if the rest of it's doing okay. Now now you got me curious. I think it's actually a Charlotte Lakers stack. If I'm not mistaken. No, that's probably not either. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're probably just gonna lose money as you do.
I probably will lose money. By the way, I was profitable this weekend in the NFL. Like it was such a disaster, but thankfully that Yahoo contest, I had a couple good lineups there, and
Yeah, I won like a G on NFL DFS this week, and I wasn't expecting anything.
yeah.
Oh, is it gonna be?
Oh, there it is.
Chat.
Hold on, is Devin doing circles around the room? Where's Devin at? Is he doing circles?
Guess
I
who
don't
else
have much
drafted
Fryermuth in there, Dean. Looking for a Bears tight end.
Fryermuth is the best tight end in this game. The Cole Kmet stinks.
Dean, it's a showdown. You don't want to play what's best. You want to play what's worst.
Yeah, I love the idea of doing the showdown advice shows. This guy's too good. You can't play him. This guy's terrible. Lock him in. It's my favorite show to
Kokomet's
listen
not
to.
bad, Dean. Kokomet's all right.
I
Not,
played
it's
some
not
Cole
his
Kmet.
fault. It's not his fault. He never has quarterback.
You got to give him that Robin Williams hug. It's not Cole Kmet's fault.
Drummond about to hit the over on his points.
I actually have a Fryermuth captain lineup, I believe, somewhere. There it is. Fryermuth captain. It's still not cashing. With Ray McLeod. What was I thinking with that one? What was that there, Grant?
Drummond about to hit the over on his points.
Is he gonna get the assist though? That's the most important thing.
Yeah, he's not going to. I mean, I hit 3 out of my 4 Drummond bets probably. So,
So Embiid's gonna be out for what? 10 days? They're saying. How high? What should they really make Drummond? Like he should be 9 or 10, 9K,
7 or 8
10K?
or 9 or 10K. It doesn't matter.
He's got to be at least 9K.
Yeah, he probably should.
He's like what 1.45 give or take as far as fantasy points per minute, especially if Harris has to be coming back soon, right? I think.
Yeah, that's
The unicorn already hit his over of 3s.
Who did?
Porzingis.
I didn't mess with Porzinger. He already hit it. I guess he had 2.
Over 1.5. Yeah, he's at 2. I almost bet that. And I'm like, maybe he's just trash now. And then he's not trash.
He's a tough guy to protect.
Yeah.
He's just hard to watch sometimes. I don't know. He feels like he got old really fast, and I know he's not that old, but I don't know what the story with Porzingis is. Like they were saying preseason, he looked phenomenal, like best he's ever looked before.
Well,
I know that's a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they'll get extended more as the year goes on. But yeah, he really hasn't played much. I feel like I don't know if I've projected him for more than 30 minutes in a game yet that he has been active for.
What is this Will Ferrell, Paul Rudd movie? The Shrink Next Door on Apple TV? Okay. I mean, I like both of them, but I've never heard of the movie.
What movie?
The Shrink Next Door. It's an Apple TV, Apple Plus movie.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty good on Apple TV.
I've seen a few things on there, but enlighten me.
The Morning Show.
I haven't watched it yet, but it's a promising cast. It's good.
Yeah, no, it's good.
All right. Rousing endorsement. Are you guys betting anything live here in game? Pittsburgh up 14-0 on Chicago.
Nope, this is trash. I'm just losing money.
Because you locked in on Chicago.
And I only threw like 300 down because I'm like, this game's gonna be trash, but there's a chance Chicago gets out to an early lead or Pittsburgh collapses in a game where they're favored, which has happened pretty often over the last year.
Hey, it's just less money you have to report, right?
Yeah.
It's a good thing you're losing. I'm trying to spin it for you. Philly is down
Bears,
3, by the way.
I feel like the Bears have no life at the moment. Like they're plus 18.5 right now, which is like interesting, but yeah.
Is Nagy back? I know Nagy, like he went away and they finally had their best offensive game of the year. I think Nagy's back, right?
Yeah.
Tonight?
Yeah.
I mean, like he's got to go, right? Like he's gone, I assume.
He should be.
He's needed to go for like at least a year now. So yeah.
What's his contract?
It's like Adam Gase, like he's just somehow hanging on, even though everybody's like, this clearly isn't working.
Maybe it's a money thing.
I don't know. Maybe.
Could be. Maybe the Bears are tanking for a better quarterback.
I don't think they're ready to give up on Fields just yet.
It would be pretty odd
move. Where did Khalil Herbert go to college or high school?
Who?
Khalil Herbert. I didn't realize he's from this area.
It's Kansas.
Yeah, but he's from Fort Lauderdale, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, American Heritage. My brother went there in Plantation.
Khalil Herbert still doesn't have a single carry. Oh, no, he got one for 1 yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out there.
Pretty good there with that under.
Yep.
Well, the problem is, right, like Montgomery coming back from injury, like this game blows out. You have to assume they let Herbert just kind of mop it up, right? Like they're not going to run Montgomery into the ground if the score's 27-3 in the fourth quarter. I wouldn't think. Why would they? That's what I'm worried about. That's all.
Yeah. I was kind of, that was the one live prop I was thinking about trying to get on with them, was depending on like if it looked like Montgomery was going to be limited, or if they came out early and Herbert was the guy, I might have thought about trying to get on an over with him. But yeah, they've just kind of gotten right in the tank. So
what do you guys think of my 100-1 Seahawks bet?
It's fine. Like it's wide open this season. I'm okay with it.
It's a good use of a free bet, I would say, which is, I believe,
what
you used.
I use free bets, and again, I threw them in a full cover round robin.
So Prize Picks already has their second half stuff posted. See if anything here jumps out to you guys. Passing yards, Justin Fields 99.5, Ben 108.5.
I like the over on Fields. They're going to have to sling the ball.
Will they be efficient enough? Like, will he just be able to sustain?
Doesn't matter. His total game line was 183.5, and now the game script is drastically in their favor. Did they get the opening kickoff?
That's a good question. I'll tell you in a second.
I don't remember.
Chicago got the ball first, so Pittsburgh gets the ball first in the second half.
So that's not great, but I still think I take the over on that. I'd probably take the under on Roethlisberger yards. But yeah.
So Fields rushing yards 21.5, Najee 45.5, and Montgomery 20.5. It's the only ones that are posted so far.
Yeah, so I would take the over on Fields rushing yards because he will still rush the ball too.
He's gonna be running all over the place. You have to imagine. I'll take over 21.5. I'm trying to get a wager in. Receiving yards, Najee Harris 14.5. That seems a little too high, doesn't it? 14.5.
No, he'll get a few screens. There'll be dump offs where they have to go for it, or where they're passing the ball on third down and he gets a dump off for 7 or 8 yards.
Allen Robinson at 22.5, Deontay Johnson 30.5, Mooney 23.5. Who would you pair with those passing yards for Fields? Robinson at 22.5 or Mooney at 23.5?
I'd probably go Mooney.
But I don't think I think you have to do something. You have to play something else on the other side. You can't just play those two.
Yeah, Roethlisberger under 109.
Yeah, that's what I had the other day. I can't remember what it was, but you can take advantage of these things. Just kind of looking at the game script and you just kind of figure out like, okay, this is most likely to happen.
Oh yeah, no, I mean the nice part about Prize Picks, you have both in your state, is the fact you can get correlations at better odds than you can on same game parlays.
So Jack in the chat's got a question. Can Grant explain the full cover RR? What is that? What's RR mean?
Round robin. So full cover
I
round robin is you're essentially making every single bet possible. So to make it easier, we'll do it with a 3-way round robin. So let's say we'll just make this easy, throwing out random teams, Green Bay, Chicago, and Seahawks. So if we did a full cover on that, let's say a $50 full cover. So there would be, I think, there would be 7 bets. So 50, you'd be placing $350. You have 50 bet on the Seahawks, 50 bet on the Packers, 50 bet on the Bears. Then you had to have the Bears and Packers parlay together, the Bears and Seahawks parlay together, and the Seahawks and Packers parlay together. And then you'd have one 3-leg parlay with all 3 of them. So every combination possible, it's a way to hedge a little bit. So you're not just putting it all in one parlay, but if all 3 of them hit, then your payout is drastically higher than if you just bet each one of them individually.
I've never heard it like you're saying by 1s, 2s, and 3s. I've never heard it like by. I mean, yeah, you could say
So most
by
places
ones,
don't.
The
do
ones
full
aren't
covers,
parlays, obviously. Yeah,
Caesars does.
Yeah.
So I did a full 6-leg full cover round robin with the Seahawks. Big one of them. I'm like, I want to leave it up to chance how many I end up hitting. Well, let's see what exactly I had.
Do you have a preference, like a four a 4 team, like by 1s, 2s, 3s, 4, a 3 team? Like, would you have a preference as far as?
I don't like them. I've been doing them to get points at Caesars because you wager more or risk more.
Yeah.
And the payout's much larger. So this one is technically $620, pays $140,600. And right now I have the Drummond one has already hit. Levine is on his way to hitting. So if all 4 of them hit, I effectively have $1,460 on the Seahawks to win the Super Bowl plus 100.
Fryer with his 3rd catch, by the way, 3 catches, 20 yards, and a touchdown. Pittsburgh is going to have to punt nonetheless. 4th and 7 with 10 minutes to go in the half. Is that something you do, Keach? I'm a big fan of that. I love the round robin concept. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, I wish Prize Picks would give me a chance. I hate clicking back and forth. Like, just let me click all 7 bets in one click. And like, yeah, I want round robin these 4 things, 2 away or 3 away, 4 away, that kind of thing. And I don't know if that's something that's on the way. It'd be so much easier. Do you like doing that, Kate?
I don't do much round robins, to be honest. That's like the one kind of format I don't really play around with much. I think I like the concept the best for like, I didn't catch entirely what Graham was saying was in his, but I think like money line underdogs, like in the NFL, like doing round robins with that is something I've dabbled with before, but I don't really do much of them. No.
Fair enough. Well, I hope you guys are sitting down. Triple J, Jaron Jackson Jr. is kind of in foul trouble. 3 fouls in the first half.
Surprise.
Although he played 15 minutes and 42 seconds. So like that's more than he normally plays. He normally plays like 31, 30. So I guess he's not.
How many minutes has he played?
He's played 15 minutes and 42 seconds. It's the halftime and he's got 3 fouls. That just looks weird, right?
Yeah, so he must have said Steven Adams at 12 minutes right now.
Yeah, that's not enough for him.
Yeah, I kind of figured they would throw Triple J on Cat. Seems like a better overall spot.
Adams is just like kind of toast though. Like the game's passed him by. He's not suitable for 2021 basketball at this point. It's a good run. Good for him.
Yeah.
Fun guy.
Best screen setter in the NBA.
Yeah, like he can still do that, but like,
You know what? He was great when he was on OKC and they play him and Cantor together.
Yeah. He's like one of like 17 kids, by the way. He's
really?
like like maybe 15 or 16. His sister is like an Olympian over there in I think a gold medal, maybe weightlifter or something like that. Do a Wikipedia on him. He's an interesting character.
Oh yeah, I love Steven Adams.
Yeah, he seems like a great dude. You know, a fun interview, like, but I don't know. Is Cole Anthony the most fun interview? I mean, you guys watching interviews lately? Like that guy's, I want him to be really good. I want this guy to like stick around. He seems like a blast. And he's taken a big leap so far this year.
By the way, Drummond 25 rebounds.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's not a little.
Drummond has 25.
Yep.
The frustrating thing about watching him is I feel like he could even have more. Like when I watch him play, I mean, he's not a great, like fundamentally he's not a great rebounder, but he obviously he's so big and long, and there's like he gets so many.
Big and long and can jump.
Well,
Yeah,
also
but
this game specifically, Marcus Robinson didn't play, and Noel got hurt. He only played 12 minutes, so I guess Randall. Oh well, Taj played 31 minutes. I'm trying to think what Biggs New York was thrown out there. It was Taj and Noel, I guess. But
yeah, Randall's only 6'9", I feel like.
Yeah, he's not that tall. Like he's tall.
I think they must have used him at center a little bit. I think Jericho Sims would have been the guy that would have got time if they were going to go with.
He didn't play. Toppin played 8 minutes.
Yeah, I did bet a Randall over rebounds when I saw Noel was headed to the locker room. He's
Julius Randle does have a 7-foot wingspan.
Yeah, he can be a center for a period.
Yeah, that's Cole Kmet's music, man. Just caught a 25-yard pass. There it is. There's the tight ends.
Wow.
Yeah, getting Devin real excited.
I'm standing
Very
up.
good throw by Fields too. That's something see a ton of.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was perfect.
Yeah.
And Herbert's in there, by the way. Herbert just took a carry. Was that his second carry of the game? Just 2 yards, but he is lurking. And can't tell if he's still in the game or not.
I don't know. I just don't know, Daniel.
You got to buy stock in Fields or Lance. Who do you take?
That's a good question.
Fields, because Fields could actually be good once Nagy's gone.
That's the thing. It's because I think I'd take Lance under Kyle Shanahan probably. Oof. Like if it's under their current coaching staff, I think I'd go Lance. But yeah, like Grant's saying, if they don't have Nagy there, Fields is probably the better option.
You guys just see this play?
No, not yet.
Oh man.
What happened?
It was a play action.
What happened?
Oh, there you go. Devin with the play. Devin with the punt out of nowhere. Yeah.
I see what you did there. Oh, wow.
I mean, there's nothing that Fields can do.
2 guys came free on both sides. So how does that?
Third quarter flash draft, anyone?
Are we doing it?
We got 3 minutes until the next one.
All right. Make sure you pop in with like a minute to go in case we forget.
You got it.
If you don't mind.
And Joker ain't doing nothing.
We saw a lot of this yesterday with jerseys getting ripped. We just saw another one, like the tackler trying to hold on. And just
made that interesting.
Did you notice that yesterday? It seemed to happen like at least 3 times. And
happened to Dallas Goedert once, I remember. In the Eagles game.
And it might have been like an undershirt or something. Something was getting ripped from behind from him.
Aaron Rodgers was getting pulled down by his. That was when he was looking for the horse collar.
Oh, is that the face? When he made the face?
No, that was when he got tackled. I think this was
4th and 4. You think they're kicking a field goal?
I mean,
probably.
Where are they at exactly?
On the 20. Oh, there's a flag.
Wait. Oh,
no. Yeah, they're getting pushed
player
back
downfield.
One of the linemen got loose, I suppose.
Well, it's kind of on Fields. I mean, it looked like he was going to run. That took forever to develop.
Rozier or Wiggins on FanDuel. I mean, Rozier's like dollar for dollar one of the best plays. I think Wiggins a little more expensive, but if you're playing one of those two, and I would imagine ownership kind of reflects it, but that's a nice looking. Well, I mean, it looked like a nice looking pass. It wasn't really to anybody necessarily. All right, so what are our thoughts? Rozier versus Wiggins. Anybody? I mean, Rozier's the better play, raw points, right? I think he is. I haven't looked at our projections, but I assume.
Rozier. I'd go Rozier. Unless you got some room to pick up or make up, because Wiggins is going to be way less owned.
Yeah. And another question in chat is, they're asking you specifically, Grant, is Vuk a good bet versus the Nets? Well, wait, it's halftime, right? Wait, Vuk versus the Nets. When is that happening? Oh no, yeah, it's the second half.
Second half already started, so that's
Yeah. So what's the
done for.
question? I'm confused. Is there like a fourth quarter thing for Book? Be more
Is he a
specific.
good bet against them?
Less than a minute until the flash draft.
He's had a bad game so far. 2 points.
Yeah, get in the flash draft, Daniel.
I'm getting in. Throwing some money away. I'm playing it for funsies, Grant.
It's always for funsies until you win.
No, I do it to make money because I'm just the best in the world.
I got a network. Well, you're the third best in the world, actually.
Talking about flash drafts, not other things.
You're not the best flash drafter in the world. That's
Best
definitely
flash
not true.
drafter in the world outside of Devin.
I don't believe that's true.
Well, I don't care what you believe. Your
Any part of
thoughts
that.
are irrelevant to me.
No part of that
sure
is true.
Dave Kitchen's a pretty sharp flash better or flash drafter.
Is he?
I was gonna say he'd have something to say about that. He's probably not good at it, but he does it a lot.
Said lovingly, of course.
Yeah.
He's probably not good at it.
Less than 5 seconds.
Let's do it. And again, as a reminder,
Oh,
this is the third quarter. The Steelers get the ball first in the second half. So, I mean, you got to take Freiermuth, right? I think.
I did not take Freiermuth.
You took Robinson?
Nope. Santos.
Oh, you're just throwing money away. That's basically the equivalent of not playing Andre Drummond. Why would you take the kicker for the Bears when they're down 3 touchdowns?
Because why are you taking Freiermuth when they're not going to pass the ball a lot? And Allen
They're just gonna
Robinson
stop
has
passing.
rarely had more than one target in any quarter pretty much this entire season. So I'm betting on a Santos extra point or field goal.
You're betting
I'm
on
smarter
1
than
point. Claypool versus Boswell versus Fields. Yeah.
Yeah, Dean, it doesn't matter how many points he scores. It's just if he scores more points than the other two,
I understand. Yes.
which very distinct possibility, and neither one of them scoring a point. They both went 40 and 37% drafted.
We got to pick a bear. Montgomery, Mooney, or Robinson. They're all 2x except Montgomery's 1.5. Oh boy, you're going to double down on Robinson, aren't you?
I didn't take Robinson.
Oh, that's right. You should have
I
taken
took
Robinson.
Santos like a smart guy.
You screwed up, man. You already
No,
threw
so
your money
now
away.
this is perfect. If Robinson doesn't get a catch, I've now knocked out 50% of the field.
Gotta go Herbert.
But the Bears aren't going to score is the other part of it.
Shoot. Yeah, this one makes it tough here because I took Mooney on the last one.
Devin, you're going Herbert?
Yeah. I went Herbert over Montgomery in my showdown lineups too.
What?
Limited practice all week, coming off several weeks of knee injury.
Look at you doing research and everything.
Devin's on top of it.
Devin's so smart.
I'm so impressed in Devin's growth as like a DFS player. Because I feel like Devin, correct me if I'm wrong, Devin, I feel like you were kind of like a fringe sports fan.
I did not like sports when I was
Yeah,
growing
okay,
up.
I
there-
wouldn't
yeah.
say that.
Yeah. No, I.
That's what
talk about
happens
your
when you
growth.
listen to several hours of podcasts every day.
It's a slippery slope.
Talk about your growth as a sports fan now, Devin. You were watching the Thursday night terrible game, I believe, because you quoted one of the things, everything but the center. Like it was a terrible game, and you were watching that.
Yeah.
You're watching terrible football now.
Yeah, showdown lineups have a fun way of doing that to you. But
Oh, man.
no, it came from a love of math, really. I love
Okay.
puzzles, and I used to be really good at math in high school. And going to an art school for college, I didn't exactly get a lot of exposure to mathematics, so
Yeah,
it's been a nice way to scratch that itch.
makes sense.
Ooh, Vooch needs one more assist.
Is that what they're talking about in chat as far as Vooch?
Well, he had the over of 37.5 points on Prize Picks, I believe, and he's at 23 now after a hot start to the third quarter.
Eric wants to know if Prize Picks is better than DraftKings. I don't know how to quantify that question. Like, how do you?
It's
how do you
different strokes for different folks. If you believe that
Yeah.
you have an edge over other players on DraftKings, then no, DraftKings is better. But it takes a significant amount of research to win money on DraftKings in most scenarios because you are going up against people like half the people at RG who are putting a significant amount of work in every single day in every single sport. So if you believe that you have an advantage or you're going on a fringe sport, yes. If you are going to do less research, Prize Picks can probably be just as profitable, if not more, considering you can not only sign up for scores and odds and just look at what picks we have, but you can do your own research, check out RG projections and look for drastic outliers because they don't have as many people setting the lines on things So you can always find some clear bad lines based on the information that they haven't taken into account.
You guys like the Charlotte Hornets versus the Lakers tonight? I just pull up scores and odds, and Andy has a take. What do you think here, Keach? 224.5 over under Charlotte Lakers. Two of the top 3 teams in the league as far as pace. Is that a big enough number? We've seen
that pace. I believe it's in points given up. I think Charlotte's number 1 and Lakers are 3. When it comes to pace, Charlotte's actually sitting at 16 while being second worst in defensive efficiency. The Lakers are currently sitting top 3 in pace.
I think you're wrong about that, my friend.
Am
I? The Hornets are the 3rd fastest team in the league as far as pace. Lakers number 1.
Where was I looking at?
I'm not sure.
Well, it might have changed. You might have been looking at data that didn't take into account last night, maybe.
That's possible. It's still compacted.
Yeah, I'm looking on ESPN. It has Charlotte at 14th in pace.
Well, is that the Hollinger or whatever? But yeah, I'm on NBA.com advanced stats, which they do a really good job with their advanced stats. So I will yield to that. But Keith, I don't know where you look for your advanced stats. This is where I look for, potential assists and all that good stuff here.
Yeah, I generally do.
It's a hot topic for me. NBA.com is good, but they used to be better, and they took some of the functionality away from that stats page that is infuriating. I think I've kind of gotten over it because it was like 2 years ago now, and I honestly don't even remember exactly what it was that I was looking for there. But we've made Court IQ, I think, good enough now that I generally kind of go there. But
yeah,
I do still have the Hollinger pace stuff bookmarked in my browser.
I'm sure I do somewhere as well, but I haven't visited in a long time.
That's a classic.
Denver's up 23-14 early on Miami.
Yeah, Jokic is starting to.
They're just shooting the lights out.
Yeah, 3 of 5 from 3. Jokic is gonna outscore Drummond, I think, but that's not the point.
It's possible.
Obviously. That wasn't the point.
I wanted to look at that. I hate that.
It only took double the price tag, Dino.
I understand. Do we live in the world of a salary cap?
I will not say that. That's your line. I'm pretty sure you have it copyrighted.
Yeah,
and I don't want to give you any money.
Every time you
probably just use it on weird things like cheeseless pizza.
Why would I eat cheeseless pizza?
Because you don't like yellow cheese because you're a weirdo.
Okay, but you're suggesting that a standard pizza comes with yellow cheese? Like that? You know that's not true.
Lunchables do. You get both mozzarella and cheddar.
So when I say word association, I say the word pizza. Your first thought is Lunchables? No.
Yes. 100% accurate.
Grant, what goes on in that? What goes on inside that mind of yours?
Oh gosh, the sauce.
I don't want to play. If I play Passport with Grant, like I do not want to be on his team. Like this, he's on a totally different level than I am. Because
it is funny.
Are you still eating and purchasing Lunchables as a 30-year-old adult? Like, do you actually go to the store and say, "Oh, Lunchables"?
It's been a few months, but yes, I have had upwards of 10 Lunchables this year.
What?
They're delicious.
Pretend that you pretend to have kids with a cashier, like you give them the wink, oh, it's for the kids, or like you own it.
No, I just say I'm poor.
But you're lying.
This is all I can afford. And they
How
don't
much is a
ask me
Lunchable?
if I'd like
$3?
to round up.
What's a Lunchable these days? I would guess $3 if I was on Prices Right, maybe $2.75.
You can get it for $1 when it's on sale. I only buy them when they're on sale at Safeway, but they generally do either 3 for $3 or 4 for $5. Either way, like I can afford the extra quarter now. I don't like it, but I can afford the extra quarter now. Oh man, I am going to be spending so much money this month.
It's funny, but when you were a kid, you think like you're getting Lunchables, you're eating like a king. Like you don't realize perspective. Like this is a terrible meal.
No, it's a fantastic meal. It's still one of my favorite meals.
It's all perspective, Dean. It's all perspective. Grant, what are you going to be buying? Is this like are these planned expenses, or I know you have like wedding stuff? Is that what you're talking about?
I mean,
scrambling.
No, so we just closed on a new house last week.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
So yeah, thank you, sir. And we actually just went under contract on selling this thing. So yeah, so like my wife's not as keen on spending money as I am because I just don't care.
She's already your wife.
I hate saying fiance. It's such a.
It's a pretentious word, isn't it?
Yes, it's so pretentious.
Although it's the correct word. Like what is the like my soon to be like how do you phrase it?
My fiance.
Yeah, no, it is. It's the only thing you can say. So I just end up saying wife half the time to get used to it, so I don't have to switch things over and 7 months.
2-minute warning, by the way.
But yeah, so the main thing, like last night, I'm like, all right, how about this? If I win 6 figures, we get a hot tub. If I win well over that, then we get a hot tub and we redo the bar downstairs.
Okay. So you got a hot tub.
Yeah, so I'm going to get a hot tub. But even it does not matter how much money I make. I'm going to wait 3 weeks instead of getting it installed soon. I'm gonna wait 3 weeks for Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and that's where I'm buying everything.
Do they put hot tops on sale for Black Friday? Like, I guess every item, every store has some sort of like Black Friday sale, right?
Yep.
Oh.
Especially Costco's going to be great.
Do any of you guys actually go to the, like, wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and go to these?
No.
Have you ever done it in your life?
No, I have waited in line for certain things like sports tickets, movie theater. When I went to get tickets to the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, we stayed in the parking lot in an old VW bus dressed up as pirates all night.
What? I need to hear more about this story.
We also, like, for a good hour, we're just driving around the parking lot, playing the Pirates of the Caribbean, like, action music score. So, waving a pirate flag out of the window for like an hour.
When I was teaching, I showed Pirates of the Caribbean and I fell asleep. That was me being a great teacher. I never watched. I couldn't take it. I just knocked out.
Who would ever hire you?
Well, have you heard of Florida?
Oh gosh, yeah, you might have been the best teacher in Florida.
There you go. It's not how good of a teacher you are; it's how good of a teacher you are to your peers.
It's by comparison.
The level of the competition.
You could be a very small fish in a big sea, or you could be the only one not eaten by an alligator in a Florida swamp.
Yeah. Well, it's not about outrunning the bear. You just got to be faster than the slowest guy running away from the bear. You know?
Yep.
That's how that works. And I was faster, just faster.
Not by much.
Doesn't matter.
Like, you are a slightly above average Florida teacher, which is one of the worst insults I can give a person.
Yeah, that'll be on my epitaph. Something.
Had 2 worst coworkers in a school of 4.
You grew up in a small town, didn't you, Grant?
This is 100,000.
Oh, that's not small. Never mind.
No, I mean, it's smallish. Like, center of Washington, like, the whole area really wasn't bad, like, or big. It was in a huge MSA, but like, yeah, it was probably the 10th largest city in Washington, which really is not saying enough much. Let's see, biggest.
Is that a first down for Chicago?
Washington.
It's going to be close. I think we got a measurement. This is our weekly rant about the sticks and the chain gang. If you want to take this one, Keach?
I will say a couple plays ago before the 2-minute warning, they shorted the Bears by a yard, and I notice it when they do it to my team, or the team that I have money on.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I mean, I can't tell if he got there or not. This is like the slowest replay of all time. But he didn't get there. It is probably a good spot, actually.
Yeah, did you guys know that my hometown has the best wide receiver in the NFL from there?
Cooper Kupp?
Cooper Kupp.
First down.
Wow.
Just barely.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I couldn't see where the first down thing was. But yeah.
Buddy Hyde starting for Tyrese.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't expect that.
I'm not surprised. I mean,
What
it is interesting. I don't know if it actually helps Holmes or Barnes.
I figure they like him and as like a 6-man off the bench. Like, he'd probably be closed.
They generally do, but they're willing to give Barnes a significant amount of minutes. So I think they're going to stagger the rotation. And who are they playing? I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's Cole Kmet season.
I tell you, how much time or how much production are we seeing from the Bears tonight, and how much of it is coming from tight ends?
By the way, I got the nut lineup right now on FanDuel with Kmet and Montgomery. Let's go. Harris, Roethlisberger, Freiermuth, Montgomery, and Kmet. Let's get a Montgomery touchdown or a Kmet touchdown, and we're feeling.
How about
good.
a Mooney touchdown so I can call Dean a dum-dum when I win?
How about nuts?
Kmet again? Wow.
Look at this.
Cole Kmet's doing things.
Dean, where are you right now? Did you just see the second? You saw the second Kmet catch already, right?
Yeah, it's 57 seconds to go. We have the ball at the 10-yard line, first and goal.
They're showing the replay for me right now.
Yeah, same.
Okay, all right. I feel like we've somehow gotten more in sync. I feel like I was behind you more earlier.
I feel like I'm way behind.
Yeah, I feel like you have. I don't know.
Do I get cable in my new house? I don't think so.
That's what you should splurge on with this new.
That's a write-off too.
I'm not actually saving any money.
Well, you get like HBO Max, and you have Netflix, all that kind of stuff, and you have a way to get live TV, like live sports.
Yeah.
I assume
Who has live sports, as Joel Embiid taught me. By the way, Yakima, 13th biggest city in Washington.
There you go. Yakima, represent.
Yeah.
Let's get a
The Rams were so bad last night. By the way, speaking of Cooper Kupp, not his fault, obviously, but Matthew Stafford was like, that was just an unbelievable start to a game. That game was basically over by like.
Well, it's probably because the Titans are the best team in the league. Isn't that right, Devin?
The interception from the end zone was so wild. Like that, I don't know what was going on that one play.
I didn't even watch the game.
He spun in place and then just like blind threw it forward straight into a defender's hands.
It's the second straight week that this happened to the Titans, and both weeks I've lost money betting against them. It's crazy. The Carson Wentz. Still can't believe I lost that Colts bet against the Titans last week. But
the Bears called timeout here. What happened?
And Alex Caruso is doing nothing.
I did not play Caruso, so I'm happy.
Hey, Vooch got his 4th assist. DeRozan's still under 3.5 or 4.5. Levine needs 6 more points. Man, I love making money.
What do you guys think about the Bulls? Are they legit? Where do you think they end the season?
I mean,
they're a playoff team. They're a fringe, not really going to win it all team. Pretty much. They're built to make the playoffs.
Probably knocked out in round 2.
Yeah. They're a first round winning team.
I could see them being a first round losing team too, but yeah,
I'm fine.
They have
with
a
that.
lot of options. But yeah,
I'd say more likely
the Williams injury. I think the Williams injury hurts them.
It does. Yeah, they need he's an important kind of piece around 4 pretty ball dominant players. The Sixers beating them in a home shorthanded was crazy. What a
No, I thought he could. That's Jimmy Graham's music, by the way. A free tight end gets a shot. I think that was Jimmy Graham.
Yeah.
They dusted that ball.
Mooney. Oh, Dean making fun of me for picking a kicker. How's that going to turn out possibly?
You picked a kicker in quarter number 3, Grant. Nice
I know, but I'm saying in this quarter, this kicker will have scored more than Allen Robinson.
Hey, Grant.
It's third down, Grant.
You remember you're on camera?
Yeah, no, I know I moved.
What's he doing? Is he moving around?
He's just laying on the floor, basically.
No, I'm a good 2 feet above the floor.
Here, this might help, Devin.
Yeah, look at me helping Devin, my friend. My friend who loves tight ends.
You're showing off some leg, Grant. I'm not sure if that's actually in the frame or not. Maybe I'm just getting the private show.
Dean? Better? Look at these quads. I'm basically Saquon.
No, you're no AJ Dillon.
I'm no Baker Mayfield.
By the way, can we talk about the Russell Wilson video?
Mr. Unlimited, or the one about the
No, the video he puts up today. That's so crazy. He is his head is stuck so far up his own ass that he thinks that this is something that's gonna get people excited, and he is.
Keach, as someone who is a survivor of mallet finger.
Of what now?
Mallet finger, what he had.
What's mallet finger? What is that?
Mallet. It's where the tendon, I don't know if you can see it, the tendon between on your second knuckle and your finger snaps, and so you have zero ability to move your finger up. So it's stuck like this, and you can't change it no matter what. So they had to fix his broken finger, but they also had to reattach the tendon because part of the bone fell off with it. So then it has to heal, and then you have to slowly rehab it. But if the bone doesn't break off, all they do is put a slit, so your finger is completely straight right here for the next several months, generally.
I've seen some of the internet doctors saying that he's coming back too fast. Is that what you're suggesting, Grant?
Oh, yeah, he's coming back far faster than he should. Normal mallet finger is a splint for 6 weeks, I think.
I
surgery,
need to see the
obviously.
X-ray. I need to see the X-rays. I feel like, because especially this doctor, like the tweet that guy sent out, basically acting like it was the greatest accomplishment he had ever seen, that Russell Wilson was like going to potentially play this week. It makes me think he's like completely faking this injury. It's like
No, he 100% had mallet finger.
He's making
Every single person watching that who knows anything about mallet finger, when he was trying to pop his finger back into place, everyone who knows what they're talking about is cringing, because you're not supposed to do that. He very clearly had mallet finger.
Do you have a long knowledge about mallet finger? I didn't even know what that was.
Yes, I just told you I had it.
Grant he's got some strange, like, random things he's aware of. And that
Yes,
seems
I
like
have a huge amount of knowledge on worthless stuff that no one really knows.
Dean, do you know what mallet finger is?
No. I mean, I also I would consider myself somebody that has a lot of working knowledge of a bunch of nonsense, but that
Most of your nonsense is movie and song related.
He's got a mallet finger, Dean. He's got a mallet finger. That's what you would have said.
I got nothing with mallet finger though. Like,
no,
it's
Google,
mallet finger. It sounds like somebody took is it named after like the premise of somebody like a?
No, it's because your finger looks like a mallet because it's sticking like this.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and you recovered it from it. How long did it take you to recover, Grant?
I think it was about 6 weeks, which was a pain. It was when I was working as an accountant. I got very good at using my middle finger for both my ring finger and middle finger roll.
Oh, I can't imagine typing my middle finger. That seems kind of weird. I know. Is that one of the ones you're supposed to have laying on a typewriter on the computer?
You still poke everything with your pointer finger.
I'm kind of a tweener. I'm kind of a poker, but I'm an efficient poker, if that makes sense.
Dean, what's your word per minute?
Fix that.
Dean, what's your word per minute? We got to have you do a typing test.
All right, guys, go on your computers. Let's do a typing test right now.
What? We're not doing a typing test, are we?
I'm doing it.
It's a halftime game, Dean.
Well, is there a website where you're supposed to do this on?
Typingtest.com.
You just made that up, but it's probably
No, I did not. Should we do medium, hard, or easy text?
1 minute medium text. That's the standard. That's what they gave me.
Yeah. All right. Let's do 1 minute.
Hang on, Grant. I gotta fix your camera.
We're all doing this.
That better, Devin?
Typingtest.com.
Possums? That's not an easy word.
1 minute test. You guys have clearly started already.
Yeah, we're a little bit off. This is the things we're doing on this.
I didn't realize it was supposed to capitalize. That's gonna hurt me.
It medium?
Oh, I didn't realize that either.
Medium or easy text?
Medium.
I think Devin's gonna win this. Who's the chalk? Who's the favorite?
I don't know.
We can't we have to fill the dead air. And like, I feel like I'm playing at a I'm filling the words in. So I need a spread or something like that for at least filling the time. And like, I'm focusing on more than one thing. You guys are not even talking. You're concentrating.
I'm probably the favorite, Dean. I'll just go ahead and give you that one.
Yeah. I think Devin's the chalk.
Cops and donuts are often associated with.
Oh, mine's about opossums.
I did not do good. Gosh.
I got my official results. Oh, but I have 9 typos? Was I supposed to be putting periods in? I didn't realize
we can retake it one at a time.
Oh, I wasn't putting
I got 60 words per minute.
Oh, I won't even share mine then.
Yeah, you probably got 15.
Well, I got 80%. I got typos. So
what was your words per minute before typos?
46.
Oh, that's way better than I thought. I thought you were going to be terrible.
46 words per minute times 80%, 9 typos, so 37 official words per minute.
Devin, what did you get?
79 words per minute, 0 typos. 79 words per minute.
All right, I'm gonna beat it this time. I'm gonna do it again.
We're doing the typing test, Keach.
Yep.
Oh, where? Wait, can I participate?
Typingtest.com.
Everybody in the chat's playing along as well too. Let's see.
Typingtest.com getting a huge amount of hits randomly.
Yeah. This server's gonna crash. They're not
Are you doing the 1 minute?
1 minute,
1 minute test?
medium text.
Okay. When can I start?
Anytime.
Anytime. We don't have to synchronize. We got chaos in the chat at 79 words. 478 correct signs per minute. 79 seems pretty good. I think if you retake it like more than once or twice, they probably charge you the third time around, right? They can't keep giving this stuff away for free. It's just gold. They want to get you hooked. It's like candy clash or whatever, candy corn or candy. What's the candy?
You got it, Dean. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
What is it called? The one that people like to play on their phone. Do you want to?
You're so close, Dean.
Candy Smash, Candy Crash, Candy.
I only got 69 nice words per minute.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Do you guys know?
Crush.
There it is. Yeah.
You are an idiot.
Candy Smash. I'm gonna open my own game, Candy Smash, and put them out of business.
Man, I'm gonna get addicted to typingwords.com.
Now this
Typingtest.com.
This is a rush.
This is a rush.
Why are they trying to make me spell opossum to me?
I got the opossum ones too. Yeah, that's the real thing. I never think of the word opossum.
I had to type Winnie the Pooh, Star Wars. There was some weird story about
I had that Pokemon one
most
too.
Most famous children shows in China.
Pokemon and Hello Kitty.
Yeah, Pokemon and Hello Kitty. That was it. You got the same one, Devin.
71.
Right, so
no, 69.
You got 69?
Said 71 times 97%, 2 typos equals 69 WPN.
Nice, samesies.
Oh man, you guys crushed me.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, Devin, what'd you get?
79.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, Devin's a pro. We are fast. 65 is the fast line. 85
we're good.
Is pro.
Average typist, by the way, according to this, the average typist is 36. So I beat the average typist. Boom.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that, but that also includes all people over the age of 70.
That cannot be right, by the way.
You understand? No, average. That's everybody. Anybody who types. That's anybody who types is in the board.
Feel good, Dean. Better than average. Got to aim high, brother.
Is RG typing for hiring for anybody that types fast? I don't know. Is that a requirement? I don't know. I probably would be fired though because I barely. Well, I'm slightly above average. There you go.
Were you guys
First guy to say that with conviction.
Were you guys watching Red Zone yesterday?
Yes.
No.
How many times do you think Scott Hansen said the name Josh Allen? I don't know what the answer. It seemed like he said it a million times throughout the day because he was talking about Josh Allen fumbled from Josh Allen. Josh Allen picked off Josh Allen. Josh Allen sacked Josh Allen.
The whole thing is pretty wild, but I know it's he said it a lot.
Apparently, I need 2 more rebounds from Triple J, and of course he has 4 fouls.
Was it more or less than the number of times that mallet fingers has been said on this show?
What about? I mean, it was a couple weeks ago where remember National Tight End Day or whatever. That was they said that all the time.
Dean, that day is on Monday, Thursday, and Sunday for every single day of the NFL season.
And by the way, Scott Hansen is there anybody better at their job than Scott Hansen? The guy's so incredible at what he does. He's so good. He's so smooth. He's on top of everything.
I like to think I'm better at my job.
No, you're not.
You're not. You're definitely not. Yeah.
You're
okay,
fine.
I didn't think anything of when Dean says, but if SPK says it, yeah.
You're fine. It's just not a knock on you. It's just a praise of Scott Hansen.
Listen, the best sports bettor in the world, I don't think we know his name. I think Scott Hansen is like Dean is saying, is the best at what he does. The best.
He's excellent. Yeah.
You're very, very, very good at what you do, Grant.
I'm happy they told me I'm the best model/actor and not the other way around. Thank you, everyone. Who said that?
Hansel?
No.
Oh, no, not Hansel, but what's Zoolander? Derek Zoolander.
It's from that movie, but that's not who said it.
Was it? I don't know. Was it David Bowie? He was in the movie.
It was Fabio.
Yeah.
This is the equivalent of Dean calling somebody from Street Fighter like a what was it, like a Tekken character or something. You had
Zangief.
Zangief.
All over the place.
Maka.
Oh man.
Bison.
Bill says his dog can do 36. Well, you know what? I'm better than your dog. I put up 37. Thank you. 46, and then there's some typos. So I beat your dog. How about that? Out of context, that's as it,
Caruso has -1 assist.
What? How's that possible? That's got to be a mistake. That's got to be a typo.
I don't know.
Oh, Bones Highland is doing some stuff out there. We played some Bones. He's got a stock. He's got 2 stocks. Some points. Pepper in the box score. I was thinking about betting Miami in this game, but that's a tough place to play in Denver. They were slight favorites, 1.5, I believe.
Well, look at you. I'm Dean.
Am I just talking to myself? Does anybody have an
I'm
opinion?
Dean. I don't. You know, I don't listen to you.
Well, I figured the self-proclaimed greatest bettor, or the third greatest sports bettor of all time, would have an opinion on that. I guess you had no opinion.
I think I'm just the third greatest sports bettor this year. I'm trying to be humble.
Yes.
Or the second greatest, and the guy in first was the biggest Arizona
Would you consider
Cardinals
yourself
fan.
Would you consider yourself the Fabio of sports bettors?
Yes, I do have as good hair.
I don't think so, actually.
Your
Have
side
you seen this
profile,
perfect
Grant,
man?
your side profile is looking great. I think the front profile is not at the that. See, that's a good look. That's a good look for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't follow much throughout the weekend in regards to your actual bets. Like, what was?
Oh
what
yeah.
were some of
So
the craziest
should I give a
ones?
breakdown of my thought process and what I did the entire time?
I mean, I just wanted, like, what was the craziest? What's the most interesting stories from throughout the weekend? Like, biggest
So
events.
there was problems with the system. So the
Yeah.
first day, like I tried, they wouldn't allow my account to bet player point props, which was 9 of my bets, like the vast majority of them, which I actually went 7-2 on. So I was forced to do all my other ones that I didn't like as much. Went a little rough, like basically went in on the first set of NBA games, did not do well. So then I hit a $1,300 parlay with Davion Mitchell under 0.5 steals.
I hate that bet, by the way, but congratulations, you hit it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It's hitting at a 75% clip this year and is always at plus odds.
It'll be less than that by the season's end, but yes.
Oh, I'm sure it will, but it also you don't know what you're talking about. That's fine.
He's a great defender, is the point I'm making. But go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't always mean he's Westbrook's a terrible defender and he gets steals.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's Rubio is always one of those guys. Like, is he a good defender or not? Because he gets steals.
Yeah. So I parlayed. We lose Dean.
Looks like it.
Good. I don't want him here anymore. I have now controlled the show. But yeah, so I parlayed that with McCollum over 3.5 3-pointers, which hit. So I got my bankroll. If that didn't hit, I was gone. Like, it was literally, if Mitchell would have gotten a steal, I would have gone home with nothing.
Wow.
So I was at 7.8K. No, I don't know college football, so I basically just put some stuff that was on the Scores and Odds app. Knew there was COVID problems with Cal, so I bet Arizona. Money line for 1,000 at plus 285. No idea what I was doing, and I won that. That helped. Went pretty heavy on the Houston game because it was a standalone game that was going to be done before the next set of games. Did not go great. So now I'm down to, like, I want to say $8,000. I'm probably at like $5,000. So the first bet's paid. I put them all in, like 3,000 on Caruso over 3.5 assists. And then the other 2,500 that came out of the game, I put on that parlayed with Schroeder over 5.5 assists. So that was the craziest one. That won me about $18,000 off of like 3, something like that. Or 16,000, because then I put all the Caruso money on Westbrook under on points because I needed to, or over on points because I needed that to happen in order to be in it, because I didn't think Schroeder was going to hit, and he went on just a tear at the end of the game and ended up hitting the over. So Sunday I was sitting at, the real important thing, Sunday I was sitting at 15 grand. I was in 13th place. And I did the math. I figured out exactly how everyone was likely to bet. The guy in first threw me off entirely by going all in on Arizona. I did 2 3-leg parlays, all basketball. One was for $12,000, I think, or 11. Yeah, one was for $11,000. It was Barnes over points. It was Beal over assists, and I can't remember what the third one was. But essentially, I put 11K on that because if that wins, then I will be put at 72,000, which I thought the winning score would be, which I was mostly right, like running all my projections. If the Jacksonville wouldn't have hit, or if the Cardinals wouldn't have hit, I would have been sitting in first place with just that parlay alone at 73.5, which The guy right behind me was at 72. And then I did a second 3-leg parlay, and that was for $38,000. So what I thought could get top 3. The reason I didn't go balls to the wall on both of them is because of NBA late scratches. I knew that if any of the guys in my parlay got scratched, then I would be immediately best I could possibly do is like 5th. So by doing 2 separate parlays, hitting both would, I thought, have gotten me into first. Like what I ended up winning, I thought that would have gotten me first. But that guy, both those guys that got first and second, props to them. Fantastic job. Like they hit big bets, they went ballsy, and they did it right. Fantastic of them. But if either one of my bets hit, if one hit, I'm in first. If the other one, I'm in probably 3rd. And if both hits, I thought for sure I was going to be in first. Both hit. Like I hit 2 3-leg parlays with 6 entirely different legs because I didn't want to have any possibility of one leg of it being entirely pushed out. So if anyone got late scratch from either one of my bets, I still have a shot at first place. So that was kind of my thought process. And yeah, I hit 2 different 7-to-1 odds parlays on the same day. And I ended up going, I actually played a lot of stuff. I ended up going 15-2 on my bets, on my props that day. So it really didn't matter too much which props I went with. Any one of them could have likely hit.
Did you say the guy in first like just went all in on the Cardinals yesterday?
So the guy that was in first, he ended up in second. He had, I think, a $62,000 bankroll. He put 40,000 on the Cardinals +4 and 22,000 on the Cardinals money line. So he went all in on the Cardinals. The guy that ended up winning it, he had 25K left. He was sitting in about 5th place, and he went all in on a 3-leg parlay. Broncos +6.5 points in the first half. That was easy. That wasn't even close. And then under 49 points and Jacksonville +14.5 in the Jacksonville game, which after the first half was not really in doubt. So by early afternoon, I already 100% knew I was not getting $1 million, which I was fine with. It actually took some of the stress off. But I knew the best I could possibly do was 3rd. And that's, if I hit both, I knew that I had 3rd locked up based on what I saw from everyone else. And I knew the guys in 1st and 2nd were going to be the guys in 1st and 2nd. So I was either taking 3rd if my big one or both of them hit, and I was taking 5th if my smaller one hit.
Did I miss anything, or is Grant still bragging?
Oh, I was talking to Dean both nights about random stuff. So he already knew what bets I had the entire time.
Yeah, Grant, I have to say, I don't want to take credit here. I'm not saying what I'm asking for, but I feel like I was I don't want to say an integral part, but I feel like I was at least a part, and to some, degree.
You know those movies where or shows where someone ends up just talking to someone who's had surgery and has their jaw wired shut, or
what movie
just can't
is
speak.
that?
You're basically like my therapist that I don't listen to at all. Like you're a sounding board. So I'm saying things out loud, figuring things out.
What movie is it where the person has their jaw wired shut? What are you referencing?
It happened once in Scrubs. A therapist had their jaw wired shut, and Elliot Reed, the doctor, played by Sarah Chalk.
So 20 years ago, it happened in an episode of Scrubs.
Okay, yeah, it was not too far off. 20 years was not too far off. It was probably 18, 17. It has happened in a few things. Like you see it on shows a lot where someone finds out someone's a shrink. It also happened in 30 Rock. Kenneth was just a sounding board for Liz Lemon, and it caused Kenneth to go a little bit crazy, and then Jack go a little bit crazy and bring up his mommy issues. But it's happened in sitcoms fairly often over the last 20 years. It's a big sitcom trope to have someone talk to someone as a therapist where they don't actually say anything. It's just them getting stuff off their chest, and that's the running joke. It's that they just need to say it out loud and they'll get to that place on their own. They don't actually have to talk to someone.
Is it something about Mary Ben Stiller where he's talking to his therapist and he's like staring at a window, and his therapist just came back from lunch the last minute? I think that's also another reference. Well, he's literally not in the room. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I haven't seen that movie in a long time, but I feel like that sounds vaguely familiar.
Good movie. Ooh, I need one more 3-pointer from DFS.
Good luck with that.
He's got one.
I know. Good luck getting one more.
Oh yeah, because you know so much what you're talking about. Not.
I'm trying to help you out with the old bush,
Oh, good point. Thank you. I forgot you're terrible.
Grant, I hear that enough. And then it's already,
I can't have your head getting
I
too
think
big.
you're wonderful, pal.
Roth came on the show last week and gave you props. I'm trying to get you back to where you should be.
What did you say last week? I don't recall. You gave me props for something?
No, Roth came on and kept
Oh,
saying
yeah,
good
he was
things
nice,
about
yeah.
you. Absolutely ridiculous.
He flew right by you in the power rankings in my head.
That's fair.
Roth, Grant.
And then this weekend
Jackson
happened.
hits his over on rebounds. Boom.
Who did?
Triple J.
Oh, Miami's they're getting that down 13. This is pretty rough.
It's all right. Butler will get. I have the over of Butler 21.5 points.
They're 3 of 12 from 3. Denver 6 of 19. So that's not
Nice.
That's nice. I mean, I feel like you grow apart the nice there. 6 of 19 is nice.
Nice.
Grant plus 1050 on BetMGM for Bears. What do you think?
Oof.
Plus 1050. Oh, if I had any free bets, I'd hit that. Plus 1050. Okay, I have to throw some money on that.
14-3. They have the ball. It's probably not going to
I've
happen.
got
but
money to blow.
It's at least 10-1, right?
That's
Or maybe
all,
you can,
all the confirmation bias I needed.
I'll throw 200 on it. It's all deductible, right?
Yeah.
Where are you betting it at?
For one of us.
MGM, it's at plus 1050.
All right, I'm gonna get on that with you.
I'm looking at fourth quarter stuff on Prize Picks. Let's see if there's anything interesting there.
It's dropping down to plus 1,000. Let's see if they even accept this bet. Boom, they took it.
It's back up to 1050.
Oh, really? And they gave it to me. Oh, no, they did give it to me at 1050. That's why it went right back there. All right, so I now have
Good with that, I feel like.
500 to win 2850 on the Bears. The Bears.
Good Lord, MGM. Stop being so buggy.
What's happening?
Oh, it's up to 1,100 at least, but what was it just at? It's,
Oh, yeah, 1050. Yeah, when the odds are changing, sometimes it doesn't let you place the bet.
Yeah.
3 or 4 clicks in.
Yep. You can change it to accept whatever odds, but that's never a good idea. They intentionally just drop it down to really bad at some points. I need exact numbers.
Chaos in the chat says ESPN win percentage is 88.6% for Pittsburgh.
So I got it technically right at about, or slightly better odds, because their implied win percentage on that bet is roughly 8.7, I believe.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
I saw yesterday Baltimore was they gave them an implied win percentage 56%. They had the ball on the other team's 45, and the greatest kicker of all time, and the score was tied with 2 minutes to go. And I'm like, how is this only 56%? I thought it was wrong. I don't know. Just that, just knowing those facts, doesn't that seem weird? That seems too low, right?
So they put different things into the equation. They just say in this neutral situation with this good of a team, they're not taking into specific players into account. They're taking into account similar situations with similarly ranked teams over the history of the NBA.
Look at that plus
Wait, they're
900.
not accounting for who the kicker is and they're not accounting for the players in the field. It's just a generic.
Yes. It's like you do every time you say, "Oh, how could that punt there? The numbers say this." Well, yeah, if they don't have a guy that can get a 14-yard pass very easily, it's a.
Is that how I sound?
Dean, was that looking into a mirror there?
You know, it's funny because I was listening to the Ownership Report, or one of the shows here at RG. This isn't a shameless plug, but I was listening to one of the shows this weekend. I think it was Jamino and the Ownership Report or something like that. And how on YouTube you listen to stuff it'll when it's over and you don't click anything, it'll blend into something else. And the next show came on. It'll start and then the next show. And the next show was myself with the Reeves show, and I heard my voice and I'm like, good Lord, am I annoying?
Now so... you know how I feel. Now you see why I'm on edge when we're on the show.
I'm like, man, that's such an obnoxious sound that's coming out of my mouth. I thought Jim Carrey made the most annoying sound. No, I make the most annoying sound. So I apologize to anybody that has to listen to me. I thought I sound so much cooler in my head, but no.
Just to make you not as depressed, that's how everyone feels about their own voice.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Dean, you're a regular old Rico Suave.
Oh, we got a deep pass, and we got a catch. He was wide open. Is that Goodwin by chance? Because I have Goodwin on DK. I think it is Goodwin, isn't it? Who is that?
Oh, lead him.
50-yard catch for Goodwin. Yeah, well, I got him on FanDuel, actually.
That's not going to be a catch.
He caught it. I think Des caught it. Yeah, like the ground caused. I think it's a catch. 1, 2.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, that's a catch.
No,
that's a catch. That's a catch.
Yeah.
They called it a catch on the play, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to overturn.
I don't know.
Let's see. Yeah, are they actually?
That's
they're
close.
reviewing this. He took at least two steps with the ball in his hands.
He was holding it like a hot potato.
Hey, you know what? Oh man, I just dropped a bunch of money. I guess I don't want it to be a catch.
It looked like it rolled around to the outside of his right hand.
But luckily, me and Keach got money on them Bears at plus 1,000.
Yeah, plus 1,100. I mean, Bears win would be humongous. That's a tough one. I feel like the fact that they called it a catch is helpful.
I mean, if the Bears won, that'd only be like 1% of what I've won this last day.
I mean, to be fair, didn't they call that Higbee touchdown?
$250,000 this weekend, so it'll be interesting for me. All right.
The 6-figure wins don't happen too often for me, so I have to.
Hey, I'm currently second in the buzzer beater on DK. Woo!
Oh, I'm proud of you.
Here's my lineup. It's Maxey, he's crushing. Barton's crushing. Baines, meh. Durant, KD's crushing. Drummond smashed. Jokic, the Joker. Let's not blow that game out. He's got 30 already. And Bones Highland, Bones, with one player left.
Bones ready.
It's not Bonesaw. And we got one player left, and he plays for Phoenix.
Yeah, my bets for Joker are looking a little bit better. I got the over of 12.5 rebounds. He's at 6. And I got the over of 24.5 points. He's at 13, 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes left.
What happens when Jokic outscores Drummond by like 25 points in FanDuel?
Then you still probably were better off getting Drummond.
Probably, but not automatically.
What happens when Westbrook comes in and puts up 70 also? Or
then I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for this lineup, they just ran off. I don't have anybody in that Lakers Charlotte game, which, is probably not ideal. But we've seen Laker games fall off the rails plenty of times.
I mean, Durant is already at 53 points.
Yeah, I got him in this lineup. I just ran off. You weren't listening because you don't listen.
Because I don't listen to you.
Yeah.
he beat you to it there, Grant.
I literally just yeah.
How many times do I have to say that? Maybe listen when I speak, so I cannot listen when you have to, when you do.
I listen for the both of us.
Plus 475 for the Bears on BetMGM. So that was a good time to hop on.
Devin, is my head even in the picture when I sit back like this?
Your chin's on the bottom.
Okay, all right. Gives me a little. My
What'd you have
back's
for
getting a
Triple
little
J?
sore, boys.
I'll be back in a minute or two. I gotta go make a phone call.
We got to get you a throne set up, Keach.
We're still reviewing this play. I think it's going to stay in. I think it's a catch, but we'll see.
He doesn't put it away, but I mean, he kind of does. It's like it doesn't look like a catch.
There's a lot of explaining going on, so I couldn't get it. It looks like they gave it to him, I think. The volume's off, obviously. I was trying to read his lips, the referee.
It
looks like they gave it to him. Yeah.
Yeah. I think if it would have been an incomplete pass, it probably would have been the same thing. But.
Probably.
I didn't think it was a catch in real time.
And they rolled that Julio catch in week 2 or 3 out. Come on.
Devin is so bitter about 5 weeks ago. Hey, Devin, look who just caught another pass.
Look at that.
It's Cole Kmet season.
Devin, do you remember a couple of weeks ago when Josh Allen had 6 opportunities to get a rushing touchdown and he just never got there for us?
I had him on a parlay that game too. Usually when Josh Allen's on a primetime game or an island game of some sort, I put a parlay down for him to rush it in.
I had a dream one night this week, and for some reason, Josh Allen, I lost a bet involving a Josh Allen rushing touchdown, and I think it was because of because of us talking about it.
flashbacks from the from these shows.
Yeah, is Dean frozen
I think we
again?
lost Dean again. Yeah,
Jeez,
just lovely,
Grant.
Dean. Just
I'll tell you, Grant's setup really does not look like somebody who just won 6 figures. Look at this armoire in the background. That's an eyesore.
when he showed up, it was at an angle too. Oh,
Yeah.
cattywampus.
Yeah,
So is it Dean's
Yes.
internet or is it Dean's power? You wonder.
it's got to be his internet. I think it's power.
That Florida
Right.
internet.
Yeah, maybe they're getting their daily rainstorm. I guess it's a little late for that though, right? Doesn't usually happen during the day. Why are we rolling out, getting the end zone? Touchdown, Jimmy Graham?
Jimmy Graham flag.
Oh, is that on the deep defense? No, it looks like it's on the Bears based on that.
Yikes.
Ugh.
Sorry, it gives Cole Kmet a chance to get it the next time.
Yeah, Bears. What was that penalty? Personal foul.
Oh,
Chop block. Yeah.
Dean
He
says,
didn't even touch him.
strange thing is the internet is working here. That is such a strange thing, Dean.
Is that what he
Yeah,
messaged you that?
he texted me. He said he'll be back shortly.
It's a pretty soft personal foul call, but I don't know. I guess the intent was there. Graham wide open in front of the end. Not ideal. I guess, is that a 15-yard penalty? Wait, what? Is that a 5-yard penalty?
15, yeah. Low block. I'll tell you, I don't know many jobs I'd rather not have than a professional sports referee.
Yeah, I mean, there's just you don't get credit very often.
Yeah, it's the thankless jobs for sure.
Yeah, you hear about it when you mess up.
Yeah.
This is not a good situation for the Bears. The Bears needed that touchdown in the worst way to have a chance, I feel like. Not getting it on. Ugh.
Yeah, that was a
Penalties
smash.
in the NFL. Yeah, I mean, Fields, that was pretty horrific job of covering himself up.
He's been putting himself into some dangerous situations tonight.
Yeah, I think he thought he had a one-on-one with that guy and didn't realize there was another defensive back.
What did I miss?
Dean froze again.
Oh, so SBK's been there all alone? I'm sorry, SBK.
Oh no, I'm chatting.
Oh, nice. Should we
Good,
get
man.
another flash draft?
We should get in one. Yeah, Jimmy Graham had a touchdown pass called back.
Ah, son of a biscuit. Oh, they're going to go for it on fourth? They better go for it on fourth down.
Or not. It's Matt Nagy special.
Probably not.
Oh. And what is that? Yeah. What are we doing?
Who's he yelling at?
Ooh. And who was the smarty pants that played a kicker? This guy. Oh, we can tell Dean to suck it.
Brutal. You can tell him right now. He's here.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Dean, suck it.
Grant got a stupid field goal. You got to be kidding me.
Oh, because I'm a genius in the voice of our generation.
Voice of what generation? You know, which generation are you talking about? The one that's quoting Scrubs?
The one that's a genius in the number 3 sports bettor in the world.
The one that has 2021 internet.
Devin, we're going to have to discuss this because, like, my internet didn't go off, but my laptop, which is brand new, like a year old, it's an Apple product, so like it's legit.
Stay off of Pornhub.
It's not. No, it's nothing going on, man. I don't. There's no nonsense in this laptop. It's.
Do you have a separate nonsense laptop?
No, I just.
Did you give money to a
You gotta have a nonsense
Saudi
laptop.
Arabia sheik?
You gotta have a nonsense laptop.
There's no shenanigans on this laptop. This laptop is all like, if you go through my history in this, it's like all Twitter and sports. And
Oh,
watching-
sure. You don't know how to use an incognito
Dean,
chat.
Don in chat here. Davie, Florida. Internet's good. No excuse, Dean.
Yeah, you don't live in LA.
Davie, Florida is a wild city because
They
it's
have
like a
good
country-
internet.
It's not that. It's in the middle of South Florida, and South Florida is not like country. Like, you know, sort of Florida's in the south, but Florida's weird because like the more north you go in Florida, the more southern it gets. Like the most southern places in Florida are like the Panhandle, or up north, like the Georgia Florida line, if you will.
Oh, like that one band.
Yes. What band is that? Brooks and Dunn?
I believe it's called Hoobastank.
Who was thank? Yes. But Davie,
Throwback.
Florida, it doesn't belong where it's at, and it's a cool place. I got friends in Davie. It's down the road. It's not that far from me. It's not.
Guys,
far
I need
from-
1 point from Butler in the second half. You think I'll get it?
It's just a country city
I hope.
in the middle of Oh, Jimmy Butler? Which Butler?
Yes. Jimmy Butler.
One actual point in the bucket?
Yes, I have the over 21.5. He is at 21.
Oh, he's got 21 points. They're down 15 at the half.
Where's
What's
Butler?
the Heat second half?
What are the Butlers in the NBA right now? Jared Butler?
Jimmy.
And
What
ones?
other Butler besides Jimmy?
Rasul.
Yeah. He ain't in. Yeah, it's been almost a decade since he's been in the NBA, probably.
By the way, 182 and 113 on NBA props this year.
What is that percentage wise? What is that? Do
62.
the math for me. All right.
62, roughly a 15% ROI.
What was your
Yeah.
Triple J bet? You just begged
Over 5.5 rebounds. That hit.
Yeah, 14 and 8. Where do you?
Man.
I have the stupid Hard Rock thing and no other options, so I can't get any of these great lines. So tilting. I got to get out of Florida.
Yeah.
As much as I love
It-
Navy.
It's funny. I talked to my dad earlier, and he's an accountant, and he's a voice of reason. He's like, yeah, I mean, the main
Is
thing
he
you
the
want
voice
to
of
do
his
is like,
generation?
huh?
Is he also the voice of his generation?
It's in his genes.
No, he's
Is
the
that passed
voice
down?
of agricultural accountants everywhere.
That's
including
actually
one that
true.
was
though.
on this podcast.
That's actually a fact.
But he's like, yeah, the one thing you want, like, don't go too overboard and start betting recklessly and betting more. I'm like, Dad, I already max out every prop I can bet on with whatever the site will let me bet. So that won't change.
Yeah, Tom talking in chat about Davie, Florida. Yeah, they have an actual rodeo there. It's wild because it doesn't make any sense where it's located, but it's a fun little city in the middle. If you're ever in South Florida, make sure you hit up Davie. There you go. Shout out Davie. It's not too
By
far
the way,
from yeah.
Grizzlies are about to tie this up.
I hope not. I don't want any. No, we don't want any overtime or none of that nonsense.
Got 4.5 minutes until the next flash draft.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Oh my gosh, Dean. Thank you
Yeah.
for your mush. Dorian Finney-Smith, 2 3-pointers, because Dean, his powers are unmatched in this world.
I bet the Mavericks tonight. How about that? Boom.
So now you know they're going to lose.
Well, they're going to win. They're just not going to cover.
With great power comes great responsibility, Dean.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
know, well,
and probably a whole lot of debt if he keeps going at this rate, now that he has legalized sports betting.
when you're the voice of the generation, you know, you have to understand the kind of power that comes with. Grant, have you come to terms with that, or
Come on the kick drum.
what?
Come on the kick drum. What's that from?
I know
Come
it's
on,
from a
shit.
movie. I'm not certain. It's not coming to me for some reason. Somebody in chat will let you know.
I'm not sure if I should Google this. I don't know what's going to come up.
Your search is going to get flagged. You got to use your
Gary,
other
come.
laptop.
Come on the kick drum. Gary, what is it from?
Oh, it's Step Brothers? I think it's Step
I
Brothers.
think it is.
I think it's Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? The awkward silence.
I'm watching. No, it's with Vince Vaughn.
Was he in Step Brothers?
The breakup.
Yeah.
Come on the kick drum. Come. Gosh, I love Vince Vaughn. His acting just titillates me.
I think he just plays himself, basically, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, so does Ryan Reynolds, and he does fantastic.
Yeah,
You seem like a guy who doesn't like
Ryan.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, he seems fine. No, I'm good with it. He's Canadian.
Eh?
Yeah. Oh,
The Warriors have 10 points, and Steph Curry has 10 points.
I didn't play much Steph tonight, so that's not good for me.
I mean, we're only 2 minutes in.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2 minutes in, he's at 13.5 DK points.
Memphis tied the game, by the way. That's not good. 4:56 seconds to go. Not good for your boy. Is this a first down here? 4th and 1 we're looking at as far as Pittsburgh? They're going to go for this, right?
Yeah, probably.
4th and inches, I guess.
Well, I don't know. They don't have to, but I would.
They look like they're going for it.
It's a
I mean,
good
a field goal
opportunity to
is field goal's almost as good as another touchdown. Like, I'm no way am I advocating kicking a field goal, but you know they're up by 8, so 11's a big deal. They're going for it though, unless they're fake.
Yeah.
Are they trying to draw? Are they trying to draw?
Nope, they went for it.
They get it?
I think so. The spot wasn't great, and the ball wasn't really extended, but it looks like they got it. Like he kind of kept the ball like cupped to his stomach as opposed to like pushing it out.
Yeah,
That-
they got it.
But I think they got it. Yeah, they got it.
Who did Levine get? Are they over on his points? No. That is unfortunate.
John Morant just hit a 3, so they're up 3 now. John's got the last 5 points there. Who would you rather have next 5 years, John Morant or DeJounte Murray?
John Morant.
Not close.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's
would say,
definitely John.
yeah, definitely. He's like, I think he's going to be like, he already is. He's an unbelievable scorer.
Yeah.
The jump shot's coming along too.
Yeah. I think it's Ja too. But
30
know,
seconds
Murray-
until the
I like
flash
Murray.
draft.
how many seconds?
30.
30. Getting quick.
Oh, I was not ready for this.
Classic Dean. Never ready. Can't get there in 4 seconds like a normal person.
Well, Devin knows I need like a minute countdown and because I get distracted, like a 30-second countdown.
You don't know how to get to it within a minute.
Dude, well, yeah, that's what. But
I got it. It took me 7 seconds.
But I only had 30 seconds.
It took me 7.
Dean, 30
gotta
is
enter
more
one
than
going
7.
I'm in.
Thank
I got
God.
Dean just a big old dumb stupid head.
it. So Pittsburgh's got the ball with 4 minutes to go. All right. Herbert 1.5x? No. Well, I don't think so.
I mean, it's got to be Harris, right?
I mean, it's Harris and Fields are probably the 2 best players on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah, Herbert 5.9% drafted. Oh no,
Henry
anyone
versus
who went
Herbert.
Herbert.
This is where Grant picks the
Santos.
Don't pick the kicker now, I think is the good advice because
It's Matt Nagy. He very easily could get a field goal.
that's a good point. That's possible. Claypool just ran the ball for a first down. They're at the 12 with less than 4 minutes to go. Claypool versus Boswell versus Komet.
Tight end season.
Commit.
Oh boy.
He's getting
Are we gonna
his.
get a Boswell field goal?
He's
or
getting
Komet
his.
season?
Mark it.
All right, I'll take Komet. People are gonna pick Claypool. What are they gonna pick? So Komet is the most popular pick, 47%.
Yeah.
That's bad
Tight
chalk.
ends live.
That is bad chalk. Cole Komet at 47% is bad chalk. I'm sorry. As much as we love.
I'm going full on Bears onslaught right now.
I took A-Rob.
That's not a pretty set of names to have to pick from.
A-Rob
Mooney.
is 3 times more owned than Mooney. What a terrible pick by me.
Oh gosh, I'm picking Big Ben.
I'm thinking
I do
Boswell.
not like my
taking
lineup.
Claypool.
Boswell's going to get like a...
My problem is someone already took Claypool in the last one, so they're going to be doubling down on it, which gives me an immediate disadvantage. So now I have to hope that Big Ben throws to James Washington or something, or that the passing game just does nothing and the running game does nothing.
Dallas pulling away 9-0 in the fourth quarter. Let's go. I think the line was 6.5.
6.5. It was like 8.
I think I got it at 6.5. Dallas versus New Orleans. And like New
I think it
Orleans
was
won.
at 7.5. So 6.5, he might have gotten at that.
I'll tell you what I got it at. And I got it right when I saw Ingram was out because I got New Orleans doesn't really care to win.
Worth any live bets on that?
For basketball?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's take a look. I wanted to bet Miami. I should have to look at that. I got distracted.
Yeah.
What do you guys have
Terrible
as far
idea.
as the Heat? The Heat's going to come back. They'll make it a game.
I have a Heat ticket that I had yesterday.
Rashawn Holmes get injured?
I don't know. Might have gotten foul trouble.
No, that's not it.
He's in the game. No fouls. Oh, wait a second. We got a flag, and I think is that Freiermuth? That's a tight end.
Oh, really?
That is Freiermuth, and we have a flag down, but let's make sure.
Freiermuth's in my flash draft.
Oh my. Yep, it was defensive pass interference. Freiermuth caught the touchdown. I don't have him as captain, do I? But I have him on. Oh, is that going to change things? No idea. I got Captain Freiermuth on DK. I think the rest of the lineup is terrible, though. That's a bummer. What a waste. Freiermuth, Harris, Roethlisberger. I'll just Fields by himself with Boswell and McLeod. Ugh, what a waste. Is that a missed extra point? Come on. Need that 1 point.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah. It's technically now, 14-point game. Let's say hypothetically the Bears score, right? They score a touchdown. What are the odds that Nagy goes for 2?
None.
Well, like the math says you're supposed to, obviously, but
Right. Yeah.
but there's no chance he goes for 2.
No, I would set it at like 20.
Wait, you don't think he would go for? He's going to go for 2.
You're saying he will go for 2.
Yes, he will at least go for 2 on the first one. You're down 16, so of course you go for 2.
I know the math. They're not down 16. They're down 14.
They're down 14.
I know the math on it.
Oh, he goes for 2. Then no, sorry, I thought they were.
Yeah,
down 16.
he's not going to go for 2, even though you're supposed to. Yeah, I don't think he goes for 2. We'll see.
No. I mean, I have Bears +7 also, so I wouldn't. I mean, I would like that if they get it for sure. I was sitting at an 8-point game earlier there. I'm like, this is where this ends.
Do people put Freiermuth as their captain on FanDuel? Is that what happened? I guess that's what happened because I just told you.
Might be some crazy people out there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure somebody did it. I need Harris to outscore Freiermuth, which I think is possible, right? He can't be too far behind.
Need Holmes to get his tush into gear.
Who? Oh, Rashawn
Holmes.
He came in after 3 minutes. I don't really know why. He didn't have any fouls.
Well, no, and now he's back in. I think they're trying to stagger the rotation. They don't, because Buddy Hyde generally comes off the bench. So putting him in the starting lineup, they need to have some scoring in there pretty much all times, and not having Halliburton in the starting lineup and Buddy Hyde not coming off the bench. They wanted to have an ability for the 4 minutes between 2 minutes left in the first and 4 minutes left in the third, where they at least have Holmes in there if they don't have Hyde, Fox, Barnes. So they're going to stagger the rotation a little bit, which
they were getting waxed too. So
I don't think that has anything to do with it. Yeah, that's why I don't think it has anything to do with it. Holmes isn't a scorer. He's not an offensive threat anyway.
He's been a bit of an offensive threat recently.
Well, he's kind of a junk man. Like he's not. You don't run it through him. He just sort of gets his. He figures it out.
Yeah. I think they just got run off the floor with him out there, and then they went to Len for a couple of minutes. He was a -10.
Well, yeah, it could also be trying to put him on Kaminsky instead of on McGee. So they wanted Len on McGee.
Alex Len revenge game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he did do well in this spot against them the last time they played. I think Holmes might have been out though.
Well, you never really know who's. I'm sure you have a fun time projecting Alex Len or Tristan Thompson, right? Like which one of those guys actually gets run. Not that it matters too much, but
I don't know if you saw it, but I think it wasn't last night. But the last time I projected them, I think I said that I was like, they keep switching between Len and Thompson. I have no idea who it's going to be. Like I'm throwing these. I'm splitting their backup center minutes. They don't matter as long as Holmes is there, obviously.
Miami Heat plus 9.5. Who's in?
I already have a Heat ticket, but I think that's a good bet.
9.5. They're down 15. They missed their first shot.
Well, I think it's a good bet, but
they're now down 17.
Not shooting the ball very well. It's a pretty ugly start for Kyle Lowry. I don't know how he's doing now. He's still doing bad.
He hasn't scored yet, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
I'm currently 7-3 on bets tonight.
Oh, De'Aaron Fox with 3 early assists is very nice. To have a Fox assist over. That's the only. Oh no,
that's probably a good bet without Halliburton in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Harrison Barnes at 8 points through the first.
Yeah, he's been really. I mean, it's kind of broken record at this point. He's been awesome.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. I keep betting the over on his points every single night and rebounds most nights. Just hits every time.
10.5. We got it. 10.5. Line change in my favor. Boom. Let's go.
You're gonna hedge out like a little. You know what?
The one thing you're not gonna call me. Oh man.
Not on live air on YouTube.
Memphis probably up 3 with 2 seconds to go, and Ja just made 2 free throws. So Minnesota does have a shot to tie it up. Hopefully they do not.
I flirted with that Timberwolves ticket last night when I placed that Heat bet, and I didn't place it. And it looked like they were going to hang on there at the end. I don't know what's going to happen now, but that would be a pretty painful loss for them. It has been back and forth there pretty much the whole game, though.
Man, I need the Bears to score.
By the way, I lied. I had Dallas minus 8.5.
Classic Dean, not knowing what he's talking about.
Well, I wasn't certain of the number, but I still feel good about it right now.
I need one more point from Butler. What a sweat.
Taking a quick one more bathroom break. I'll be back, you guys.
Onesies or twosies?
Just onesies.
Good luck.
Last play of the third quarter is a rush by, I believe that was Herbert, right? Yeah, Herbert, who's been inconsequential, 4 carries for 13 yards, no catches. Montgomery's 13 carries for 63 yards, Fields 6 carries, 34 yards. Harris has been bad, 17 carries, 44 yards and a touchdown. He got a touchdown to salvage, but pretty worthless as far as yards per carry. Only 1 catch for 3 yards for Harris. Man, the leading receiver tonight for Pittsburgh, you know what it is, Grant?
Freemuth.
No.
Freiermuth.
Well, I mean, fantasy-wise, of course, yeah. But as far as actual yards, Washington at 42 yards on a 1 catch.
Wild.
Yeah, just uneventful. Ben's got 118 passing yards, and Fields at 171. So
you took you listened to me.
I did not. I was just kind of messing around.
I literally gave you a winner.
Well, no, what was it? No, it was just for like the fourth quarter or something like that. We don't know what the winner is yet.
I mean, Ben's not going to get an extra 80 passing yards.
Probably
and
not.
Fields is pretty close to his over already.
Oh, Minnesota tied the game. Good Lord. That's not good. By the way, Steven Adams not closing. At least, he wasn't out there for that last play. Did he come off, or he's just not closing at all?
I mean, Steven Adams is at
19 minutes. God, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who called that?
I think you said you like Steven Adams.
No, I said I didn't. I don't think he's going to get run later.
Yeah, I don't.
I think they're going to put Triple J on Cat. And they put Triple J on Cat.
Their big is, it looks like Triple J is playing the 5, if I'm looking at this correctly. So, yeah. Interesting. Miami's down 20 for the record.
Jeez.
Joker might get his 70 points.
Well, we need Miami to keep up. There it is. There's the Robinson 3. Let's go.
Are you watching the game?
I just got it on the the stat tracker or whatever. I'm watching the dots.
Yeah.
I have the game on the screen and that's it. The football game. 20-6. Yeah.
Rashawn Holmes ain't doing jack right now.
But they messed with his rotation, right? He'll probably come back in quicker than he normally does, I assume.
No, he's already back he was out for 3 minutes.
You got to figure he can go to work on Kaminsky.
You'd think so, but he's at 6 minutes, 1 rebound, 1 assist, no points.
Did Triple J get any more fouls? I know you said he was in trouble early.
He's at 5. He had got 1 in the first quarter or the third quarter, and then 1 in the fourth quarter.
He's got 4 stocks too. 30 minutes in the first regulation, so he got there as far as.
By the way, Davion Mitchell still 0 steals tonight.
Handsy, right? That's the quality there, Dean.
Yeah. Well, Mitchell will get a steal against. Good Lord, Denver's crushing. He'll get a steal against. He can't steal against Chris Paul. He's too.
Do you want to bet?
No, and not against Chris Paul. If he was facing
look, the odds right now should be plus. I will give you even money odds for $100.
Dean, you're not betting 3/4. You're not betting against Chris Paul. You're betting against the number 3 SBNC champion here.
So you're only getting 3/4. Mitchell's only been in the game for 2 minutes. So really, you've only taken 2 minutes away from his time because it comes in the second.
I'll do it for funsies. Yeah, we'll bet $100 on it.
$110.
By the way, that Justin
that?
Fields throw, phenomenal. That throw Justin Fields just made to Jimmy Graham.
We got a handoff and a potential touchdown. We do have a touchdown for Chicago. I think that's Mooney. Yeah, it's Mooney just ran in a touchdown. Just a straight hit.
But I'll take your word. Oh, they're running that Wildcat again.
They're not going for 2. Tell me they're not going for 2.
I see no indication of it yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no chance.
They went for 2.
What?
They went for 2.
They are. Wow. Okay. Good for them.
Ooh, okay. All right, Matt.
Ooh, guess who's currently in 5th in the flash draft?
Oh, the third greatest sports bettor of all time?
The third greatest sports bettor this year.
No, they're going for 1. Ha!
Oh, they missed it?
I don't know what they're going. Look. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wait. No, you're right.
Oh, come on, man.
And you say don't take a kicker who is actually outscoring Robinson in every quarter in this game.
How do you not, as Matt Nagy, in this position with this offense, not go for two there?
I think you answered that by saying, as Matt Nagy, knowing that Matt Nagy is, in fact, Matt Nagy.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
He's a dumb it'd head, as I like to say.
It'd be funny if
Dean
you
knows all too well about being an also dumb stupid. Do you guys go to dumb stupid head conventions together, Dino?
Me and Matt Nagy?
Yeah.
Maybe cross paths. We're in the same circle.
That makes sense.
So
Checks
follow me here. 13-20. We're in the fourth quarter. The worst game on a Monday night. Pass interception, run it back for a touchdown. Extra point, we go into overtime.
I mean, still a full quarter, so there's plenty of stuff to happen.
Plenty of time. I can smell the chances of it happening.
Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Did you hear that Vin Diesel made a very
you can bet that.
I should bet that. I should go ahead and put something down for that. I was going to say, though, did you guys see Vin Diesel made a very public plea to make Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson return to the Fast and the Furious franchise?
He left it, though? I didn't know he left it.
Apparently, there was some tension on set while Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was on in the movies.
I think him and Vin Diesel don't like each other.
That's what
Devin, could you say, not The Rock, but the other actor? Can you say that person's name again?
You mean Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
No, not The Rock. The guy you're talking about.
Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel?
No, I want to hear Devin say it.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
No, not
no,
Vin
Diesel.
Vin Diesel.
Did you guys not hear him say that strangely? Is that just me? Say it again.
Vin Diesel.
It's just me?
He's fine.
Yeah.
Is anybody surprised that two guys, one named The Rock and the other one named Vin Diesel, don't like each other? Like, they sound like the biggest two meatheads of all time, which they are.
I mean,
So,
there's like 4 people's worth of testosterone between the two of them.
And 6 people's worth of muscle.
That's accurate.
Any given Sunday,
there's well over 400 pounds of muscle between the two of them.
Oh, man, Miami's just really let me down.
Yeah, it's letting you down too. I need Butler to get one more point. If he goes this entire half without it.
Everybody else in the team is just sucking.
30-yard penalty.
Yeah, you know why that is? There's someone who's a notorious mush that said Miami is the best team in the league like 2 days ago. Now they're destined not to make the playoffs.
Well, now it's just like a running bit, because that's my team. But yeah, I don't know.
What do you think of the Sixers right now?
I think it's incomplete. How do you even determine what they are?
I'll take my shirt off.
I don't. Do you have an extra, how many layers do you have?
It's hot in here. I moved away from the camera so you guys couldn't see my boobies.
Keach, how do you even have an ability to even discern what the Sixers are at this point? It's incomplete. I can't put a grade on it.
I think the fact that we're deeper than we've been the last couple of years. I think Korkmaz is still a very, very underrated player. I think him continuing to develop is good, and another perimeter guy who can do something. If they can somehow get Jaylen Brown. If they can get Jaylen Brown or any combination of anything from the Celtics for Ben Simmons, we can add.
Is that a real thing though? I saw it floated out there, but is that actually real?
I mean, I have no idea, but it sounded like the ask for on Morey's end was ridiculous. He wanted Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Robert Williams, and a first-round pick for Simmons and Danny Green or something.
That's ridiculous.
Right, exactly. But just Ben Simmons for Jaylen Brown straight up, I'd do that in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah, but I don't know if Boston does.
I
don't think Boston does. I think that would be a great deal for Philly and a terrible one for Boston.
There's one for Keach, by the way.
There's one what?
There's one bomb for Keach there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I heard that.
I smashed the over on a half.
One bomb?
Half a F-bomb, like you always smash the over.
Yeah, for Keach.
Did I say one?
Yep. I do that in an effing second.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't even realize.
I think the current over-under for me is generally 0.5 a year. And it's minus 140 on the under.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised.
My Dallas bet's not looking so hot anymore. The Pelicans came
Who
up
could have
again, we're
predicted
on
that other than me?
Oh my gosh, unbelievable. By the way, somebody got their 6th foul.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He got an overtime, so
3 guesses.
No.
Triple J fouled out of the game.
Chris
Yeah.
Boswell coming in for the kick.
Oh, a 54-yarder. I got that 1.5x, I believe. Boom.
Yeah, it
What's
says the
1.5?
guy that says kickers are a terrible decision.
No, the kicker for the Bears is a terrible decision.
Dean,
What's
didn't
The
you
guy that likes to kick field goals.
Dean,
What's
didn't you
1.5
say to
times
fade
5?
Drummond? I thought you said to fade Drummond.
I did not say that.
I mean, all I heard from Dean is fade Drummond. You want to fade Drummond.
Yeah, that's, well, the one time you actually hear me, you don't hear me correctly.
Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right.
Can I go on a rant about basketball having 5-minute overtime?
We don't have time for this, Dean.
We do. And
Yeah, we actually do.
it's really stupid. Like, why? Who says, okay, 12 minutes, they pay 40. Why are we adding 5 more minutes? Like, why is it a 5-minute overtime? And why is the second overtime also 5 minutes? And this is
Because
not a
they're
rant about
exhausted.
DFS.
Basketball is a
What do you
very
want it to
physically
be?
demanding thing,
It should
so
be
they
like
need
3
a break
minutes.
after 5 minutes.
It's like
because
3
they are
minutes, maybe 2
exhausted.
minutes. You're making my
I
point.
think it's perfectly fine the way it is.
They
Oh,
should
you
play
think it should
5.
be 2 minutes?
No, it should be like 3 minutes, maybe 2 minutes.
No, 5 minutes is perfect.
7-minute abs.
Dean, there's a million problems in professional sports. 5-minute overtimes in the NBA is very low on the list if it's even on there at all.
It's a problem.
It's not.
It's too long.
No, it's not.
You think the third overtime should be 5 minutes long?
Yes.
No.
I guess when you move into subsequent overtimes, then I think you probably have a point there, yeah. But the first one should be 5 minutes.
It's 5 times 1.5. Did you figure that out, Devin? What is that? 7? What's that?
Dean, I didn't go to UCF.
You went to an art school and they didn't teach math.
They had art and math for my school.
Where did you go?
No,
Was it
math,
was it
math
liberal arts
and
school,
art.
or-
That's what it was called. Math and art. I don't want to talk about it, Dean. My school got razed to the ground last month.
Really?
Yeah, it bought out by I don't want to go into specifics. My school got bought out by a very close college that's much larger than the one that it is. So it's a sore subject.
What state?
Sorry.
Tennessee. Yeah, I drove by it the other day. Literally everything from the dorms to the school itself, everything is just a dust pile. They just completely destroyed the whole thing.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm an alma mater for a dust pile.
A defunct school.
It was fun. I have the memories.
I really don't care about my school.
I feel the same way, especially after that.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Is it
just-
like
I-
apartment buildings now or something?
Not yet, but I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah. I mean, there's some good, it's good land there in that. I don't know if it's a Nashville area or not, but that's, that's prime real estate.
That's some prime property right there.
There you go. The thing with, I'm not an expert, but my understanding is there's 3 key things when it comes to real estate. I don't know if you guys heard this before.
Ooh.
Is that
I got, guys, I
second
got
one
a parlay
location?
going right now.
Grant, this is my TED Talk, so pay attention.
No one cares what you have to say. That's why I'm talking, because no one.
You
wants
just
to hear
purchased
what
a
you say.
house. You need to pay. This is something you should
Oh
know.
man.
Yes, I want to take housing advice from you.
Well, I have 3 pieces of advice. You don't want to hear.
Okay, go ahead. What are they?
Never mind.
Trash
Whatever.
advice, trash advice, trash advice.
Oh, the shot of the the Bears fans at this game.
Oh.
You love when you show the fans that are just not having it.
Mm.
Big-
Surrender,
By the way-
surrender,
That's pretty
Kobe.
much me right now.
I had a parlay that was a boost. So regardless of which team, I'd lose no money if the Steelers win, and I win 2.7K if the Bears win. So I'm on a free roll right now.
DFS got a steal. Oh, there you go, a steal, and we're gonna get away from this unscathed. We're not gonna have a Scott Van Pelt moment, I don't think. Well, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Less than a minute to go, though.
Yeah,
That was
classic
up by
Dean overreaction again.
Technically,
Oh.
Boswell got a steal too, right?
Did Davion Mitchell get a steal yet? I'm waiting for the steal. We made a wager on that, right, Grant?
Guys, I'm still waiting for a Jimmy Butler point.
Well, that would mean that Miami has to score, and they decided not to do that this game.
True that.
Yeah, it's overrated. Eh. Oh, by the way, Rashawn Holmes is doing things. He just got an offensive foul.
To be
So-
fair,
And he
I'm
also has 4 rebounds and 2 points.
still waiting for a Jesse James point too. So I know the feeling, Grant.
Yeah.
Did you play Jesse James?
I have him in my single entry. Yes.
I like the cut of your jib.
They're asking in chat if Boswell gets any points for. I don't think he gets any points for a fumble. No, there's no fantasy points for that.
No.
For a fumble recovery?
Don't forget about the double crown throwdown on DK tomorrow. What is that? What's the
It'll
double
get
crown?
Grant to his blender faster. Oh, we get double crowns tomorrow?
What's 2 times nothing?
Okay, I'm gonna get a free trip to the Super Bowl.
Did you get to take somebody?
It wouldn't be you.
Oh, never mind.
You can't tee him up like this, Dean. We talked about that.
Oh. Man, that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
even in the conversation. Like,
You
how
know how
many
much
people?
money I've made off of crowns?
No.
Several $1,000s.
What do you mean? Like, as far as there's a way to manufacture, make money off of them?
Yes. You
Okay,
use
I'll-
them as a deposit bonus, which is free money.
Well, wait. How is that any different than just using them to enter a contest?
The same thing.
So then, you're making it sound like you're doing something sharp, but you're doing what everybody else is doing, just a different way.
Yeah, I'm saying I've made a bunch of money on crowns.
But you're implying that like you're working some sort of edge. But you're doing.
Dean, are
Okay,
you
then
doing this?
I've made a bunch of money on crowns too. I just use them to enter contests. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that was a.
Dean,
Yeah,
that's
you
really
said
that's
crowns
really
are worth
sharp of
nothing
you.
like a minute ago.
That's really sharp of you, Dean.
I don't
Thanks,
understand.
Devin. It is sharp with him.
It is such a weird thing to say. How you're phrasing it, I'm so confused.
Well done, Dean. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh man.
I need 2 more rebounds from Joker.
Hey, do we get
And I
another
need-
field? Hold on. Do we get another field goal opportunity here potentially? Or they go for it or what? Because we're at 3rd and 1. Oh no. Oh, we got the first down. Barely. We're setting up for
Spoiler
another.
alert.
They got a field goal. It's the little Claypool run. We're gonna get another field goal. He's gonna be the nuts.
Man, Jordan Poole's not doing well.
Oh, somebody said to not play Jordan Poole earlier today. Remember who that somebody was?
Oh, it's almost like I didn't play much of him or any of him because I didn't play tonight. But
You
I
said you
bet the
him-
over on
You bet him over on points.
over on 3-pointers. He needs 3. He's currently on pace for 4. So suck it, Dean.
What has he done so far?
He has a 3-pointer, and that's it.
That's
That's
all he
it.
does. He doesn't do anything else.
Well, that's a good thing that I bet the over on 2.5 threes.
Oh. That Lakers Charlotte game started. I'm gonna watch the back half of that when we get this game. That should be
Yeah.
an absolute disaster.
This game is a disaster.
The football game?
Yes, this football game is a disaster.
Yeah, that Bears money line bet not looking too good.
Yeah. No,
Oh, what happened to our field goal? We got a sack? All right, so
There's
yeah,
a Roquan Smith tackle.
Is that enough? Is he? I didn't bet the tackles. Did he get enough today? Or
Yeah,
no?
Bill in chat. Roquan Smith just hit the over.
There it is.
Nice.
So, shout out to Chief. That was his
Shout
pick,
out
right?
Will. I'm sure he's
I
happy.
start getting on some of these.
Somebody was saying like he was in chat like it was a bad call. I guess maybe he caught up with it or what. I don't know. But
Donkey.
well, he got it with 9 minutes to go. I have no. There's probably there's definitely some edges to playing these tackles. I'm sure if you follow this stuff closely, it seems like probably soft lines.
Yeah,
That's
there is.
I mean, how many times do you see a DFS breakdown that includes defensive tackle numbers?
Well, I thought
All
it
the
was
time.
funny when he made his video. It was like an awful game, and I'm like, this game is so bad. He's doing like tackles, but now it's become like his gimmick. It's like a shtick, and he's embraced it. So good for him.
Hey, if they're soft lines.
Yeah, I'll bet on anything if there's an edge to it.
Like Davion Mitchell under 0.5 assists.
He's gonna get no, it's not assists. Oh, boy.
Steals. Sorry.
Do they punt the ball here? They're gonna punt the ball here, right? Because the Pittsburgh.
FYI, Davion Mitchell has not had a steal in several games.
Yeah, but he's also an excellent defender, and he'll figure it out.
Yeah, but I'm going to bet the under until he does figure it out and just take your money.
For some reason, the field in Pittsburgh, like you can't kick field goals beyond like 52 yards. It's like the strangest thing. So I'm assuming they don't even try this.
Swirling winds.
I don't. There's like bad environments for kicking there, and I don't even know if it's
Yes.
that windy necessarily.
It's cold, it's windy, it's low elevation. Those
You know,
are
this is-
literally the three biggest factors for kicking.
Kevin Roth over here. Do you
No,
know this
I'm
is the
prepared
field?
for my job. I know how football works. I know how they're like, it's the same thing with baseball.
Yes, I understand. You know this is the field they use for the scene from The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Heinz Ward, I think, is in the scene. I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. There you go. Fun
Yeah.
fact.
Did you
Is that a
know,
fun fact?
what you remember when the like thing crashed off of the bridge and down below there? You remember the big train-like thing?
Sounds
with the
vaguely
carrying the
familiar.
bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah, where that crashed, I crashed my motorcycle in that exact same spot. Fun.
You had a motorcycle?
Yes.
Did you guys picture Grant on a motorcycle? I guess.
Not really.
Like a moped or like a legit, like a Harley?
Crotch rocket.
Okay, that's the story's starting to check out a little bit.
Yeah. Now we got a follow-up question. Like you're burying the lead. Do you have any pictures of you with this crotch rocket?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, great. Mitchell's got 3 fouls. He was trying to get a
Oh,
steal.
surprise. It's almost like he gets handsy. And this happened again because it happened the other night. And I hit the under. Man, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about, Daniel.
You know it only takes one play, right? It takes literally one
Yeah,
play.
I was gonna say I'd call the Jets on that till I don't know later in the fourth quarter.
It helped me win 250K. So
One
it helped
time.
me to cool my Jets.
Scoreboard.
Yeah, that was
I
a couple days ago.
I'll point to the
That was
scoreboard for
less-
years
that
on
was
that one.
24 hours ago. The money
You're-
just hit my account.
You're only as good as your last wager, Grant.
Dean, if the scoreboard
last
is
wager
enormous, I will point to that thing for years.
Say it again.
If that scoreboard is big enough, I'll point to it for years.
Oh yeah. I mean, for sure. Yeah, it's good for Grant. We're happy for him.
He
I'm
says
gonna
through
blow it
gritted
all
teeth.
in the next month.
Even if he doesn't want to take me to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
Why would you not want me there? I don't understand.
Because I have other people ahead of you.
I know, but some people don't want to go.
I would take my father. I would take my brother. I would take my wife. I would
All
take
right.
my friend that I've been best friends with since 4th grade. I would take other friends that I've known for way longer than you.
Other friends? The first 4 I could accept, but just random other friends? Come on.
I have a lot of friends that I've known since 3rd or 4th grade that I still talk to on a weekly basis.
On a weekly
He
basis?
also made me a friend. He made me a friend that coming up that ends up being a better friend than you. It
in
seems
the
Yeah.
next,
you're
in the
getting
next
far
like
enough
7
away.
weeks,
Yeah.
they're gonna
It
surpass
could
me.
happen. Could.
The stat, you can meet somebody and have them flat out surpass me in the next 7
They
weeks.
could be an awesome person. They could be a really cool guy
Yeah.
or girl. They could be.
It's like that Paul
But
Rudd
yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Paul and Jason Segel.
Yeah. I love you, man.
There you
I
go.
always forget.
Great movie. I love that.
It's good. It's fun.
Kaminsky, he's at 6 points. I need over 10.5. Man, I'm going to make
Is he
some
doing
money
stuff?
soon.
I need Kaminsky to get going. I bought that chalk.
Is it funny to me that last night I cleared 250K and I was sweating a $5,000 bet on a 5th leg of a round robin at 9 o'clock at night for Hayward to get 1 point in the 4th, and also he didn't get 1 point in the 4th.
Yeah.
I don't
So
think
you're
that's
only
weird
good
at
as your
all.
last bet. You stunk. You were a
Okay.
bad better at that time.
Donkey.
No, I still cleared 1,800 because it was a 5-leg round robin.
What was the last bet though?
Hayward. But I also had a bet on Rozier at the same time that I won. So
Third
suck it.
down and 10, 8 minutes to go, 3rd and 5. In theory, this should be 4 down territory, but Matt Nagy.
Classic.
This team.
Butler got a point.
Oh, let's go, Miami. Are they going to keep it close?
I don't know. They got a shot.
Well,
They're still in it.
Well, yeah, there's still time on the clock. Yes, thank you for the.
No, there's still enough time for them to catch a 15-point lead, is what I was saying.
Bears.
If there was 30 seconds on the clock, time's still on the clock, but they're not getting a 15-point lead. It's nearly impossible.
What?
So they're going to punt here, right? Yeah, of course they're going to punt here. I
You
mean,
might as well play for cover here, Matt Nagy.
I
Play
mean,
for the cover.
you punt and you hold them for a field goal. It's still 2 scores. Like, what are you doing?
At this point, yeah,
This is just
I'm hoping
brainless.
the Bears find a way.
By the way, John Collins 1 point away from hitting his over prop. 7 minutes left in the second.
That's a bummer. I didn't play him.
He's not doing that well fantasy. He's at 16.25 points. He has 14 points, though, and 1 rebound. I also bet the under of 9.5 rebounds on him.
That ball's not out, is it?
By the way, do you think people just turned the show?
They're
for the
calling
first
that a
few minutes?
touchdown.
What?
I don't think I think that was he was down.
Wait, can you? Oh, yeah, that's Raymond McLeod, who I have on my best team. That's a.
Had to be down, right?
I think he's down. Like it looked
I
like
think he's down too. I hope he's not, though.
I'm pretty sure he's down, but they called it. Well, they usually let this stuff go.
Yeah, because every turnover is reviewed.
Yeah,
He has the ball, but he doesn't like. Yeah, I think he has it, but he doesn't like have it clean. It's starting to come out, which they may give the Bears that.
It looks like he kind of sort of recovers the last second, and he holds on it like enough.
I don't know.
Oh, it definitely shifts. Like obviously.
This game might have gotten exciting.
This game might have gotten exciting. It's
Let's
going to
not-
get real.
let's not get out of
real
hand.
depressing in about 5
I
seconds.
mean, I feel like we've said that about multiple Monday Night Football games. It's been terrible. Then all of a sudden, the fourth quarter, it's like, oh, we got a game on our hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
it's a little
just
bit
in time for them to go into overtime.
Yeah, can we do a flash draft for overtime?
I don't think that's a thing.
Theoretical fifth quarter.
All
I
right,
feel like they're
Frank
not
the Tank, 3 fouls for Kaminsky. That's why he's only played 11 minutes. do you
No,
know
they
that?
actually started McGee.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but he got kicked off the court earlier, and now he's got kicked off again. So
Well, let's hope that he gets 3 more points and 5 more points / rebounds.
like he's done okay fantasy wise, but like his minutes have been.
Oh, I'm not talking about fantasy. I have the over on 10.5 points and over of 17.5 points, assists, rebounds.
Yeah.
Wait, did they call this a touchdown?
Looks like it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Knock this extra point through. Oh,
They
not a
got
good
it.
one. Not a good snap, but all right.
What's
All
the
right.
Another
what's the odds
extra
right
point
now?
for Santos.
Devin, what's the MGM odds?
Looks like 340 plus.
Ooh,
You gotta
I could-
hedge, take the other side, right? Then
Yeah,
you
I
can't
could, but
lose.
I don't actually like that line. I think that they shouldn't be plus 340.
I don't think
Bad
so
line.
either. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
a
agree with
bad
it.
line. Like, I'm not hedging just
I'm
to
not-
hedge because I can stand to lose 0 money.
Yeah.
I don't need to lock in a
You also
profit.
get a way better hedging opportunity coming up in the next couple plays.
Yeah, if anything, I'm more apt to bet on the Bears here.
Sorry, you were asking about the Steelers?
No, the Steelers line. They're at
Steelers line is
-420.
minus 450 on BetMGM.
Yeah, no, see, that's not worth it. I'm just going to roll with the Bears. So now I have some money on the Bears. The Bears.
What a huge play! That was like the only thing that could have breathed some life into that offense. That's the only way they can score a touchdown.
Rand, I feel like you're too young to make that reference.
The Bears?
Yeah.
What are you
It's been made fun of in a lot of
It's
things.
before your time, right?
It is before his time. That's like
I'm
1990.
not that old, Dean.
That's from okay, Chris Farley was on SNL. George went from Cheers. Like 91, 92, 93. When was that going down? What was the
Wait,
Bears?
what is SNL?
Yeah,
Early
it's
days.
not like I ever watched old SNL stuff. Like everyone does. It's not like I used to buy best of Chris Farley, Will Ferrell, etc. DVDs. I don't know if you know this, but DVDs were during my time.
Yeah,
Dean, Blockbuster was during my time. I used to go to Blockbuster and pick out movies.
I own stock in Blockbuster. Still.
the last Blockbuster standing, I think, is in like a town you used to live in, right, Grant?
In
One in
Oregon, that is correct.
Yeah, we had this conversation before. That used to be a thing, like going to Blockbuster on a Friday night or whatever. Like, that was a night. Like that was an event.
My favorite thing was my freshman year in college, before Netflix was really that much of a thing. Blockbuster had all you could rent pass for like $30 a month. So you always had 2 movies out. You could always return one and get another.
Derek's got a question in chat. The best SNL comedian. Well, I guess best cast member. Is that the question?
I'm going Will Ferrell.
Now it's a tricky question because like their time at SNL. Because if it's their time at SNL, it's not Will Ferrell. but like, what is it's like their SNL resume, their like resume all together, like everything they've done.
Yeah.
What's the question? How do you answer
just best time at SNL? Like who was your favorite? Like absolutely loved everything they did.
So just SNL only. Okay.
Man, Westbrook is 1 for 18 in his last 5 quarters of basketball.
He's just
hasn't turned it around.
He was so bad last night. He shot like three air balls, maybe. Like
it was 2 nights ago, I believe.
Oh, it was so bad watching him out there.
Yeah.
And it's like, who would have thought?
Especially when you had the over on his points for $7,000 in a tournament with $1 million up top.
What a move by like Bell. Let's go. We need Bell to overtake Fairmouth. Is that possible? I think you can, right? If for captain on FanDuel, I need Bell to get more fantasy points than Fairmouth because I took the chalk Bell and yeah.
Oh, classic Daniel.
Oh, it's Harris. Harris. Why am I saying Bell? I forgot which running back is on Pittsburgh now.
I was like trying to think NBA. I'm like, what is he talking about right now?
It's a reasonable.
I just thought that was a backup tight end that was for some reason a chalk because it was like $400.
Blake Bell day.
We got Jesse James, Jimmy Graham. We got Le'Veon Bell.
Belldozer. What team is the
I need
Belldozer
Joker to
on
get
these
back
days?
in this game.
We got less than 6 minutes to go. Pittsburgh up by 3. You guys have anything interesting as far as your bets now, Grant? Did that change for you?
I mean, I still have 2.8K if Bears win. If Pittsburgh wins, I break even.
Claypool limping off the field, by the way. Looks like he's going to be off for a while. There's only 5 minutes left, so maybe done for the game. 2nd and 6.
Norm Macdonald was a good SNL. Norm Macdonald was just good at everything.
He was so ballsy on the desk. Like, they told him to stop saying the stuff he's saying, and he said, yeah, whatever. And that's what got him fired. He kept, the guys at SNL, Don Allmeyer. No, is Don Allmeyer? He's the sports guy, I think, as far as the NBC executives. But one of them was friends with OJ, and he was there during the time of OJ, and he would make the most like in your face OJ jokes, and that basically is what got him fired on SNL.
Gotta respect him, just sticking to his guns.
Yeah, I mean, he just cared about the joke, and that's that. Like that's,
he was committed to his craft.
He was excellent on the desk. Big fan. It's such a tough question to say, like, who the best person was, though.
I mean, my favorite is Will Ferrell.
But
Cowbell.
He wasn't great at SNL. He was fine. Like, he had some moments, sure, and like the best of. I don't
really Celebrity Jeopardy.
He was good. Yeah, that was good. But
it was fantastic.
Yes, but like,
where do you think my name comes from?
No, I understand.
I didn't just make that up, Dean.
I know you're not an original person. Yeah, Chris Rock. Chris Rock did nothing in SNL. I think he played Gumby. No, that was Eddie Murphy. Way before the time. No, Chris Rock did. What did he have? He was like a talk show host. What was the name of it? I can't remember the name of it. But he was barely there. Like he was only there for a few seasons, and they didn't give him enough time. Like obviously he's blossomed outside of the world and been incredible. And he came back to host like so many years later. But
like Adam Sandler's another one. Like I don't know if he was that great on it. And he was originally a writer, and he also essentially got fired.
Yeah, he got fired, and was it did Farley get fired too?
I think so. It was both them. Like he was telling the story on the Smartless podcast, and they're like, yeah, maybe you should look at other things. Like, no, I think I'm kind of happy here. And they're like, yeah, we think you should go look at other things. He's like, no, I like my job. I'm gonna stay here for a little while. He's like, no, you should go look elsewhere. Are you firing me? No, we're not firing you. You should go find something else though.
Nat X, there you go. That's what it was. That's what it was in chat. Thank you for that. Yeah, that was Chris Rock's. Like I think is one of his most memorable characters in SNL. But again, they just didn't give him any run. Hartman was amazing. Phil Hartman was awesome. Like he could do anything. And tragic story about him. Like was it his ex-wife that killed him? I think that was the story with that. Oh, terrible. I loved Opera Man. Adam Sandler's Opera Man. I thought was really fun. Do we have another defensive touchdown? Or are they? No, they're calling this back, right? What is going on here?
Are they?
They're running it back, but I think they blew the play dead.
I don't know. The ball slipped out of his hand. He was trying to not. I mean, they're not going to call it a touchdown. Looks like.
I mean, I'm gonna watch it here.
Yeah, Ew. I think it's a throw, I guess, but it looked like he tried to stop the throw in mid-throw, and
He did.
ugh,
Yeah.
man.
I feel like Ben's done that twice so far.
Yeah, it's still.
Not in this game, but this season.
Yeah, that was
Got those old hands now. Those fingers aren't as young as they used to be.
I mean, he also just he's always pump faked really hard.
Maybe he had mallet finger at one point.
I mean, it doesn't have long-term consequences if you get taken care of.
I got a guy. If you know, yeah, I got a mouth.
All right, Devin, move in position.
Don't they have
Move in
pills
position.
for
Got to
that?
get comfortable here.
We have, but you can bet now, Grant, because the Bears are getting the ball back with 3 minutes to go. This is a wild game.
I could bet now, but let's see what the line's at.
I would assume you get a favorable line now. I'm guessing.
Cool,
It's
cool
not.
celebration that just was, but
Devin, what's the line at MGM?
It's not showing any.
Yeah, it's currently down.
Miami down 17 with 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, I need them to keep it close enough for Joker to come back in.
Yeah,
I
he's
need
at
one
19,
more rebound and 6 more points.
19, 12, and 8 working on the triple double. They'll bring him back though. Like they'll bring him back at like 8 minutes, 8 and change, and just finish the game. And I think Miami's going to make at least one final push. We'll see. That's the hope.
the Bears win this game. That would be pretty incredible.
Plus
That
500.
would be.
Still plus 500 for the Bears.
Yeah.
What?
That is such a slap in the face of this Bears offense. Plus 500 that's so
Hey.
insulting.
Is something bad happening here?
A coach is yelling at a player for something. Taunting penalty.
No.
I don't know if it happened before or after, or if it's affected.
And now it's plus 700.
What?
Did that give him a first down?
I think it get close enough to be in field goal range.
No, I think it
Yeah.
gave him a first down.
So does he taunt the kicker coming on here? What's
No, he was just taunting the sideline, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just the worst.
no,
rule.
I no, they were bringing on the kicking team, and I think Pittsburgh's got the ball.
Oh, wow.
I
Yeah.
absolutely hate the taunting penalties.
It's so dumb. Like, but
Yeah.
I mean, like at the same time, like you probably shouldn't do that.
No,
But it's
I'm
just-
full on for it. I want straight up fights on the field.
Well, I'm saying the rules are the rules, though, and I'm not.
No, I'm saying it's
I'm
a
not
bad
here defending
rule.
the rule. I'm just saying if you know the rule,
Yeah, it's first. Gosh,
yeah, it's a dumb rule.
11
Yeah.
penalties to 2 penalties in this game.
Oh boy, there come the conspiracy theorists. Oh, this is but they love Pittsburgh, the NFL.
How much are they paying these refs?
Yeah, it is funny. Like you hear like Joe Buck or some of these guys, like the announcers, like the same sort of like people from both sides, like both sides, both fans, like you hate this team, and they think they hate every team. That's the life those guys lead. This is how that goes. Is there any timeouts? Chicago's got 2 timeouts, 2-minute warning. We're gonna grind the ball. I assume we're gonna keep running it. We got a play action and a potential sack. What? Oh, and another penalty. Is this a hold? It's got to be a hold, or unless I think it's a hold on Pittsburgh and they're declining it. I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
Man, Davis and Westbrook are playing terribly. 4 total points between them.
Yeah, DeAndre Jordan, your guy who once signed Grant's forehead,
Yep.
is crushing in the year 2021. So good for him.
Yeah.
What's the score in that game?
Lakers up by 5, 29-24 with 5 seconds to go in the first.
I thought when you said Westbrook and Davis combined for that, they were going to be not winning that game. So that's.
Yeah, it's wild.
DeAndre Jordan 10 points and 4 boards, and Carmelo 7 points. So that's who's getting the points for.
Yeah. No, and Westbrook and Davis only have 9 total shot attempts. Which
3rd and
is-
16. Little dump off. Oh my God, he's gonna. Do they kick the field goal here? What do they do? Or they go for
I
it?
don't know what's going on.
It's like a 53-yarder.
Probably punt.
No, it's a
I don't know,
50.
they
It's a
might go.
51-yarder from the 34. You can't punt. You have to either go for it
I
or kick the field
I
goal.
would just go for it. I would just go for it at this point.
6-point lead. They
So
tie
you
it up
can't-
with a touchdown, and then Matt Nagy goes for the extra point, misses it, and we go into overtime.
Nagy goes for 2. He wants to rub it in their face.
Right, yeah. This is when he pulls out the extra point.
Oh, wait, so the play wasn't really taunting. He hit the referee when he was walking away. So you'll see the replay and like,
Oh
I
my
don't know if he did
god.
that intentionally or if he got like in his way. It's hard to tell. Like
He already had his hand on the flag.
Wow.
Oh, they weren't calling that. They're calling something else.
They were calling taunting.
No, they were calling him for running into the ref.
No, it
When
said
they got-
taunting. The at the bottom
Oh,
it
yeah,
said
you're right.
taunting.
Like if they
Yeah.
thought he ran to the ref
Right.
on purpose, they would just eject him from the game.
Yeah, because the ref threw the flag right as soon as he hit him.
I mean, he may have called it for taunting, and realistically, the ref was just, "Oh yeah, you bump into me." That's
Devin,
how I
what's that
imagine
math
the
again?
ref
What
sounds.
is 5? Devin, what's 5 times 1.5 again?
Hang on. Hang on.
7.5.
7.5. Come on.
And then multiply that by 2.
Now that ref though, he like put his hip out, right?
Yeah,
He was like, "I dare you to
That
hit
was-
me,"
that was kind of
Yeah.
a tricky. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
and
there.
then stared him down when he threw the flag out.
So yeah, I threw it. What are you gonna do about it?
Maybe this was for your fault.
Ugh.
Well, Bears still have a chance to win the game.
How does this game end?
They're within the 7 right now. So there's that. But they could still very well find a way to get outside of it.
I thought I picked a. Let's see. I'm pulling up my Boswell. I thought Boswell was 1.5x. Was he not? I feel like I should be doing better than this.
This Bears player has been reassured by everyone on the sidelines that he did nothing wrong.
He's very sensitive.
Everyone has come up and like pat him on the chest. Chaoso. Refs should be called for taunting too. He's egging him on.
If you ever watched The Naked Gun before, Leslie Nielsen, who was the home plate umpire at one point, tried to throw another umpire out of the game. I don't know if you guys remember that.
I do remember that.
Dean, that was before my time.
That was definitely before your time. It's a classic.
What is the Bears live line right now?
Good
Plus,
question.
plus 300 on BetMGM.
Plus 250 over at Caesars.
Plus 300. What an insult.
Not really.
it's
There's
not
2 minutes and 47 seconds left, and they need a touchdown, not just a field goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if this was like the Chiefs, they would be favored.
Yeah,
I know it's a different situation.
Oh,
but
Pittsburgh.
we got 3.5 quarters of sample size here, Dean.
it's just weird that like that's all they got to do is score a touchdown, like 3-1.
All they got to do is pass it to Cole Kmet.
One of the most inept offenses in the NFL going up against one of the best defenses in the NFL, having to score a touchdown
I
in 2 minutes and
understand.
47 seconds.
The clock doesn't matter. That's not even the point right now.
Dean, do you even football?
It matters because if they score it too early, then all Pittsburgh has to do is go back and score a field goal.
Wait, you're making the point that there's too much time on the clock? That's your point?
There's multiple different variables that go into what a live line is.
Originally, it sounded like you were saying there's not enough time. Now you're saying there's too much time.
You guys are talking about two different things. But,
So there's not enough time where they can actually use their running game and dink and dunk like if it was 5 minutes left in the game. They
I'm
have
saying
to
time
have
doesn't
some amount
matter.
of urgency with a quarterback that's not good. They can't really run the ball right now, except for maybe
They can.
1 or 2 draw plays, probably closer to the 2-minute warning.
We just threw a bomb here, and that was a bad idea. That would have been a bad idea if they caught the bomb. It's fine, but it didn't work. Grant, did you know time is a flat circle?
Nope. That was before my time, clearly.
Before your
right?
time. Have you heard of Matthew McConaughey?
I've heard of Matthew. Matthew Berry follows me on Twitter now.
Matthew Berry follows you? Oh, because you're the third greatest sports gambling person of all time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did that just happen today?
Yeah.
Now, every time before you click like send, right? Just understand that Matt Berry is going to be judging you.
Yeah, I don't care.
He probably
You
put
can
you on
know
mute
about my
already.
proclivity for Taco Bell and vomiting and bar bathrooms. No
Nice
problem with
use
that at all.
of nice use of proclivity. Well done.
Yeah, I have a good vernacular.
Those were
Oh, look at you doubling down.
hell of a
Yeah.
high points there, Grant.
Hypotenuse.
Joker got his triple double, by the way. They're up by 18.
Just dropped hypotenuse for fun.
Just in any context, or you just said hypotenuse?
Nope, just said hypotenuse.
Photosynthesis. Boom.
Chlorophyll, more like borophyll.
I surrender. First and goal. No, first and goal. First and 10 from the
Dean, don't do that to me, man.
the 37.
You made me think for a second.
Hey, you know
Wait,
what?
I hope I'm behind.
Soon. What do you have, Keach? What's your live bet?
I have a bunch of Bears free bets. I had the live they were plus 1100. Yeah, but to be honest, as long as they get this cover, I'll kind of be okay with that.
Hey,
No, I need to win.
Grant in the chat, he says, I thought you said that Matthew Perry was following you. Who would you be more enthused to find out is following you on Twitter?
Not
Matthew
even
Perry or
remotely
Matthew?
close. Matthew Perry.
Not even close.
Come on.
Yeah.
Really?
Matthew Perry would be cooler because it'd be so odd, and you would be like, how did Matthew Perry find me? Why is he following me?
What is the
Matthew
context
Perry-
of
I
that?
love Matthew Perry.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I need a follow up. I would have to DM him and say, like, well, how do you even know who I am?
Do I know you?
Who this?
I had the official Subway account reply to a tweet that I had. I thought that was a
Okay.
pretty high point.
What was your
That's
tweet?
pretty
It was a tweet about one of the Subway commercials talking about the words per minute they had to pay. I think it was Bill Belichick when they had him on the commercials. And I just cracked some joke about like, man, he got a deal on that contract, and they 0 words. It was just a gif of Bill Belichick was their response.
Dean,
I-
what's your
Subway.
best Twitter moment?
I don't know if I have one. I think I'm still waiting for. Like, what's the one that I would like make an NFT out of?
however
I
many
think I know what my favorite one was.
however many
What
years
is it?
Dean's been on Twitter, none of it's been relevant.
It's been it's been like just like my typing. It's just barely above average.
I think my favorite was, I can't remember what his name is, the guy who got the bachelor guy that won the Millie, or his wife
Oh,
won
that
the Millie.
guy.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, when I got engaged and made that joke on Twitter, he responded to me.
Chris is it Chris?
I don't know.
No, like
Oh,
was it
oh,
like
is there-
Tanner?
Tanner.
Oh, there's two. Okay, there's two
Oh,
different
yeah,
ones. I'm
Tanner.
not sure which one. Okay, I got the guys confused.
Yeah, Randone was the one that made that ridiculous video.
Yeah. Oh, that's that. Okay, so I was right as far as Chris, and the same.
The
Judges
wife
might give it to
of
me.
the husband.
Yeah.
Chris has some
Thinking the
dumb
same
things.
story.
He's a good guy, though.
That was
Sure
hilarious.
he is. Right, fine. Yeah.
He's a good guy. He just says some. He said he has some siege-like moments.
Yeah. Scott Van Pelt told me that I'm gonna go to heaven. That was my best Twitter moment, I think.
What was the context?
He was arguing with one of the other RG guys about college football, and I came in, told him how irrational this guy who he was arguing with was, and also that he had a vasectomy a couple of days before that, and he was probably a little kind of aggression.
You know, Keith, you're touching on what I think might be my secondhand most favorite Twitter moment was when he called him insufferable.
Yeah, that was something.
Who did he call insufferable?
Derek Clark, one of our app wizards here at RG.
He works in the office, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Derek's awesome, but he is insufferable with his college football takes sometimes, and Scott Van Pelt let him hear it.
There's an
Fair enough.
SVP headshot in the one of the rooms. There's a glass door with his face posted on it. It says, "Don't be insufferable."
People are very
Yeah, there's
passionate.
Scott Van Pelt on the TV right now.
People are very passionate about their college football. They're passionate about a lot of their opinions, but I think college football opinions people are very passionate about. They
It's
just
the
feel-
people that but it's the people that have the loudest just have no idea. They just know the schools and like how they're supposed to be. They have no idea. They don't follow the team. They have no idea. And the rosters turnover. What's going on, Dean?
We got a bomb to Robinson. Robinson down at the 10-yard line. He stepped out. So now time matters. And is Robinson limping a little bit? I guess he's fine.
Well, it's almost like time is a flat circle.
I've never heard. Who said that's not for my generation?
How many yards does Khalil Herbert have?
Not a lot.
Well,
I'm winning like 2K on the prize picks. Set that up
Nice.
beautifully. I told everybody, all my friends. I didn't tell Grant, but I told other people. Did I tell you, Grant? I don't remember.
And you said I was your best friend today. You fudging liar. That's why I
Well-
don't like you.
Well, it's sometimes you just say things. That's my best Twitter moment. My tweet today in regards to you.
Highlight of your Twitter life. Good for you.
No, it's not my favorite. Back to pass. We're getting a little bit of a scramble. We're going to throw the ball to the corner. We have an open receiver. I believe that's Mooney, and that's a touchdown. Well, not even really open, just a perfect pass. The Bears just scored. They're about to take the lead, boys. They're up
Oh,
by-
and it's almost like the odds aren't really going to change that much because there's too much time left on the clock.
time is
that's
irrelevant.
the concerning part now.
Man, that was
They somehow did actually score too early, which is not an issue that I ever saw coming.
Yes.
you know, as somebody in behind the camera, seeing him do a full hurdle, that man leapt the size of a human over this cameraman. I can appreciate that.
It's an impressive skill, right?
Devin, let me know what the odds come up on.
Yep.
Steelers might be plus 200.
We got 314 on DK, boys. 314 with Jokic, Bones, who's done nothing, and Frank Kaminsky. Can that hold up? Is that possible? It's looking pretty
I don't
good.
know. With Westbrook and Davis doing trash.
And Miami's only down 13, so they're keeping their boys out there.
Where is the best Pittsburgh line right now?
It's not up anywhere. They're still reviewing the touchdown. That's why.
Oh,
It's likely going to come in at Pittsburgh plus 200.
Ooh, we just lost a lot of money.
Which
think
I
that's
actually
something I
really
can
like
buy.
that line if it does come out of that. I'm probably putting a
I
G
will
on
buy
that if
that.
it comes out.
yeah, I don't know. That's
Let me know if it pops up on
Yeah.
MGM, Devin.
What is the
They're-
flag for?
I think it's offsides, I want to say. Yeah, they jumped offsides on the extra point.
Which was it good?
Yeah. Well, they're going to kick it now, and they're going to make the extra point. It's going to be 27-26 Chicago with 1:46 to go.
Well, if it's
Pittsburgh has two
offsides,
timeouts.
isn't the flag? Oh, wait. So they hadn't kicked it. It was offsides and they didn't kick it.
I believe so.
They made it.
All right. Pittsburgh at plus 160 over on DK, plus 200 over on MGM. Caesars does not have it yet. Let's see what Barstool's sitting at. I'm about to hit it before they kick off. Dang it. I should have hit that.
I think
Dude,
I just
You got to
I
pounce,
had it at
man.
plus 200. And
Oh,
then it's
gosh.
down to 130 now on MGM. I got it at 170, which is not great, but
It's down to 130. I knew that was going to be a good one.
yeah,
Frustrating.
that got hit. That got hit hard, I guess.
Yeah, no, I knew that was going to be a bad line.
Do you
Plus
want the line of the
120
Hard Rock
cash.
Sportsbook? There's no line in Hard Rock. They just don't even have one. Good job, Hard Rock. Good effort.
Yeah, I'm not hedging out at all. Ooh, plus 140 isn't terrible, but I'll wait and see if they fudge up on the first play. Yeah, I think I'm just going to ride it out.
Can I make a wager here? I can't.
I think that the Bears can stop them. Plus 200 was a good line. I think the line I would have bet it up to is about plus 160.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with the 175.
Yeah, that was a good line. You hit it?
Yeah, I pitted at 200 when it was, and then it ended up getting to 170 by the time the betted process, which that's the first time I think that's happened to me on MGM where they've actually given me the worst line.
Yeah, no, if I forgot to bring up my second computer, so I had to do it all on my phone, I would have had everything ready to go and immediately hit it at plus 200.
Yeah, I don't think you would even had a chance, to be honest, because I hit it as soon as it showed up and I didn't get it in. Somebody did, I guess, but yeah.
It's bouncing back and forth up to plus 140. So clearly something happening.
Pretty annoying De'Aaron Fox still being a 3 assists. What are we doing?
I love this stat on the live feed. Steelers led 20-6 at the beginning of the fourth.
Yep. Ooh, Steelers have moved to the favorite.
Wow.
We got a completion to. Oh, there's McLeod. Hello. Ray.
Ray.
Ooh, I can still get him at plus 130. Now, there we go. Now dropped to minus 110.
Is Claypool off the field? Is he? I assume he's not out there. I can't
Yeah, he's
see.
not out there. It's
Okay.
McLeod, Washington, and Johnson.
There's
Right.
another catch for that is. That's McLeod again? Wait. Okay, he's his first catch. I got it. Okay, now I see. My bad.
Oh,
This is exciting.
We got a minute
Hey.
17 to go. Pittsburgh has one timeout at their own 41. Plenty of time.
I've got a full hot tub on the line right now.
Is the hot
I'm
tub
really
coming,
liking
Greg?
the Steelers message.
No, I'm waiting until Black Friday to get it. I need to
Oh,
figure
yeah,
out
that's
which
right.
one I want.
You gotta
Probably
get, I mean, don't go no half measures. If you're gonna get a hot tub, get a hot tub.
I mean, Yeah, I'm gonna get one, but like honestly, the $5,000 one is just as good. And Jokic hit the over on both of his. Boom.
It's almost like Jokic is a good play today.
What is the
And somebody
play?
said he wasn't.
I said play him on DraftKings, don't play him on FanDuel. They're still better to play. You don't get the triple double bonus on FanDuel, so Jokic is only going to be at 15 more points than Drummond for double the price. So he was actually the bad play.
What are we even talking?
This has got to be 12 or 13 penalties now for the Bears, right?
Yeah, this is getting ridiculous.
It's the second one in the fourth quarter for Robert Quinn for just lining up off sides.
Who was it yesterday?
I don't know if you know this. Matt Nagy's a bad coach.
Did you guys see that one game yesterday where there was somebody on the offensive line lined up and they literally had their feet further than the other side's hands? It was so obvious.
Johnson with a big catch, by the way. They're are they in field goal range now? They have to be close.
Yep. No,
Is that another offside penalty?
Maybe.
To the 32. There is a flag down. It is an offside penalty. It will be declined. That's amazing.
Are they serious?
Oh, Jokic had 68 FanDuel points. Who would want that?
How much did Drummond have?
Not 68.
Yeah, no, for half the price. Dean, how do you try taking a victory lap that I don't know? Luka outscored Jordan Poole. It's a similar situation. You can't victory lap very dumb things.
Can't triple stamp a double stamp.
Yes, you can.
You know, I have Milton and Lowry in my Jokic lineup. They both stunk it up. Unbelievable. Oh, I can't victory lap because I have Rashawn Holmes in it too. What a waste.
Holmes can still get there.
Doesn't matter. I blew it with the guards.
Yeah, classic. You blowing it.
Classic.
Well, let's get a sack here, Bears, and you're going to line up off sides again, aren't you?
What is going on? Yeah, the Bears had a false. No,
No
Pittsburgh
way.
had a false start.
Yeah, all right.
Well, that's good. Not quite in field goal range.
Yeah, Lyman just barely jumps off.
I guess this. I don't know if anybody else bet this, but FanDuel had a boost for Steelers to win by 1 and 13. I did hit that a little bit, which is nice.
Nice.
Did you bet that, Devin?
No, I just thought that was a funny line.
Grant, I don't know if you know
Mitchell,
this.
0 still.
Grant, I don't know if you know this, but for whatever reason, I can tell you the reasons. There's 3 reasons why it's a little bit trickier to kick field goals in Pittsburgh. Do you know the reasons why?
I don't know, but it got me 250K reasons.
Nah.
Wait,
Wait,
each
why would you say each reason? Is it a pound per reason?
Ridiculous. Fryermuth with a big catch. They are in field goal range. 2nd and 2 at the 24. Bears only have 1 timeout, so they really can't. There's some pushing now. What is going
They're
on?
just kind of at the mercy for the Rams.
It is one of 3 national tight end days, so
Yeah, well, there you go.
makes sense.
What's the flag here?
Wait, hit maybe?
No, I think it's 12 minutes.
I think it's on the
12
Bears. They're pointing as if it's on the Bears.
Gosh, I cannot believe the Bears' stupidity.
I think it's taunting.
Jordan
on the,
Poole, 2 3-pointers. Suck it, Dean.
taunting on the Bears water boy.
Bobby Boucher.
This is just a mess.
Plus 700. Well, not anymore. Plus 700 on the Bears, but it's gone now.
Well, let's see if Boswell can miss a field goal.
It's a tougher place to kick field goals in Pittsburgh, so.
Tell us,
Yeah, do you
tell
know
us
why,
why,
Dean?
Dean.
Because I explained it all to you earlier.
Just want to see if anybody's paying attention or listening at any point.
Plumlee, 7 rebounds, 0 points.
Ooh, I didn't play the Plum Dog, so that's good for me.
I bet the over on points, rebounds, and assists combined, and I also bet all 3 of them individually. He'll hit 3 out of 4 probably.
Man.
Potentially all 4.
Ben with a keeper. This is gonna be the last play of the game now. I don't know if they got the first down. It's really close. I think they got it. And they're just gonna I guess Chicago's gonna call timeout. He might have not got it. It's close.
Not according to where he ran it in there.
Imagine calling a quarterback keeper for Ben, and I think his knee comes down fairly early. I don't think he got it.
The ball's like in his stomach, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not extending it.
That's a good call.
I think he's short.
We're relying on a missed field goal here. This should be fun.
Well, the Bears called the
I guess
timeout,
the
so
Bears-
there's still 30 seconds.
Well, yeah, Chicago's got to call a
Yeah.
timeout, and Pittsburgh probably kicks the field goal. Like, I don't think they don't. Yeah, they're going to kick the field goal, I think.
Man,
There's no point going for this now. Yeah.
you gotta love the pomp and circumstance of the chains, right? Like, can we have the chain music? Can we get some music for that?
Pomp and circumstance. I love that.
The Fields might have a shot, which is at least something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 25 seconds at a timeout.
Yeah.
Live for something.
Just get some trumpets or something, Crack myself up thinking about it.
Funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Boswell, no way he misses this, right? He's a lock.
No way he misses this.
Perfect. Thank you so much for saying that, Dean. Oh, beautiful.
I was just trying to be nice. I was trying to set it up for y'all.
We need
Thank
that
you.
classic Pepsi commercial where they ice the kicker.
Wait, Matt Nagy used a timeout?
Oh, he used the timeout. Oh, what a dope.
Have they already kicked?
Nope.
No. But, like, if he makes it, you need that one timeout.
Yeah, no, he's an idiot.
Like, that's a huge advantage.
Yeah, Matt
Oh.
Nagy's an idiot. We all know this. We've all said this multiple times during the game.
And Boswell understands. This isn't his first rodeo. It's not his first kick. He knows the whole thing with the icing. And, like, what's Boswell like? Oh, my God, they call a timeout. What am I going to do the next 2 minutes? And just chill?
Look, I'm actually pro icing the kicker, just not when it actually. Like, if there's 3 seconds left, I'm pro icing the kicker. But not when there's this much time left. Field goal's
Oh my
good.
gosh. Why would you call that timeout? What a complete buffoon.
They should fire him for that. That's like the most.
Grant, did we get a line for the Bears after this?
No, it won't come out. They generally don't do it this close to the end.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
FanDuel might throw it up there. They tend to let it go. Jokic has been ejected. Yeah, Bears are plus 870.
They ejected Joker? Oh, and Jimmy Butler too. Like, I think that maybe something happened to them too, because
Markieff Morris has been ejected too.
Markieff Morris. Oh, he must have come off the Markieff. He must have came off the bench for Miami, or maybe he was in the court.
Because
by the way, if you want to fight, they got the Nick Tat's not there anymore. Where's James Johnson? I was trying to think. He's the guy you want on your side.
he's the guy you want.
Yeah, he's like a black belt, like 5 times over or something like that.
Yeah, undefeated in MMA.
So did Butler and Jokic get into a fight or something?
Probably.
I'm going on Twitter.
Jokic blocked Bam, and then probably taunted him.
Uh-huh.
That's my guess.
Oh, Jokic trucked Morris. I think that was Morris. This is a suspension coming. He got mad about something. You guys watching this play? Oh, okay. No. Morris came at him with an elbow, like when he was passing, and Jokic was not having anything of it. So they both had to get ejected. And we might have suspensions after this, but
Are people on Twitter just talking about how dumb Matt Nagy is for using that timeout?
I would assume so. Oh man. By the way, Bull replaced Jokic, which is amazing.
Yeah,
I wish he would play some more Bull because he's just fun to watch.
He's a tall guy.
I'm trying to see what Twitter is thinking of. Like, what is Nagy doing? Second down, 22 seconds to go, no timeouts. You got to complete something, and you got to get out of bounds, essentially. And if you don't,
I mean, I don't know why they're not just trying to try to throw the ball down the field. I hope you get a pass interference or something like these.
Yeah.
what would the Colts do? Is what you would ask that.
Pull a Carson Wentz. Look at the camera and give her a little shrug. What are you gonna do?
I mean, yeah, throw it throw the receiver by 15 yards. Have the guy come back through the corner. It's a free 30 yards every time.
So do we miss something? Because Chaos in the chat is saying, are you guys crazy? Of course he had to take the timeout. He took it when Ben went down so that the clock stopped.
What?
I thought the timeout came out after the kicking team was on.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, I can't hear a game, so I have no idea.
Yeah, it's possible we missed stuff, but like we all saw the same thing, but I guess we could be wrong on that.
Maybe. Yeah, I have no volume, so I don't know.
Oh man, Nagy is a terrible coach.
I saw somebody on Twitter say, questioning the timeout as well too. So Yeah, good thing Matt Nagy took that last time out. Like, it's multiple people are talking about it, so I don't think he had to take a timeout.
Josh in chat, apparently Morris fouled Jokic at midcourt with a hard foul, then Jokic elbowed him back.
I watched the video. It was pretty crazy. There goes Komet. We have a chance at a. Well, what are they going to do here? They're going to try to get like a 15-yard play and get a field goal, or chuck a couple to the end zone?
I mean, they have to try and get a field goal.
You got to try. 11 seconds.
You got to get out of bounds here. Whatever. Yeah, you got to get out of bounds. By the way, Chief,
or go deep down the field.
I did not listen to Chief, unfortunately. I didn't. He gave a prize picks, a 15x prize picks winner. So if you guys would have followed him, yeah. And with
Chief is very, very good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like it.
Komet catch out of bounds. We're at like the 50-yard line, so we have a chance for one Hail Mary. So here we go.
Well, 11 seconds left, so it's not even a Hail Mary.
No, 4 seconds. 4 seconds.
Oh.
Should be 5.
I'm loving all this Cole Komet action.
Yeah, I thought he stinks, Dean. Cole Komet's the real deal.
Well, I think his team is like. I actually liked Komet, and I just am tilted because I played him too much last year. I didn't play him this year, but I think it's a product of that the stench of the being on the Bears is the problem.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, doesn't help.
So we're rooting for a catcher, I assume. So we want somebody to catch the ball here and cuts down.
I want the Bears to win. Yes, that is correct.
I think that was a false start. Oh. Okay, so it's batted down. There's 2 seconds left to go. They were trying to extend it a little bit more. That was interesting. They're trying to get like a 5-yard out.
That's what I would have tried to do too.
Which maybe they could have kicked like a 60-yard field goal. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's your best shot.
I mean, it's better shot than Justin Fields.
I think Watt knocked it down. And wait, are they lining up for? They're lining up for a field goal. Cairo Santos. This is gonna be like a 63-yarder or something, 62-yarder. What is this?
This is exciting.
You'd have a better
All right,
shot.
I'm not gonna look at anything. Don't give me any spoilers, Dean.
It's a 65-yarder. There's like no chance he makes a 65-yarder here. There's the.
I'm not
there's
looking
the
at chat. I want to see this happen.
Fake field goal attempt goes to Jesse James for a touchdown.
I would love that.
Right.
The wind could also be his back.
Oh man.
It was like 10 yards
Are you
short.
gotta be kidding me?
Oh, thanks for.
Wait, are you serious? It's still. I gave you the 15 seconds. How long is your delay? Sorry, you didn't see it?
Now I'm watching it right now.
Oh, I didn't.
Down the center. Oh gosh, that's rough.
Well, they know.
Is so rough.
They take the kicks before the game to see, like, okay, this is, and at halftime, okay, we can do it confidently from 55.
Yes, it's a little bit different when the chances of making a 65-yard field goal are higher than the chances of a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Well, not if you just can't kick the ball that far.
He was literally.
He hit the fucking. Sorry, he hit the crossbar.
Yeah, you are so dumb, Dean. This is one of the stupidest things I've heard.
He didn't hit the crossbar. It was even close to the crossbar.
No, it hit the crossbar.
That's what it looked like to me.
It hit the crossbar.
No, it was not.
We were way wrong. We were way wrong.
It was the angle. It bounces off the ground.
Yeah, we were way wrong.
He did not hit the crossbar. Watch it again.
I don't feel nearly as bad now. I don't feel nearly as bad as I did.
It hits like the end zone line. Like
that's still 5 more. Man, that was not close.
No, it wasn't close.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Dean. Yeah,
for once tonight, Dean.
First time ever.
I would end on a high note. Like, well, did Mitchell ever get a steal? That's an important thing too. Did Mitchell get a steal yet? Hopefully. No.
Probably. He has 3 games with steals on the season.
Oh my God, it's ridiculous. That means he's due, if nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, somebody could just dribble the ball
coming up on his points total, prop.
Unbelievable.
All right, gentlemen, it turned into a good game, but
it got fun.
I mean, I still won 500 on the under of Khalil Herbert, so I'm net 500 for this game.
Oh, Mitchell has 4 fouls now. Unbelievable. This is ridiculous.
Oh, it's almost like you get some foul trouble often, Daniel.
It's almost like you can predict that. No, wait, you can't predict foul trouble.
You can when it comes to Jaren Jackson. You just say it every game.
Yeah. I actually did. He's like the one guy that I had like a minute or minute and a half hedge on because of foul issues. I don't think I have that for anybody else. But that'll probably stop now that. Well, I guess he still picked up 5 again tonight, so he's.
Let's see how much sitting on the night.
Well, it was fun. Thanks for hanging with us, everybody in chat and interacting, all that stuff. You hanging out, watching the games. Good times. Hit that like button, smash it, whatever, tap it, whatever your adjective of choice happens to be. We'll be back tomorrow talking about. Hey, Devin, am I on tomorrow night? It's only a 3-gamer, or is it just like we doing like a crunch time thing for free? What are we doing on the old YouTube?
Free crunch time.
So am I not working tomorrow?
You have got the day off, Dino.
What? Dude, we're gonna go hit the club.
Dean, we all know you're not.
The night is young on this Monday.
Yeah. We're going to go in incognito mode in the laptop.
Well, Dean, you and me both. We both have tomorrow.
Well, don't, because that'll mess up your internet.
I have to talk to Devin about that because I don't know what's going on my end. It's really frustrating.
Daniel, the most technically... I did make $5,000 today.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, I mean, we still got a few bets going. It'll probably drop down to 4, but...
4,900. You're going to lose a $100 bet to me.
That's not going to happen. Off of 17 or... Yeah, only 17K. Well, 18, I guess, because of the Bears game. Not bad. Not a bad day.
Keith, how did your day go?
Oh, got the Bears spread. I'm glad I bought back one number 175. I'll tell you that. So we ended up in the positive for this game, but it would have been way better had the Bears been able to win. So I'm still a little salty about that. But.
Yeah, no, that would have been an extra 2.5 G's in my account.
How about yourself, Devin? Are we still taking victory laps or?
Nope. We did not get a Jesse James touchdown there, Dean. So no victory laps, no laps around the house.
Wait, you didn't for real have Jesse James? I thought that was like a running joke. You actually had Jesse James?
I had a Jesse James parlay. Yes, it was.
Was he playing football? Did he play football?
It was for Bears to win. Jesse James touchdown, Najee Harris touchdown, and for an interception by Fields.
Oh my God! Why did you pick the Jesse? Narrative stream. All right. Well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad, I suppose. You got anything else?
These island games, you got to make them fun,
Yeah. Well, I suppose so. By the way, I called triple double for LaMelo Ball earlier today. It's happening. Just so you know.
Dean finally got something right.
Yeah, I got a couple things. I mean, there's something wrong too, but yeah.
Yeah, fade and Drummond go because you full on faded him.
I didn't say I did not full on fade him.
We got to close out because Grant keeps moving, and so he's completely out of his frame right now.
How's this?
Yeah.
That's much better.
I'm just waiting for Mitchell to get a steal, but that's not happening, unfortunately. Thanks for watching, y'all. That was Keach. That was Devin. Devin producing, making some wagers on Jesse James. Grant, $5,000 richer. What's $5,000 to Grant? That's a hot tub. Buy that hot tub.
That's actually a full hot tub.
Dude, buy the hot tub.
I'm waiting till Black Friday. What a deal!
Smart.
I got a hot tub guy. If you need anything,
he's shopping hot tub lines.
I would not trust a Dean recommendation for a hot tub. I would also not trust any Dean recommendation because it's probably a Florida recommendation.
My recommendation was today is Evan Mobley's winning the Rookie of the Year.
I
put money on it. So that's money I could just throw away, kind of like the suggestion of Wiseman for Rookie of the Year last year and Davis for the MVP.
You cashed out early, I think.
No, we cashed out late. We had a chance to cash out early. Like, no, let's do it. I'm like, all right. We could have cashed out for a $500 profit after game 1. And you're like, no, I think it's going to happen. I'm like, all right, whatever.
All right. Well, on that note, you're supposed to leave on a high note. Now it's a down note, but we got to go.
I made $5K. There's the high note. And I made $250,000 this weekend.
That's Grant. David Mitchell just scored a bucket. No steal, though. That's Grant. That was Keach. That was Devin. I hope you guys smashed the over and F-bombs. That cashed. Thanks for watching. We'll be back next Monday. We'll be back tomorrow. Crunch Time's free. Check out the 3-game slate. Good times for sure. We're out of here. Holler.
Second team.